everybody, doing another stream. We're gonna be playing Hold Fast Nations at War with Indiana Crones and some friends. Should be a good time. After that, we'll be doing GB Studio stuff again. Probably just start where I was. Oh, ads. Welcome in, Haley. Sorry about the ads. And Indiana Crones, welcome in. Thanks for checking in, everybody. Sorry for the ad. Oh, now it says the ad's starting. That's... oh. Interesting. Okay, we should be about back from the ads. Let's get this ball moving here. So I've been playing a lot of Supermarket Together. 11 hours in the past 2 weeks, which is crazy because I only spent like 2 days playing it. so maybe 3. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it was 3. So that's kind of mind-blowing. It's an addictive game. I like managing things like a well-oiled machine. Like the shared chat started. Whoa. Oh, I should probably join the Discord. Always something. Alright, I'm in the Discord. It's acting like I've never played this before, which is interesting. This is being weird. There we go. Did this stuff change? Oh.
Yo, what's up, Discord friends and family?
Yo.
What's up, Rico? How are you tonight?
Doing good. How about yourself?
Good, thank you. Lizard. Lizard's muted. Glasses are dirty.
Are they?
They're always dirty.
Oh no. Hello, children.
What's up, Gonzo?
Oh, good sir.
Nothing.
Welcome in.
Ew.
How goeth the day?
Not bad. A lot of children. Steph's out for the night, so just bowling.
Oh yeah.
How about everybody else?
You know, just bowling, chilling. I had a decent day. We ran out, did some errands, and then went and got lunch, and now we home.
Right on.
Oh, we watched the Elimination Chamber tonight, wrestling. It was good times. Ended perfectly at like 10 o'clock. I was like, yo, this is perfect. I was like watching it. All right, so we're gonna do some muskets tonight. I was hoping Darth would join, but I don't know if he's gonna join us tonight. He said it was 50-50 chance.
That boy.
I know. All right, let's find a server. What do we got here?
I don't know.
24.
I haven't looked at it yet. Yeah, whatever works.
So I don't know if you all saw on Steam, the naval update comes out on Thursday, March 5th. Ooh, now I'm so excited now.
Cool. You said NA24?
Yes.
All right, I'm connecting.
Sorry.
Lizard J,
Yo.
what's up,
Good.
dude?
What up, bro?
Hello.
Welcome in. Welcome in.
What side you want to be?
I don't know. We can all try and join the same team today. We can go French
right.
for now. The game's
French.
probably almost over.
French it is.
Wee.
Ew.
The other one was full. And now I get the El Viva La France. Oh yeah. It's been a minute since I got to buck muskets. I'm ready. I remember last time we played Lizard Jam hid behind a barrel. Peace gods.
That's pretty good.
It wasn't pretty good. Yeah, you almost caused me to curse you out before I knew it was you.
I wouldn't mind.
Then it made it worse. Peace gods, I will not die within the first 30 seconds, good sir.
Oh dang, Napoleon Bonaparte actually has a camp over here.
You know, good for him.
So he does.
Oh, they're pushing. These guys, you might be onto something over here.
Awfully loud in this area.
They're coming across the bridge. They're coming. Oh no! I died.
Hit by that rocket.
No, I got sniped. Oh, I got shot. I wouldn't say
Got your back
sniped.
gun too.
21 meters. Bad omen, beast gods. That's what you are. You're a bad omen. Look at these cannoneers just buck shots into mystery. I don't know how they aim that shit. I tried. I gotta join Napoleon Bonaparte's campsite. Ooh,
Oh, am I missing?
for real. That's how I feel right now. What are you all playing right now?
Right
That was
infantry.
point blank. How did I miss?
What? I forgot how inaccurate these muskets are.
That's horrible.
Loading musket, good sir.
Not a horseman.
What?
Call me Stella. I'm getting my groove back.
You know what? I'm going in for the bayonet. Oh, he shot me. You son of a gun. How dare you?
I got one.
Man, I can't. Did they update and just put like ass aim on the muskets? Is it because it's raining? The black powder is not going off well. Ooh, I got one. I killed Sith Lord Pancake. I gotta check what the daily missions are after. We gotta check.
Mine was stab that bagpiper, but I don't think that's happening.
Enemy hit. Dang. Shoot with more power, good sir. Ooh, oh, horse hit. Damn, I thought I took the guy down. You see this shit coming, beast gods? What are you up to this weekend? Doing anything fun?
Man, the dead zone on my controller is messing me up.
Can you adjust it?
Yeah.
See? We're taking your bridge, see?
Oh, the music
Hear
turned
ye,
on.
hear ye.
That was weird.
Sit, bitch. Oh yeah, you got stabbed by a horse. That's what you get.
Welcome in, Ari Boops. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the lurk.
Yo, what up, boops? How goes? Boom! Oh shit. I talk a lot of shit and I miss.
What the fuck? My music is turning on randomly.
That's awesome.
It's not awesome.
Yeah.
Coming over the bridge. Make haste. Oh no, he shot first.
It's
Oh,
my
I saw you
controller.
fold.
No, I folded. Hold on.
Wow, that's bananas.
Yeah. Yeah. I am coming with.
Yeah.
Oh, missed. Come on. My guy is blind, bro. I swear. He's aiming with both eyes closed.
I mean, if you've seen the other side of that bridge, I don't blame him for being nervous.
I wasn't even at the bridge. I already
Oh.
died at the bridge. I've lost many of souls at the bridge.
Jeez. Not only did it start the music, but it turned it up. Jeez, my controller is all fucked up now.
Oh.
Jeez. Not good, bro.
Everything's
Flag
fucked
bearer.
up.
I missed him again. He said, you know, God spared a soldier today. And it was that man with the flag.
My God. Oh God, there's a guy on our spawn.
No! No.
I got shanked
Chilling and
by him.
catching Pokemons? Hell yeah. What, on Pokemon Go? Yo, my guy can't hit shit, bro. I'm going in melee. Oh, I go in melee and I get caught by a fucking Yoshimitsu with the sword. I should have been practicing more half sword. Ooh, I'll throw down on a lily pup. Why no? Yeah, pretty much. Hell yeah.
Oh, you sneaky bastard.
Vigo,
Alright, there's
welcome
like
in. Thanks for
100
the bits.
Yo, Seago, what up, Goaty? There was a whole group of them. If I missed that musket shot, I would be very disappointed. I'm gonna try and defend this cannoneer over here. 'Cause he's gonna splatter them with grape shot.
Crap.
I whipped my hat off. Whoops. I dabbed my hat off. I dabbed so hard for you, Goaty. Oh, so what were you catching Pokemon on? Evil Flinky Vampire just caught it. Oh, that wasn't even on me. Boo. He wasn't even near. Yeah, thank you. That was rigged. Thank you.
Thanks for the lurk, Seago.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah,
got
enjoy your
killed
lurk
by a
while you go.
racketeer. I think I fixed. Oh no, Dead Zone's still doing the thing.
Wada just took me down. Just killed Hack and Slash.
What the devil?
What are we doing here, lads? We're fighting a single man behind a rock. That sucks for you, bro. Like, I just ate that dude's round like a champ, point blank, and I just blasted him back. Beast Gods, that's hella nice and considerate of you. Very humble. Alright. No! That's what I get for not paying attention.
Hey, I got one finally.
Vive la France! Ooh, we're winning.
Oh shit.
I think we are. I think that's score. I'm hella humble and kind and never say anything mean. You know what, Beast Gods, I know that. That's what I like to tell people about you. Blizzard Jam, I got one more raid to do, bud. And then I think I'm headed right on into Heaven's Sword.
Okay, cool.
Lit, I'll be there. Doing my best.
Now you're doing good.
Oh, thanks. Makes me feel good.
From the man who's done? Yeah.
Yeah, dude's done with everything.
Not done yet.
He's finished.
Not what I heard.
I'm liking the story.
He basically beat the game already. He beat an MMO. It's not even possible, but Lizard Jam did it. Like, Final Fantasy has a subscription to Lizard Jam.
Nah, I still got 2 more expansions after this.
Oh, dude. He says he's got 2 more. I said, I'm on expansion 2. He's got 2 more. Oh no, I'm on expansion 1. Go me. Have to unlock flying all over again. God damn it.
In each one, it sucks.
Yeah, I know. You almost got loot just for attempting to fight Lizard Jam. That's how it happens. He's so strong. Like when he queues for PvP, it just procs because nobody else needs to join.
Ha.
Just gonna
Oh,
randomly.
damn.
I'm gonna hide behind this sheep. Oh, I'm right with you, Lizard.
What's up?
What up, dog?
I found another rock.
At least I'm on the other side of it this time. We shall exchange fire from here. Tried to hit that guy running and jumping. Oh, who's to the right of us? I see you over there. It looks like our men have taken the bridge.
And this sheep just doesn't care.
No, it's our homie, bro. That's our mascot now. Gang spike 3 times, rude. Right in the
Man.
middle of battle.
This controller is fucked.
Listen, don't let me die. I'm trying to yank spike. Fuck. We did it more than 3 times, but we'll keep going. It's getting there. It's hitting the bevel.
Wait, what?
Damn. What?
Yo, come over to the sheep and try to mount it.
LOL?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, it gave me a feat. Yo, that was sick. Wow, listen, how you doing tonight?
Bye, Lizard. Welcome in.
Welcome in.
Thanks for checking in.
Buddy.
Oh, I tried to snipe that dude. Oh, Beast Gods, you got that emote too?
This guy's just building tables and flipping them.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's giving us defense.
I didn't know the Dudley boys were playing.
Get the tables! We're just gonna juggle every. I'm gonna get wicked good at juggling if I just juggle every reload.
I mean, you have the time.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, I think it's time we move up, sir.
I was about to say, I see people going over the bridge now.
The bridge is clear! The bridge is clear! I do declare.
15th stream streak. Thanks a lot, Lizard. Sorry, my controller is like got a dead zone issue. Giving me trouble here.
Oh shit, now it's on the final push.
Huzzah!
Hasta la vista, baby.
Wait. Do I get environment damage for this? Nah. What are we pushing on that last like 8 dudes?
That dude's just standing up there menacingly.
Ooh! Sacre bleu!
Eh.
We've taken the W! How did I do? Oh, 54th. Beautiful.
Garçon, and we love brie for my lads.
Mon frere. Help me out, mon freers. Ayúdames, por favors. Bonjour, je m'appelle Mathieu. Mathieu. Laser beams. Lizard Jam, did you ever play Slay the Spire? Which team
A
are we
little
going,
bit.
by the way? Britain.
I went UK.
Okie dokie. Slay the Spire 2 is coming out next week, and it has multiplayer. Did you see that?
I did not.
That sounds cool.
It's 4-player. Yeah, it's cool. How does that homeboy running so fast? Oh. We got Flash Gordon on our team. You bleeding bastards.
Run him down, lad. Drag him through the lot.
Joined old Deuce's squad. Oh yeah, we're
We'll
holding the
hold
church.
ground, Jesse.
Let's hold the church,
you
lads.
fool! You fell victim to one of the classic blunders. The most famous is never get involved in a land war in Asia.
Hey,
but
Garden
only
of Indy.
slightly less well known is this. Never go in against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
You're welcome in, bro. I'll even throw the shout out for you. Look at that. Make sure y'all follow Garden of Indie. This motherfucker streams indie games, crazy ones, funny ones, bad ones, all ones. Ooh, caught your buddy gut jumping. Make sure you give him a follow. Especially the bad ones.
We are highly advanced males.
How was the rest of your stream?
Masculinity.
I heard Dino Blade was fun. Oh no! I was trying to line up the shot with the horse guy. Boo. I was watching a little bit of Everything is Crab. That one looked fun. When's that one coming out? It's so hard, like, first 5 minutes because you're so squishy. Yeah, I bet. Oh, so like most games. May 8th? That's not bad. Allegedly. Oh, that dude just ate a musket, bro. Oh, Beast Gods, hell yeah. My buddy's playing Sulfur right now, actually. Yo, why are they building a wall there? That dude just got locked out. Too bad I couldn't shoot.
Ah.
Wait, what's wrong with Sulfur Garden?
Just got a
Oh,
kill with
I got
bayonet.
Hell yeah, I got stuck on a broken fence and stabbed. Let's get it. Let's get this. Let's get this yeast, boys. And time to collect the malt. Oh,
Dang. What was that?
what just happened to all of them? Did you get cannoned?
Either that or someone just like, I think is grape shot.
Oh, yeah, garden. I mean, that's a fair guess. Your ad break ends in 1 minute. Perfect.
Yeah, Wizard with a gun's pretty fun.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. Ooh, we're fighting in a graveyard. How fitting. I don't even have to bury you.
Would you mind stepping in front of that hole, sir?
Wizard with the gun? Yeah. I mean, I guess it's kind of top down. I'll give that to you, V-Scods. Oh, dude, that dude just... What? What? Those dudes survived that? The cynical door.
Okay, I think I finally fixed the dead zone issue. That was a pain in my ass.
Sorry for your troubles, dude.
Yeah, for some reason it wasn't saving, or it wasn't applying it. I had to like restart the software or something.
How would you describe sulfur?
Oh, it's still doing it a little bit. That's super
Kinda
annoying.
salty.
2.5D FPS roguelite with goblins. Yeah, FPS.
Whoever just hit me, holy shit.
It is an FPS.
93 meters out.
Oh wow.
Good for them.
For real.
I got the horse guy. I was standing still, he's trying to get me. I was trying to fix my fucking dead zone. And he ended up dead.
Get out of the way, lads. We are being rushed.
I have to remember how to reload.
We must fight forward.
Oh, the dead zone.
No, he got me through the window. Yeah, Cross
we can
Throne's
go for
body
that.
blocker is a great idea. Peace gods. I just keep fighting on this hill. And I keep dying on this hill.
Go to hill.
Got one. You know what? Fuck it. We're going in melee. Oh, damn. I am not doing good melee tonight. Don't even say it. Yeah, these guys, you don't. Got him. What are you up to for the rest of the night? Gonna get something to eat? Chill out? Space Astro Gopher. I'm going the wrong way. To the battle. Yeah, packing a bong. I'm gonna go make food and feed the cats. Put on some sweatpants. Feeding cats and smoking a bowl. Yeah, see, you knew it. He's like, I'm mysterious. Everyone guesses what he's doing. No way, that shot should have been a fucking snipe.
Creeping behind, creeping behind. Oh crap.
Too much smoke in my face, sir.
I don't understand the fucking dead zone
Ooh,
setting.
gotcha. Yeah, hell yeah, blast him. Just try to blast us through the window. This is our house now, no quarter. You shall not take residence up in here, sir. Imagine shooting someone through this little window. Oh, that'd be so good.
Oh wow,
gonna
that's
get
even
it.
worse.
I'm gonna hold the hardest angle ever and fucking hold it, nations. What do you mean you won one? Oh, you won a full round of it? Did you? Hell yeah. That's sick. We're holding the blind spot.
Damn it. Guy's fucking jumping around, I'm trying to shoot him. My fucking dead zone's moving, this other guy fucking shoots me.
Hey, that's the worst. Thank you. Gotcha. Yeah, and you thought you were gonna bayonet me. Reload. Reloading! Cover the house. It is ours. I'm gonna hide.
They got a tent right behind that house down there by the water.
Oh, got him. What? How did he survive? There's no way that shot missed. It was point blank. Garden's talking shit. Ooh. Game doesn't lie. Garden had it improved since PAX. I feel like I'm hella far away. I gotta join a camp. Where are you guys?
I'm in the outhouse.
Dead.
All right. All right. We're doing well.
Castle up toward the top of the hill. Oh no, they broke the camp.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's a long walk from Brooklyn. Ooh, long. Posse. No, what? That horse just leapt like 20 feet in the air. See you aiming at my boy.
How the
I'll do
devil?
nothing about it, as I miss.
Oh no.
Yo, what up, Reno? How you doing tonight?
Dead.
Oh, no. Reno, I'm surprised you not crashed. You off tomorrow? Oh, you should be. Oh, you have to be in at 7? Oh, it's still not too bad. It's still a good time. If you crash soon. I need a reread of Chat Crones to see the dismantle of
My
Garden.
God.
He said I'm poor. Poor, better, greater than oolong. Dragon Ball. Put all those long nuts in your mouth. Is that what you wanted me to read? Thank you. You animal. That's other boot. Gotcha, bitch.
I don't know where I am. This is dope. I had like 9
Hey, you
guys
sneaking,
run past
son?
me. Ah! They found me.
Oh no. Alright, those are
I
friendly.
just busted the door to the outhouse.
Ooh, sit, bitch. Captain Charlie. Ooh, you're about to stir the pot. Are you? Are you, Beef Scots? If anyone has this game, you're more than welcome to join and chat, by the way. Feel free to ask. We're on NA24. Nations at War servers.
Oh, there's a lot
Beat.
going on over there.
We're beefing it out. Ooh, one of them just got slumped over there. A horse with no rider. Ooh, he almost made it. Ooh, gotcha, bitch. Nothing impressively long shots yet, but still putting them down now. I'm getting better, getting the hang of it again. I don't even think I bought my cack pot this week, Garden. I forgot. Ooh, I'm trying to hit them as they're running by. It's just not happening. Bloody frogs. I'm trying.
Come up the docks, you maggots.
Got him, beast gods. Fuck yeah. Welcome in. Welcome in. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, I got homies near me too. A couple. Reload so I can help.
We got one.
Reload. Reload so I can help. I'm not helping, even when reloaded. I'm under arrest. Read me my Miranda rights. I reprimand you. This is a citizen's arrest, good sir. I'm moving up. Getting off the hill.
Like, who just hears that and goes, okay.
Oh, dang, I was caught. Whoa, whoa. Get out of here, false prophet. Get bayoneted. How'd it feel?
Fuck.
You have the right to shit, but not the ability. What? I really feel like that was a hard Crohn's dig, and I love it. You
Got
have the
4 people
ability
on
to...
top of the lighthouse.
I don't even see a lighthouse.
Or the tower by the ocean. I don't know what you call that.
Oh, that's fair. Gonzo.
It doesn't get less funny for me yet.
The new Resident Evil looks good. Oh, mission complete, hard boiled. Let's go.
Nice.
8 and 8. Not bad. Alright, you guys pick a team. I'll be right back. Be right back.
Which side you guys going?
I went England. I don't know about y'all. I see.
Beast God, you mad, bro? What team are we?
Britain.
But of course. Oh wait.
Yeah. If
How do I
we're
check
here, we've
my-
lost them all.
Oh, I was gonna see how do I check my things. Ooh, I'm riding a horse. I never done this class.
Ooh, let me know how it goes.
Hey, I got one.
Why's their score so high already? Oh, they had stuff captured.
Oh, I got sniped off of the horse. Right before I was about to try to stab somebody. I don't like playing as a horse player. I'll do one more.
We got another.
Oh wait, I can use the musket on this thing? Oh, he's got a pole arm. Fuck that. He's gonna stab me off this shit. Oh, I got stuck. Fuck playing as the horse guy. Someone else can take it, cause I ain't gonna be effective with that at all.
Killed by mustard. Must be allergic.
Honey mustard. I raise my nose to thee. Whoa. Explosions as far as the eye can see. So, did anyone else see the new Pokemon release? Trio starters? So I heard that the bird might be a sumo based on sumo wrestling. I'm really curious to see how the evolution line looks. Because if it turns out dope, that's the one I would pick.
That'll actually be pretty damn interesting looking.
I'm curious. Right now I have no hope for what it is, because it looks like every other bird starter that they've had. Oh no! Whatever that, the little water gecko is so cute. Agreed, however, we've had the last 4 were like lizard amphibians. There's other water things out there.
So is that for Switch 2 then?
Yeah. What do you mean one was a bird? One what was a bird? No, a water starter was not a bird.
Yeah, there was a duck.
That's not a bird. Quaxley? Fuck Quaxley, bro.
That's a bird. Ducks are birds.
Debatable.
Debatable.
What do you mean?
I don't need to elaborate on this. Have you met a duck you've
might have
trusted?
to.
I've met a lot of ducks
Absolutely
I
not.
trust. Yes, ducks are dope. Birds are AI.
No, pigeons are AI. Specifically pigeons.
Pigeon's the only bird you respect?
Nah, fuck that. Pigeons are government robots, man. They're only in populated areas. They walk all up in your business like they want to know what you're doing. Every other bird, you make a
Doug
ruckus, they run
Dimmadome.
away. Pigeons are like, hey, what's up, fella? Nah,
We adopted
nah.
them and
Sus.
then abandoned them.
Alright, that part's true and kind of sad. But,
We didn't abandon them. We've created them. We logistically placed them.
And farmed them for food.
Oh my god.
It's true.
No, I know. Rick's making pigeon pizza.
ah, fuck, I'd try it, though.
Squab pizza.
So there was this gentleman in the kendama community a long time ago. Got used to breed and eat pigeons in his garage. And he was one hell of an interesting kid.
Did he race them too? Or just eat them?
Did he race them? No, I don't think he raced them.
Oh,
You know,
I knew
Once
this
you said
Polish guy
gentlemen-
who used to race them.
actually kind
What'd
of
you,
cool.
what'd you say, Ro, when I said gentleman?
Oh, I was like, yeah, when you said gentleman, I knew it was going to be some unhinged nonsense.
Well, they're not. I mean,
If you clean
they
them, they're
can
not
be
full of disease.
but if you're raising them, they're not. You know what I mean? It's not like
Okay.
they're not. Well, I'm just talking to lot lizards. She said they're full
Oh.
of diseases, and I'm like, yeah. Like, I mean, if you go and grab a New York pigeon and eat it, probably.
Also, you're a fucking champion.
Right?
That is a level of bravery most can't commit to.
Like raw, like you just pick it up and just house a pigeon.
Raw. Don't even
I'm
cook
with
it.
you.
Oh shit, this guy.
Just walk up to one of those
Gonna
street
fucking
kebab
get me.
places and be like, yo, can I use your grill? Yo, let me throw this in the warmer.
Just bite it. Pull off some
He says
feathers
good night.
with the first bite, and then dig in with the second bite.
Wow. I just got
Kentucky
outplayed
Fried
with
Pigeon.
Bayonet. KFP.
Oh,
It's probably
yeah,
good
sure might
fried.
be.
Yeah. I mean, I can't say I wouldn't try it.
I ate a dove before. That was kind of like a pigeon.
A dove is a pigeon.
No, they're white.
It's still a pigeon. Same. It's the same
The
bird,
dove.
just different color.
It's a different name.
It's still a pigeon.
A
How was
pigeon
it?
dove. How was the dove?
Not a
Tasted like
pigeon
chicken.
dove. A dove is just another pigeon.
What about a turtle
They just have
dove?
a
Is a
different
turtle
name
dove a
because they're
pigeon
white.
also?
Turtle doves are a Christmas song. They don't
Are they?
exist.
They don't exist.
Turtle doves are full of caramel.
I can't eat, dude. Turtle candies look so good, bro. Chocolate caramel, but they always got that fucking walnut in it, or almond, or whatever it is, or
Pecan.
grape nut. No, I wish it was grape,
Grape
nut.
nut.
Is it pecans? I think it's pecans. I think you might be right. Like as a shell. on the
Yeah.
back. But oh no, that guy just
Usually
took a
it's
bullet
like
for me.
feet, right?
What'd you say?
Like feet. Like they make them look like turtles. No.
Maybe actually, you might be right with that. I'm not entirely sure. Because I can't eat them. I can't tell you what it's actually made of.
What part can't you eat?
The nuts.
Nuts.
Fuck, we lost.
Yeah, nuts aren't that great anyways. They get caught in your tonsils and shit.
No, they are pretty good though. Like, and they're healthy for you. I wish I could eat. I can eat peanut butter as long as it's not crunchy.
Chocolate
You can't
turtles
handle nuts.
aren't healthy though.
Well, I mean, if my doctor was like, "Hey, you can eat nuts now," I wouldn't just go feast on a bunch of chocolate turtles and be like, "Yo,
They're
wait,
healthy,
the doctor
bro."
said this was chill." I mean, my doctor literally told me, he's like, "How much ice cream are you eating?" And I was like, "A lot." He goes, "Eat more." I'm like, "All right, dope."
For real?
Yeah, 100%.
Why?
Weight gain.
Ah. What side you guys going with? Britain?
Good question.
It's been a minute. I need to get some ice cream actually. Tomorrow when I go to the market, I will. I had to stop my ice cream consumption when my tooth was falling apart. Because the cold just would have sent me through the roof in pain.
So we go with Britain then?
Yeah,
Yeah, why not?
we're on defense.
Oh crap.
I missed the memo. I went Russian.
Uh-oh,
Why were you going so fast?
there's a lizard out there. Keep your eyes peeled. This fort is so peaceful for like the first 2 minutes, and then it's just absolute chaos for the rest of the game. Shit's on fire, cannonballs and rockets are finally landing their spots and stuff, you know what I mean? It's just like ass. Like, alright, let's do it. Your tooth. Yeah, my tooth. I broke it in half. Actually, like a quarter of it broke off. I ate it with a Dunkin' Donuts breakfast sandwich.
2 for 2.
Nice. Worth it. Yeah, I was like, yo, this bacon's hella crunchy. But I get my permanent crown next week, so we'll live it. That guy shot when I thought he was gonna do so.
What?
Yeah, I broke the tooth and I was like, yo, that felt weird. And then I touched my tooth with my tongue and I was like, yo, that feels even weirder. And I looked in the mirror and I was like, oh shit, that's not good.
Oh, I missed because the other guy shot him. Oh, they're at the door.
Ah,
That's no good.
I bet that's lizard.
No, it's not me.
You don't know that.
Here comes
You
a
don't know what
horse.
or who I'm looking
There's a horse guy in the base. Another horse
I'm on the
guy.
balcony, he can't do fuck all. Oh, he can shoot me, I guess. Ooh, I like tadpole. A lot of them are running in on the right. Gotcha, bitch. 38 meters. Take it.
Oh, that fucking killed me. I was next to the fucking wall and the grenadier got me. Or the grenadier.
Lizards are savages. Lizard Jam, you got a fan?
Woohoo.
It's me too. I'm your fan. Even though you're on the other team. I know you're out there. Oh! I survived the rocket blast. It knocked me back like 6 feet though.
So that's where you are.
What?
Oh, don't say that, Lizard.
From
You don't know what I'm
bloody
talking
I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
get the scoreboard.
Oh my god, there's a lot of them coming across that fucking bridge there. Got you, Boris, 37 meters.
Dude, they're blowing the hell out of this fucking... I don't know
Yeah,
what
this is
side.
bad right now. Yo, thank you, Surgeon Man. Daddy Go Rot.
Oh,
Thank you, buddy.
the northwestern door is getting blown to shit.
I can't see anything from all the smoke everyone's shooting with over there.
What?
What? Excuse me. Hello? Stay off my lawn, bloody kids. Oh my god. What happened to you? Oh, that might be a perfect moment. I got a stream marker that. Check that out later. Ooh, I tried. Yo, there's no more fencing up here. I'm gonna get picked apart. This is our downfall, boys.
The hell it is.
Hold the line! just reloading as I pace back and forth on the fucking wall. Ooh, that bullet was close, but you missed. You're gonna have to shoot again.
The rockets are getting fucking close to me.
Ooh, the second rocket I've survived. My guy is just going like an animal. Going back up to my post, boys. You cannot take me down. I will not falter. Bring it on, you little chaps. Try
The time to
your-
get on the roof.
Fuck! I am dead. I got shot by someone else. Don't worry, I represent for all the lizards. Beast mode.
Oh
Or
shit.
lizard jam.
I got knocked off the roof and died from fall damage.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Fucking cannonball got me.
Alright. Reload. Oh, they blew down the walls. They're just running in now like it's nothing. That's not good.
Mongolians.
Damn Mongolian. Did you see this person on our team? Delale Lule Ho.
No.
That's pretty good.
Man,
Who lit the tree on fire? Has the tree always been on fire?
Fuck. Yo, that rocket just landed right. It's the Patriots. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
I don't know if this pistol will do it, but it'll try.
I'm stuck in the wheel well, sir. I need to get out.
A wagon.
Greg Kinnear.
Kettle. Fear.
Metal Gear Solid 2 was so good.
Prosthetic.
Damn.
What you are about to hear
Yeah, predicted the future,
most
bro.
beautiful
Tried to warn
sound
us.
in the galaxy.
A few of us that have accomplished it know the truth.
Oh, that can't be.
Where's the bald man on rollerblades?
Bricks.
He must be stopped.
Get out here.
Yeah, my guy switched to melee right before I went to finish reloading.
Fuck.
Damn it. Oh, I blasted Greasy Humper. Don't worry, the threat has been taken out. Threat neutralized. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't want to blow. Oh, damn! Another rocket just killed me, bro.
A grill?
I got killed.
Hey, I just unlocked a title called Rocket Positive
Wait, what?
for being blown up by rockets, bro. What the hell? I got a feat completed for it too.
Fuck. I'm getting blown
I
up by
killed Mustard.
rockets too.
With a headshot for you, Gonzo.
I killed
Totally
Mustard
dead.
last round.
Hell yeah. Keep
Double
putting them
yay.
down. Uh-oh. Getting surrounded. I'm gonna get shot. Fuck, I got stabbed. Even worse. I was killed by Jean Le Fuck. Two eggs and a ham biscuit. Sit, Greer.
Oh,
Fuck. Oh, I got shot. Redemption by Boris. Liz, are you playing anything tonight? God, did you actually go get food and shit? Have you left yet? You got distracted again. No, yeah, I figured. The lale lule ho.
I got one.
Oof. Oh, what? How did I eat that? I was the only one there. Mm-hmm, got him. Sure you are. Someone ask him a question so he stays for 20 more minutes. Get him sidetracked. Whoa. Those horses come flying right down this alleyway. I'm gonna go hide in the field like one of the scarecrows. Enemy hit.
There's a bird stuck in this fucking cabin thing with us.
Fuck.
Oh, he left.
oh.
Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that anyway. Yeah, I seen that. Please do not talk to me. I will not do it. I cannot multitask. Bro, how many times am I gonna get killed by a... I
By a
can't
rocket?
believe again. I got rocked, bro. Cash money. This this is Rocket League. Well played, Garden. That's fucking funny.
I snuck up on the guy who was trying to sneak up on me. That was awesome. Like, he
Damn,
saw me in the
where?
building, and then I snuck out, and he was waiting for me at the window. I walked around, saw him speaking in the window. Oh shit. That's not good. Oh, I walked right into his fucking bayonet.
Trying to be sneaky up here. Yeah, I'm gonna be sneaky on the rooftops like Santa.
Ooh, Christmas.
Or a well-trained cat burglar.
That creature was starting.
Not even a mouse. Maybe I'm playing Bushido Blade again, and I'm traveling along the rooftops, ready to pounce with my blade.
Speaking of which.
Or,
Garden put up a post the other day, and it reminded me that Tenchu was a From game and should totally come back.
I thought they were remaking one.
Are they?
Don't be suspicious.
Okay,
Don't
we're
be
excited.
suspicious. I honestly, I don't want to get you excited, but I could have sworn that name has come up before recently.
I'll go dig
I
it.
mean, Armored Core 7. Who cares? Armored Core is dead. They killed it with 6. Should have went multiplayer then. I'm over it.
Yeah, that was a huge fucking mistake.
Yeah, they fucked up with that one, bro. Yeah, I didn't say I didn't love it. I didn't say that. 6 was really good, but it should have been multiplayer.
Did you play the new one?
Armored Core 6?
I don't know, the new one.
Yeah.
Was it good?
Yeah. Yeah, it was actually really good. But I was really hoping that there would have been multi... But there wasn't. And it was very dumb. I'm like, it's 2023. Like, come on. Give me cool armored robot combat.
Wait, we lost? But I'm still alive.
We were holding that shit down.
Yeah, Garden, give me that shit. That's cool. Give me a mech BR for all I give a shit. That'd be fucking wild. Make it like 34 people.
Yo, I'd rather shit out of that.
What'd you say?
I would try the shit out of that, and I'm not even into mechs all that much.
Make it so you can collect weapons, but you have to find a garage to add them or some shit quick.
Ooh.
So it's not like just spammy. Like new arms and legs and shit. You know what I mean?
Yee.
You guys going with Prussia or France?
I mean, wouldn't that basically be a Titanfall and that VR at that point? Oh, let's go Prussian. Well, I am anyway. You guys can do whatever.
I don't want to go against Indiana and get my ass kicked.
It's true. Oh, this is the guy that does the Soldier Boy.
Wouldn't that be
shit,
everybody in the team?
I'm pretty sure it's Prussia. I thought they were developing a Titanfall VR, then canceled. I never played Titanfall. I heard it was really popular.
It was really good until it just got taken over by hackers. And like, not even in the joking way.
Yeah, no, I bet. I've heard it got really bad. My cousin played a lot of it. It looked pretty cool, but I never got into it.
And Apex is in the Titanfall universe, so like there kind of is one, I guess. Kind of a reach, but
Isn't that like a hero shooter?
No, it's not Halo.
no, I called it.
Apex Mid. Yeah, it was.
I didn't
played
play it.
season like. I played it before, like when it first came out, like even before season. Ooh, I killed somebody, but it wasn't that guy. It was okay. It's not
Is
my
that
style
one
of
free?
shit, though. I don't know, to be honest. I haven't checked it out in a while. I'm not a huge fan of that style BR. It's very, very, very fast paced. It's like Halo, but faster.
Did you say VR?
No, BR.
BR.
Battle
What?
Royale.
Oh, BR. I heard VR.
You probably play it in VR. Ooh, wow. I did not know he was there.
Like me and this dude were not sure if we were on the same team, and then I just stabbed him on a whim, and I turned out to be right.
Hell yeah. Are you friendly, good sir?
Yeah, the France and Prussia kind of look the same, huh?
A little bit.
He an op. He's an op. Hell yeah. They're all on that tower. Oh, I got you up there. 12 gauge to the head. 40 meters. I popped him right off the tower.
I was shooting at the same guy.
Oh, I see you. I'm right behind you, Rick.
Are you?
Rico!
Oh yeah, there you are.
Don't die next to me, Rico. I don't need nightmares tonight.
Oh, I will.
Oh, I will.
Oh, I died next to you.
You did, Rico.
I hugged the tree as I died, though.
Hippie.
Someone's gotta do it.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm teabagging you. I tried to shoot the guy in the fucking window, too. Reloading. Damn, I'm gonna get you too up there. Don't you wait. Don't you worry.
And your little dog too.
and your little Pomeranian too.
Still hanging out by my tree that I hugged.
Yep.
I got Jim Heckdiver.
And you died. You did kill Jim Heckdiver.
And then I died.
Oh my god.
Wonder if he's related to John Helldiver.
It's his younger cousin.
His Christian cousin.
His Christian cousin.
Because it's not Helldiver, it's Heckdiver.
He plays on the Switch.
Hell's a blasphemy.
Imagine Helldivers on the Switch. It'd be wild.
On the Switch.
It would look like Legos. I kinda wanna play the new Pokemon games, but I don't have a Switch too.
Probably not worth it.
What, to buy a Switch 2 just for Pokemon?
For any of it.
Fun fact, I bought a Switch for the, that's the reason I bought my Switch first, was for the Pokemon game when it first came out.
Were any of them good?
Sword and Shield. Yeah, it was fun as hell.
I didn't play any of them.
Having the very first Pokemon game on top, that was fun as hell to play. It was cool.
Because Game Boy doesn't count as a console?
No, it's all handheld.
Isn't the Switch a handheld?
It doesn't have to be.
Well, neither does the Game Boy.
I mean, I guess.
There was a Super Game Boy and a GameCube Super Game Boy.
Oh, GameCube.
Yeah, on the GameCube you could play your Game Boy games.
Yeah, you can play Game Boy Advance games.
And regular Game Boy. And Game Boy Color.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh shit.
And Game Boy Camera, which is what I did. I just flipped my GameCube sideways and pointed the camera at the couch.
We can't really flip it sideways since it's a cube, right?
Yeah, because the Game Boy attached to the bottom, and you like insert it like sideways. So like in order to get the camera to point at the couch, I had to put the GameCube on its
I never
side.
had the GameCube camera. What was that for?
Oh, it was a Game Boy camera.
Oh, the Game
I
Boy
just hooked it
camera.
up to the GameCube. Dude, Game Boy camera was the shit.
That was pretty cool.
Game Freak made it.
Yeah, I never had it. I remember it coming out and shit.
It was dope. I also had the Game Boy printer, which was
I had the
less
printer.
dope. You had the printer, but you didn't have the camera?
Yeah.
That's
How the
insane.
fuck?
What did you use the printer for without the camera?
I didn't really know. I don't think I ever used it.
How did you get the printer? Just like decided, I'm gonna get the printer.
I think somebody got it for me.
Ah. They were confused. They should have got the camera.
My grandson, he plays them Nintendos.
The guy killed me through the
Yeah,
fucking
Joey,
window.
Here's a printer.
Hey, we gave. Yeah.
Lot Lizard
Yeah,
had a
it's
light
over
on her
there.
Game Boy. I didn't know you played Game Boy, Lot Lizard. You still got your Game Boy?
You know what's funny? My wife was watching Bridgerton, and I just hear it in the background. And with this playing, it's not even that bad.
Oh shit.
The dude's just yelling in the background, and I just, oh, it's just hold fast. It's like when we first started playing. This is where I shot the little drummer boy. I shall remember it forever. Get melted. Bam! Oh, I
Fuck.
called that shit. Put him down. Put him down.
Lot Lizard, what
Put 'em
happened to your
fucking
Game
down.
Boy? Did you get rid of it? Did you sell it? Did you throw it away?
I wish I still had my Game Boy Micro.
I wish I had
S
all
tier.
my Game Boys.
Same,
Oh,
actually.
mine got stolen.
I traded a lot in.
Oh no. A buddy of mine's been doing like custom work on Game Boy cases and other handheld cases, and they're absolutely beautiful.
That's pretty dope. Yeah, the like modifications for Game Boys are really big. Like putting backlights in them and shit like that. Putting new
That'd be cool.
buttons.
Nice.
Yeah, I'd love to get into that shit, but it's fucking expensive.
Oh, I bet. Just starting.
Yeah, all the old hardware has gone way up in price. It's like as much as it cost when it came out.
And even the games, I was looking at a couple of SNES games like a couple of weeks ago, and they were like 40-50 bucks. I'm like, you out of your mind?
Yeah.
What
And
year was this?
considering
It's Mario Monsters, for
inflation,
fuck's sake.
it's actually more expensive than it was when it came out. Like, who would have thought that, you know, back when they were at like fucking garage sales and the fucking rental stores were trying to get rid of them for like $1. Or maybe it was more like $5, but still. I killed shrimp.
There's an imposter.
Wow, Lizard, what did you play on Game Boy? What was your Game Boy game? You play Pokemon?
No, I just McDied. Son of a bitch. Mario.
Which Mario? Definitely not Pokemon.
Definitely not Pokemon. Should have been Pokemon.
Pokemon's for losers.
LOL.
No, I'm serious.
You don't
I'm
like
kidding.
Pokemon?
No, I had Pokemon Red, but I was also a loser.
Hell yeah. Well, you're a loser because you chose red, not because you played Pokemon.
Well, my brother had blue.
Oh, see? He's the better brother.
Nah, he was an asshole. My stepbrother had the yellow one.
I had blue.
Yeah, red was
My
better.
brother had red.
Your brother would have red.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't even know you had a brother.
He's an interesting person and I love him.
Yeah, my brother's not very interesting.
My brother will find a way to brag about anything and everything.
My brother will do that as well.
I don't. Gonzo has seen what my brother has said and got bragged about. Like, I've never met a man who's bragged about stroke, bro. It's insane.
He was right to brag about the jiu-jitsu match afterwards, though.
Or they're stopping to chug 2 beers to thin his blood.
That's coincidence.
He goes, it was the peak survival skills that kept me alive. He said the doctors have never seen anything like that. He's going to be studied for years.
Sounds like a real character.
He is a character, bro. I told him he had a stroke so part of his brain could die to make room for his ego.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed the shot. He rushed me for it. He knew he had it. No, I love that kid. He's got a good family up there. Up in New York. Really
He
not
killed the
enjoying
president of
winters.
Uganda.
He's like, I'm not really enjoying the winters this season. I go, yeah, you're telling me. I'm like, did you see what dropped at our house? He was crazy. Case study for delusion, for real.
I killed
Darden.
Sassy Frog.
Tried to lead that dude through the bush, but I missed. He's gonna kill our teammate now. Get him, teammate. Oh wow, teammate. Point blank. Not cool, man. Alright, you know what? I'm taking this asshole down. Oh, he got shot. You lucky bastard. You almost had to. Oh, you now face me in hand to hand. And get stabbed.
All my kills this round have been bayonets.
What? He survived the first bayonet and somehow, like, I don't even know how he pulled that. He pulled some sort of fucking half-sword quap chivalry shit. Alright, now I feel like I'm decent enough at sword to where I can stream it. So it's not just me dying for 2 hours straight.
Yeah, what?
Half sword.
What's half sword?
Earlier was hilarious.
It's quap chivalry, basically.
It's
It's,
quap.
Oh god, I'm not even going down this whole road. Anyway, it's a physics-based medieval sword fighter duels, and like your left mouse click is your right arm, your right mouse click is your left arm, and you control the swords and weapons that way. And there's no health bars. It's like more realism. Like you get sliced across the face, you die, sort of shit.
They can't just stitch it back shut.
I mean, I guess no.
I'm fucking
You're
on.
not in the medieval times. I guess they could have tried. Throw some leeches on that shit for good measure.
Flies. Put flies on the wound. Let the flies eat the wound. And maggots.
Gross.
Well, you gotta let the maggots eat the rot. They used to do that shit.
Are we on our last stand?
There
Pack
was a game
maggots
where
on the
you had
wound.
to do that, and I can't remember what the hell it was, but I remember that mini game so vividly.
That's hilarious.
I feel like I know what
Don't
you're
kill
talking
me.
about, but I can't think.
It's like pop boils and then burn them and then put leeches on and then sew it. Ah, damn it. This is gonna drive me nuts. I think it was on PS2.
Elitely the Triggity Troller. You ever seen those like fish spas where people like stick their feet in like the fish tanks and the fish just like eat all like the dead skin? That shit's funny. It must feel silly. My fish bite me every time I do shit in the motherfuckers. They like bite my forearm, my hands, and there's 20 of them. They just like gang up.
Oh shit.
It's pretty funny. They're not very big, so I don't really feel it. The only one I'm afraid of is the catfish, but like I said last night in stream, he might be dead. But every time I say that, he's not, so I don't know.
You still haven't checked up on him?
No, I don't want to.
Schrodinger's fish.
I'm waiting to see if he comes out. He's done it before, bro. That fish has survived everything. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. My wife needs help with... Give me 2 minutes. You guys can just join a team and I'll just catch up with you.
Alright, bet.
Be right back, everybody. Be right back.
What do you guys think? France or Prussia?
Um.
Yeah, I'm good either way.
Prussia. Why not?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's just tell Indiana France, though. Then we'll all find him.
Done. What a lovely spot to vacation in.
I killed a guy and died.
Gonna try to hide in that fountain. They're on to me.
I really don't understand this time period. Like, why would you go to war and say, like, I want to wear white?
Well, that way you could make sure your own guys didn't kill you.
Yeah, true.
It's like the French wearing red pants in World War One. Why?
Also, the colors are supposed to strike fear into the hearts of people, make sure that they listen, you know? But yeah, I see what you're saying. Having bright colors when you're fighting like this is kind of ridiculous. But also, we're using a lot more, like, guerrilla tactics in this game than they did in real life, I think.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
1000%.
Like, I'm fucking hiding in the rocks and shit. They would have fucking hung me for this shit. They're like, what are you doing hiding in the rocks? You're a soldier.
It's not a war crime if it's the first time, dude.
That was dark. Dude, they used to hang people all the time during this time period. That's like what they did. I mean, crucifixions were out, but hanging was in. Or if you're French, the guillotine, obviously, right?
Good night, babe.
Stoning to death in the town
I'll
square.
say goodnight soon.
I don't think they stoned during this time period. Well, at least in this part of the world. But they would like hold public trials and like throw food and shit.
What team are we? What team are we? Why are you ignoring me? Why did everybody go quiet? Did I lose connection? Did you all just do this on purpose, you motherfuckers?
We're gonna tell you France.
Oh, you got me on the opposite team?
And then we're gonna go find you.
Come find me. You both owe me. Think you got what it takes? Vive la France. Vive la France indeed. Don't make me put the score back up.
Hey, it wasn't my idea.
You know how that goes. Damn, enemy hit, and I bet that was one of you. I don't even care.
Wasn't me.
Every single person I shoot at is gonna be one of you. I'm gonna see your faces. Fuck. And then I get killed by someone's named Kanye's bag. Oh, it's so much worse.
Did we lose Gonzo?
Is he not here?
Ah, much better.
Fuck, bobblehead Bob. Excuse me. Mr. Bob Dabalina. Mr. Bob Dabalina.
Oh yeah.
Is that a friendly?
Fuck.
Oh shit. And it's not a friendly.
Got killed with a fucking claymore.
Thank you. Somebody just saved my life over here. That was perfect. John Holdfast. Oh, dude, he's over here bayonetting the shit out of people. Backhand beat. I just killed backhand beat down. No, then I got stabbed. Fuck. Possible ban evader. Get banned again.
Hey. What's with all the stabby, John Holdfast?
Yeah, see, I told you he's beast up there. Yeah.
He stabbed me.
Knock knock. Who's there? Mr. Stab.
Doesn't slow down, bro.
He woke up and chose violence.
Yeah, get stabbed. He woke up and chose violence. He woke up and chose fucking revolution. Not even violence. Oh, Jesus Christ. Was that Jason Holdfast?
Dude, I'm so bad at the fucking melee.
He's sending a message. He's writing a decree.
Oh my god.
Ooh, young O'Malley, take that dome. Thank you. Look at this dude struggling next to me after he got pole armed, stuck in the chair. Get kicked. That's what you get. Can't see. How many people are shooting over here? The smoke is in my eyes. Where the fuck is my cell phone? Where'd I leave it? Not that I need it. It's just nice to know. Ooh. Alright. That dude just came in with an axe. I put him down. What the fuck are those two kids doing over there? I wanna know. Young O'Malley again, he's gonna get salty if I keep putting him down. Where are you idiots?
And keep putting them down.
I know you guys are out there somewhere.
I'm over by the gazebo.
Just out here being a nuisance.
Oh, I see the gazebo, bro. Okay.
It's pronounced gazebo.
How much damage does it do? Roll for initiative. I want to attack gazebo. You know, this game has really good satisfying kill.
It really does.
Putting someone down like 5 meters in front of you that bayonet you. It's so satisfying just watching them down. Like you all
Got a
like
50-meter headshot.
I'm on kill 6 streak right 6 right now.
Hell yeah. Dude, that's tough to get to.
I'm sending a message right now a lot. Ooh, officer kill, headshot kill, streak 7. Let's go. It's about to end because they're rushing hard. Oh,
They're Prussian.
I'm about to get battle axed. Shit. Fuck. You got bayoneted. 7 kill streak right there. That was. I'll take it. Then they got sick of us over there, and a whole ass like, half your team came up that fucking beachhead. That was crazy. No, there's an enemy. Oh, there's a bunch of them down there. Fuck. Reloading. Reloading. Sit, old blue.
Ringing the
Not
bell.
old blue. Not old blue. Yo, lot. This is on PlayStation too. You would hate it. Lord Byron.
But it's so good.
Oh shit. No, bacon bits took me down. Ooh, bacon bits on a shrimp meat cannoli.
Hey,
Ooh, candied bacon bits. Mm.
you guys snuck up on everyone at the fountain.
Yo, Gonzo, I saw someone make candied bacon, but then they put little tiny pepperonis on top of it. Mm.
That is overkill and delicious.
Oh, it sounds so good. I want to try it.
No one got that guy?
Yo, what up, Snake? Forget about it.
What's up, Pimpin?
I could see Lot playing this game.
I can lot. See what I did there? Boolin. Did you make it to Haven, Sword? You probably did a bunch of side quests that I needed to do.
I got shrimp.
About to? Hell yeah.
Holy.
Fuck. Hell yeah, Snake.
Uh oh,
Decorated left page pistol.
reinforcements are done. Better everyone
This
fall
reminds me of
back
an
to the
old
gazebo.
Bullshit tactic unlocked. Oh my god, I'm a scumbag.
I love it.
You can't.
Yo, Nelson Scold. There used to be a Counter-Strike mod that was like 2, and that's what made me want to play this.
I'm dead.
You finished the big bridge fight.
Oh, that was fun.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, I died.
Nelson Scold, how you doing tonight? How's your sulfur run? I was trying to snipe someone hard. I should have crouched. I fucked up.
Sorry about that.
I am gonna bow out tonight. You guys have fun.
Yeah, it was
Go
fun.
to the gym. Have a great evening.
Have a good
Take
one.
it easy.
flute player going strong though. I know. Where is he? I've never played a musician. I gotta do it for the buffs, I think. I mean, for the orders. $10 and $6, I'll take it.
We got 8 and 9.
I would have went terrible without that 7. Damn.
You want to be the drummer
think-
and stab people with your sticks? That's fine.
I don't.
You got to buy the
make
game
a
first,
SMG
though.
a shoddy. Oh hell yes, Nelshin. Did my game crash? It did. It's wild. 1 second, everybody. It's wild. I've never even seen this game crash. Whoops. Sorry, it's not like you lose a lot of progress playing the same game quick. Achievement unlocked. Alright, I'll put that one on. Can I? Detach
You gonna
my
be a
bayonet.
flautist?
I already have it on. Kill 2 enemy players with a single blunderbuss? What? Some of these are like wicked hard. Kill 5 enemy players using guard. Oh, okay. I can get that. I can work on that one. What team are you?
I'm Russia.
I too have gone Russia.
I shall see you on the other boat, the other side.
Oh dear.
Here, I'm cutting in and out for you. Like stream-wise or voice-wise? Vive la France! I'm gonna use my Christmas wrapped rifle.
Yeah.
My voice.
Oh shit, they're on to me.
Well, listen, it might be my mic. It might not be your phone, but it could be. I'm not sure.
It
Sometimes
was
I
cutting
cut
out
in
on
and
Discord earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. Snake, it seems okay to you for now? Alright, that's good. It's whatever it decides to want to register, I guess. No, I'm just trying to figure out. Just trying to make sure it's not my shit. I know you're not complaining. Last time my voice is probably better for everybody.
No.
Oh, except Gonzo. He disagrees.
No, I just blew up a tent I spawned in.
Oh, I hate when I get enemy hit. Alright, I gotta get bayonet kills, I forgot.
On spanking, are we?
One bitch. Two. Oh, and then I got blasted.
We wearing white?
Yeah.
I just saw that.
You just watch me get fucking put down.
Yep.
I'll take it.
You got a
Put
long
down.
range kill.
Did you? Nice.
Yeah, me and this crew are trying to take on C.
See you at B. Ça c'est le fait. Vive la France! Now let's just go. When are you playing this with us, bro? It's so fucking fun. And the World War One is just as fun. If not more. No, it's not more fun. But it is fun. Yeah, give me the ultimatum, bro. Let me show these people what real power. Hold fast, nations at war.
I
Nelson.
killed John Holdfast.
I think I sent it to you.
Oh, I died.
Doesn't matter, you took out the goat.
Damn, they're at B hard. Oh, we're pushing. Let's go. B is ours, boys. B stands for boys, and it stands for building. That's what we're gonna do here. Build a new community on B. Listen to me. I'm wearing white.
I got a melee kill. It was everything I hoped it'd be.
One cannonball is gonna land on this 10 kills. Sounds like my wife is going to bed.
What?
I have to go say goodnight. Napoleon has created a squad. Oh. Sounds productive. Big snipey snipes.
No.
Mayo boys. Yo,
Why
what
am
class
I
is
so
this
far
dude? I
away?
like his hat.
Oh snap, we got C.
Oh! His hat didn't save him from the horse. Alright. I'm gonna head up to C. Rico's over here. I bet that's him shooting at me right.
How the fuck did that miss?
No. I got pistoled. Son of a gun. 31-meter pistol kill? I mean, he was shooting downhill. That is a good advantage for the pistol. You can definitely get some more range on it. Lord Nuggettron. Hello.
What a name.
Hello.
The rats in this game are fucking fearless. They just stand around, we're like shooting each other, and they're just like, nope, I'm gonna gnaw on this little piece of something.
That's like the sheep in the last round. They just sit there. People are dying all around them, and don't come near me or I'll fucking headbutt you.
They're so menacing.
I don't need to head towards A. Why the fuck am I? A is taken.
Not for long.
You watch your tone over there.
I just watched a horde of people on their way towards A.
Same, actually. I'm coming B. I'm gonna get through these people near the half pipe. Quarter pipes. I'm gonna get sick out here. Medieval style. Ooh, did you see that 360? Even with the fucking fakey landing? Ooh, did it again.
Oh shit, we lost B.
Yes, you did. I told you. Said we were on our way. Ooh,
How the
sit
fuck
down,
have I
Ray.
missed this guy twice?
Sit, Ray Flute. Stick out like a sore thumb and bright white and red with it. I love it. Everyone else is wearing blue. We're headed towards C now. You want none of this. Sit, finer halo, 47 meters.
Fine here.
You could search for a fortnight and bitch, I'm everywhere.
What?
Oh,
What
you
just
son
killed
of a
me?
bitch.
I guess
I'm
I was
dead
shot.
everywhere. I guess I'll die. Whoops.
We're losing C and B. This is a close
We're
match.
taking B.
Oh, we're taking B?
Think so.
But we're losing C.
Oh, very much so, yes.
It was a close match, not so much anymore.
Fuck. I killed one of you over at B and then some dude just dropped. Where the hell did he come from?
Oh, we're losing B again. And we lost C. Oh, we're getting B back.
Fuck. What? He pistoled me?
How did that guy get way the fuck up there? They ain't up there no more. Fuck! John Holdfast got me. I was just about to shoot him too.
He'll do that, bro. He'll do that. You gotta be careful. I got another bayonet kill. That's 3 now.
Nice.
Oh, I almost caught the horse guy going by too. Oh fuck! I just got bayonetted by Dice Strike.
Boop stick.
Oops,
Good lord.
all juggles. Ooh. Can't do that other one.
Oh, we're getting C back. And B.
We'll see about that. We'll be right there. Oh, horse hit. Hopefully it led for a kill. Oh, another bayonet kill. Oh, another bayonet kill. Order complete, largest lot. Let's go. Another bayonet kill. I just went off.
Good.
I just got an achievement too. I didn't see what it was. Oh, it was for that. It was for that field order. Lit.
Yeah, I think all the field orders are achievements.
Ooh, we tried zigzagging, but I called. Sit, bad boy.
We're losing B.
Told you. Vive la France! Alright, next death, I'm gonna go say goodnight to my wife, girl. And find my cellular device. Which I think might be in the bedroom. Kill two birds with one stone. Or, not the right analogy. We're saying goodnight to my way.
Kill two ducks with one stone.
No, that's rude. What? What? Why would you even suggest such a thing? Horse hit again? Damn. The guy really hates horses and not, you don't care for. Fuck horses.
There's a horse inside the tent.
I'm gonna change my name to Elmer's.
Oh, not anymore.
That's it. Back to the glue factory.
Horse hit again? Damn. Oh, I killed his. Well, I knocked his horse out. Yeah! Put him down. I assisted that kill. I should have got points. I should have got points for that. Where are you going? You know what happened in the last one we came over here? King of the hill, bitches. Oh, they had to shoot me. You son of.
Was that
I'll be
you?
right back. Yeah, that was me up there.
I was aiming at you. You were dodging my shots.
You should have been quicker.
Well, someone else took care of you, so it didn't really make a difference. I killed the concrete wizard.
Hell yeah. Sounds like an earthbender.
Oh, there's a rainbow in the sky. You guys see that?
Yeah. That's pretty dope. Alright, with the cannons.
I turned around and fucking guy had a sword to my face.
Oh no.
He got me. Oh, we lost C. We were getting real close there too.
Still a chance.
I don't know. They're gaining points a lot faster than us. There's only 2 minutes left.
Oh shit, I didn't realize we were on that tight of a time frame.
If we would have held on to C, we would have been okay, but everyone got greedy, went for A.
No.
I killed 2 of them, and then John Holdfast got me. That asshole.
He's the hero this ever deserves.
Oh shit, they're going after B now too. Total failure.
Nah. It was close.
What do you think, Prussia or Britain?
Britain.
Let's do it. Oops. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Alright, who are you guys?
Britain.
Britain's,
Prussia it is. I'll find you. Damn, I wish I could see my thing. Oh, I can. Oh, I gotta play as that one. Alright, I gotta do that one. Light infantryman. Remove bayonet. How does it look like a... Oh my god. He spawned in and just got cannoned. Like immediately. That was rough.
I don't think I've been on this map before. Cool.
I don't know if I have either, to be honest.
It's a pretty old map.
Maybe I've never just played on this side. I gotta look up and see what removing your... Because I'd like to know.
Removing what?
Removing your bayonet.
Oh, it's T.
No, not how to do it. I want to know what it does.
Oh.
Like, actually.
Well, it prevents you from stabbing, we know that much.
It's true. Oh, I have a sword. Okay. That's fine. Well, I just plugged that dude. Let's go. What are you standing up there for, bro? You're about to get shot.
Oh,
Too,
we're
bro.
losing
What are
C.
you looking at?
Oh, did.
See you. Which side? Oh, you missed. Which side you coming?
Fuck.
Gotcha, bitch. 8% accuracy bonus.
What the hell?
Wait, Nelson, did you really look it up?
Oh, shit.
Told ya.
Told me what?
Accuracy. I've been saying
no,
that the whole time.
I believed you all. I just wanted
don't
to know
think you
like,
did.
exactly what it... Like, was it a good buff? Is it worth it?
8%.
isn't that great.
It's almost 10.
That's true, but it's also almost 5.
Nah, it's 10.
No? See, what we're going down this fight again.
Hey, man. You know where the Chili's is.
Anytime. Here for a good tussle.
Taco Crepe, thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing
Scared of
well.
any human being. Hey, yo, Taco Crave. What up, dog? Ooh, soldier rank increased 41. Holy. Yo, chillin', thank you. How's your
Yeah,
night
doing
going?
good.
You streaming tonight?
Hola.
How did I miss?
Taco's on the other side of the world. It's morning
Streaming
there.
this morning?
I don't know if it's morning, but it's, yeah, I think it's early morning, right?
What time is it out there, Taco? That's wild. Oh, that dude's lucky. It's noon.
Just woke up this afternoon, right on. Well, I knew it wasn't night, so I was close. I had that much figured out.
No, it's night in America. Night everywhere.
I guess that's accurate.
That's how it works.
How did that just hit him?
Daylight savings time is just giving other countries a chance to catch up.
Except most of the world also does daylight savings.
Do they really, actually?
Yeah,
That I didn't know.
except for Arizona. Well, most of Arizona.
Ah, you fuck. He's pissed
The
off.
Arizona.
I mean, I think it's pointless anyway, but whatever.
It's pretty weird. I mean, it wasn't pointless when they first decided to do it, but now it's pretty pointless. Yeah. Especially when like
The one-legged man.
5 o'clock rolls around and it's like fucking dark out. And then in the summer it'll be like 8:30 and it'll still be fucking light out. How the fuck did that not kill this guy?
Oh, damn.
Oh, wait, he's on our team, that's why.
I just got plugged.
Oh no. This got ragdolled over the wall.
I gotta join a fucking camp up there.
I am a pilgrim in an unholy land.
You shall feel the wrath of God. He's chosen me to end this fight.
The colors are confusing. Yeah, no, like, I saw a green guy and I was like, wait, that's a bad guy. No, he's a good guy.
Whoa,
Oh, they blew up a wall.
got you, Skitty.
Hey, I got Fierce Pop Panda.
Thank you, Nelson Skold. Thank you. I gotta get probably like 6 more kills without a bait. Get off the ladder. Let me up here.
Everything just shook really hard. And then 2 dead bodies flew over me. Hey, I got one. 54 meters.
Yeah, let's go. God sent the girl. Oh, wow. Chisel tip just put me down. 20 meters away? Where the fuck was it? There's 100 people in front of me and I get picked off? Damn it.
Someone beat the hell out of this cannon. Uh-oh, we lost D.
Now I spawned up here.
Fuck! He just came up and killed me.
I told you I'm here to change the
The
tide of
cuddle
this
monster
war.
got me. How did he even get in here?
took a very long way around.
What? Let me hide behind this banana leaf. Shall shade me from musket balls.
What?
My man is dead on the wall. Booth stick 69. Sit.
I killed him before.
He's
Who's
on your
this
team
playing?
now. I was just thinking the same thing. He's into this shit, bro. Right? He's gotta be.
I feel like
Where'd I
he
miss
would
it? Where's Dave? Where's Dave on this one?
Wait,
This
we're
would be
getting
his
B
shit.
back?
He's in. He's so in.
He'd
I didn't even know we could
100%
do
play
that.
it. Ask him if he has a laptop.
Dude, we just took B back. That's fucking crazy. I've never seen that shit before. Usually once
Sam,
one
what
of
do you
these
do on
points are taken,
Saturday
it's
night,
gone.
bro? Damn, my guy can't shoot for shit right now. I'm just hiding behind a table, reload until they see me. Oh, that guy just plays.
Wait, this is a bad guy. I'm just like jumping around by this guy. He's like, oh, I'll let him live.
And my guy missed that shot on that explosive. Are you kidding? Come on, go kill the fucking leatherware. He's gonna kill you all. Concrete wizard, turn left.
I killed that guy.
I have to do something about it. I have to do something about it. Get the sword out. Oh, he ran. Or he got killed. Lucky. He meant... There's a violinist over there. Oh, he's got the axe out. Yeah, he got shot. No, I got shot. Wow, by a terrible named person. I can't even say it. Long live the girl.
What? No one got him yet?
Oh wait, I gotta turn my fucking... I gotta take my bayonet off. Nelson, did you watch all of those miss? Terrible.
Hey,
Yo, Westlow.
Westlow with the raid. Welcome in.
Welcome in, welcome. Dude, the dogs suck in that game. They're terrifying, bro.
I
I
died.
agree.
That raid. Thanks for the raid, Westlow. What were you up to? Stardew Valley. That's awesome. I love that game. Haven't played in a while.
Stardew's a good game. Hell yeah.
I've only ever played solo. I think it would be cool to get like a small group together.
Oh, wow.
Game dev, Overwatch, Stardew was nearly a 9-hour stream. Oh, wow. Well, if
Yo,
you got a
hell
raid
yeah.
and run, I totally understand. But thanks for dropping in with the raid. Very much appreciate it. How was the game dev stuff? I assume it was Godot. Thanks for checking in. It was good? Nice. Godot, yeah. Cool. Well, I hope you made lots of progress. Ooh, I got shot in the face. Working on a
Oh,
farming
shit.
game. That's
I did
cool.
too. Oh, sick. I like farming games. What kind of farming game?
Yeah, is it more like a Stardew game or more like a farming simulator? Progress, not much. Learned a lot, yes. Hey, that's progress.
Yeah, that's progress. Yeah, learning a lot.
Similar to
I would
Stardew,
say
right
that's-
on. That makes sense. Gotta get that research in, right?
Ooh, my buddy's playing Project Zomboid right now. No way. Look at that. I wish Build 42 would be on private servers.
So
Haven't released it for
Westlow,
that yet.
there is a Stardew Valley-like game for Game Boy that one of my friends is making called Meadow GB. That's free on itch. If you wanted to check that out, it's pretty cool. It's made with GB Studio. How is this guy blocking all of my attacks?
Snake, right, bro? For real.
But yeah, I interviewed the dev on Meadow
There's
GB
mad bugs in it too.
for my podcast. It's pretty dope. You should check it out. It's definitely like,
Wealthy.
it's not a one-to-one demake, but it's got a lot of the features. It definitely feels like a Stardew Valley game. Disney Ben. Got him. Oh.
My head itches. I'm gonna go this way and get shot this way instead of going that way and get shot that way.
We're hanging on here. We still got A and B.
Oh, I killed Boof Stick again. Damn it. Then I got stabbed.
Boof Stick probably deserved it.
He was reloading. He was in a group of 3 of them. I just aimed and put it right in his chest. I didn't know it was him. I'm glad it was.
That cannon just took out so many of them.
I got one.
cured it.
I was so excited about that.
The musket ball. That was mean.
I got another. Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, I got 3 in a row with the fucking the stabber.
Hell,
The
it
stabber.
might work.
I just killed the Gabagool King. Forgive me.
Killed Tony Soprano.
Ooh, fuck. Sir William Big Fist the Fourth just plugged me with a knock gun. Whatever the hell that is.
I'm literally taking a base by sitting down. And I got hatcheted in the back of the head.
Sounds about right for Hold Fast. This kid's name is a dad with low KD.
Blocked. Get him. Oh, he got me. With the halberd.
Alright, got one.
Who the hell's using a halberd?
Bro, I've seen pole arms in this shit. It's wild, but I don't know where to get it. I gotta remove my bayonet, damn. I got a kill, but it had my bayonet on it.
Sometimes that stabber comes in handy.
True, but I'm trying to do this order.
What's the order?
The one that I have to do is kill 10 people with the light infantryman with after removing the bayonet.
Ah.
There's a lot of them on the rocks over here. Oh, okay. We can beef over here for a minute. I get shot by this guy on the roof. Ooh, he missed.
Oh shit, they're taking B. Oh no, we're taking B. Never mind.
What? Dude, lag. Wow, you guys just stormed B hard. Fuck. That's no good. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I saw that coming. Shit. Excuse me, that's a no good.
Did I get the kill? It looked like I got him. Unless... maybe I didn't. I don't know. It was hard to tell who was who there.
I gotta take my bayonet off. Shit. Wait, don't die out there. I'm preparing. Not good. Not good at all. Even worse. He's got the axe and that dude's got a club. Fuck. He's got the whiskey bottle. Maybe they don't know I'm moving. They'll leave me alone.
Oh. Walked right into that one. Fuck, we lost B.
Damn. Reloading.
Is this a dead end? No. Or is it? Put this dead end here.
Reloading again.
I got one with the stabby.
Sneaky bastard.
What? The boarding pike.
I killed Private Laser Cop 69 now. God damn it. Fuck. I get bayoneted. I was trying to hide and reload. It didn't work out.
There's guys hiding underneath the tower. It's not good.
Ooh. Little Reapers. I just crumbled. Slumped down. Yeah, for real, Nelson.
No one die for the next 2 minutes.
Fuck, I died.
No!
They're storming. Oh shit, they're at A. That was the group that killed me.
Oh, hell no.
No.
Oh, they got
I got
this
blasted
shit.
by squid.
I've been stabbed.
Well, it wasn't close, but what are you gonna do? No, it was kind of close at the end. I got 19 kills and 16 deaths.
Damn, I went 10 and 13.
I don't want to talk about it.
We gonna play another?
I'll do one more.
All right.
Baller, 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 baller. Then I'm gonna make an egg and cheese on bagel.
Yeah, my sleep schedule's backwards again. I don't know how I'm gonna wake up for D&D tomorrow morning. Set an alarm, I suppose.
You can go to bed and, like, after stream.
Except that I won't be able to. Can't just like
Why not?
force myself to sleep.
There's plenty of ways.
What do you guys think, Russia or Britain?
I'll go Britain. You guys can go Britain. Oh wow, I guess I go Russian since
Russian it is.
Russian it is. Light infantry.
You just don't sleep. I've done that before, but it'll be rough because
He's gotta
went
do
to-
math.
I went to bed at like maybe like 6 or 7 yesterday morning. And D&D doesn't start until like 10. So like I'll be pushing it 3 hours already when it starts, and it usually goes for like fucking 4 hours.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, we usually end at like 2 or 3.
Hey dude, it's gonna be a zombie, bro. Man.
Oh shit. That was a bad guy. You take allergy meds to fall asleep quicker? Yeah, I don't really take any drugs. I don't even have any drugs. I don't even have fucking Advil. Or Tylenol. But I don't get headaches, so I don't have to worry about that shit. Benadryl. Yeah, I just stay awake until I'm drowsy,
Oh, I just finished Tread Lightly.
which doesn't happen very easily.
Man.
No, I died.
Asmodeus, I killed Asmodeus. Dude's going up there with a fucking barrel of TNT. What is he thinking? What is he, crazy?
The nonsense of this man.
Legitimate strategy.
Oh, fuck. Sith Lord Liam got me. A lot of Sith Lords out there. I must be a
Okay,
Jedi.
so
Where's Darth? I know. No.
Lawless, would you take
Yes.
meds to fall asleep? Yeah, I think I'll be okay. I mean, it's not like I have anything going on after D&D. I'll probably just fall asleep afterwards. Wake up early and then fall asleep again. This horse is just going around in circles. Well, not anymore.
you wanna ride the white horse.
This is a black horse. Now it's a dead horse.
Restless. Yeah.
Oh my god,
What?
Fuck.
that tunnel is popping.
That horse was a bad guy horse, so it deserved to die, Taco.
It was
I
a
don't
bad
just go
guy
around
horse.
killing good guy horses, but bad guy horses, yeah, I'll kill the bad guy horse.
Wonder if it's using the same wind we are using.
Oh, what? From where? Gabagool King got his revenge.
I shot at a barrel, but I missed. Who are you to
What, do you
judge
get
the good and
rifleman?
bad, though? Well, it's an enemy horse, so it's bad. Is there a bullet drop in this game? Not
Yes,
for the
very much so.
muskets. What do you mean, yes?
The muskets there are too.
Bullet drops?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
100%.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean?
Like bullets that you pick up? That get dropped when you kill?
No, guy. He's asking if the
If the bullets do what? You cut out.
bullets drop as you shoot it.
Oh,
you have to
like if they
lob your
arc?
shot?
Yeah, they
Yes.
arc. I thought he was talking about like ammo drops. I keep accidentally unmuting chat.
Nelson, I don't trust his no drugs. And
I don't have any drugs.
yeah, because
Not even
them all
weed.
already.
No, I don't take drugs.
I know.
I drive the speed limit cause there's drugs in the car.
Like I used to smoke a lot of weed, but I haven't because I don't want to spend the money. I probably will soon though. I've been thinking about it a lot. I like every day I say, man, I could use some weed, and then I don't smoke any because I don't have any. If I did have some, I would smoke it.
Yeah, I just killed that one annoying guy. What's his name? Shot him right
Gotta
off the
go.
horse
Have a great
too, I
one.
think.
Well, have a good one, Nelson. Sorry I scared
Yeah,
you
Nelson,
off by
have a-
not taking drugs.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
No,
I
it's
know,
cool.
just
I
go
scare
personal.
everyone. I don't drink either. That's even scarier.
I don't either.
It's alright. I don't go to church though,
That
so
makes
you got
three of
nothing to
us.
worry about. You don't take drugs or drink, Gonzo?
Oh,
I
I
don't.
do drugs.
See? We're
I
not
said
the
I don't
same.
drink.
I'll have the occasional glass of wine at
Bro, the second you said you put beets on pizza, I knew we.
I never put beets on pizza. I would though, it sounds fucking good. Beets have carbs, so I try not to eat as many as I would like to. But also like it's like an expense, you know? And since it's like carbs, like I don't know. I eat potatoes every once in a while, but I don't put them on my pizza. But
nice scallion pizza. I mean, like
scallop
au gratin
potatoes?
potato pizza.
Au gratin
Yeah, like
potato
scallop
pizza.
potatoes. Yeah.
yes.
That does not
Yeah,
sound
right.
bad.
Gonzo, I'm here for that. When are we making it?
That's a lot of carbs though.
What day?
So?
What time is now?
Carbs are bad for you.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they
They're
are.
bad for you if you just sit still and do nothing. I have an
Which
active
is what I
lifestyle.
do.
Yeah, so they're bad for you.
They're bad for everyone.
They're not bad for everyone. Bro, I need all the weight I could gain. Literally.
Oh. Eat creatine. I don't know what to tell you, man.
I would, bro. I love bread.
Bread is good.
I'm a fan of bread. Thank you. Some nice sourdough. I can't wait till I can chew normally, bro. It's been a couple months now.
That this week or next week?
Next week. It's this week coming up. Thursday.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You been making smoothies or what?
No, I can still eat. I just have to be careful. It doesn't hurt or anything. I have a temporary on. I just have to be careful until I get the permanent.
Yeah, but smoothies are good, man.
No, I do not make smoothies.
You should.
I'm not. I have. I just haven't. Yeah, I like smoothies. I like milkshakes better. Nice. Good night, Nelson Scold.
Milkshakes are smoothies.
Yeah, ice cream smoothies.
Exactly.
So in that regards, I like smoothies. But
I
feel
had a
I
good
never put
smoothie in a
enough
while.
Ice cream into my. It's like if I eat ice cream, but in a milkshake, I end up putting up too much shit into it. Like, I throw everything I can into my milkshakes. Like I put like Vienna wafers in that. How did I just miss
That
that?
doesn't sound bad.
Scoops of peanut butter, bananas, everything. Protect me, lads! I'm reloading.
Yeah, that
Use
sounds
your
more like
polearm.
an ice cream smoothie than a milkshake.
No, because there's milk in it.
Is there milk in it?
I add milk sometimes. Yeah.
That's gross.
Why? What do you mean? What do you mean that's gross?
Probably smells like milk. Tastes like milk.
Does not taste like milk if you put the right stuff in it.
Yeah, because milk is gross.
No, milk is good.
Milkshakes are big in the U.S.
Daily, son.
I don't know.
Coffee milk, bro,
Milkshakes
all
were
day.
big in the 50s. I don't know if they are now.
Milkshakes are great.
I don't know. There's a lot of dairy intolerance on the rise in the U.S.
Are you
Or
dairy
lactose intolerant. Yeah, I'm lactose intolerant. That's why I talk so much shit about milk. And ice cream. No, but you know what I do like is coconut milk ice cream. That's some good shit. It's like way better than regular ice cream because it doesn't give me the shits.
Yeah. There's a lot of things I can and can't eat with, and for whatever reason, ice cream is one of those things that I can eat, and I can eat as much of it as I want, and it is not. It makes
You're
zero
lucky,
sense,
man.
but I take it.
If I have just a scoop of
It's
it,
actually pretty good.
You had
just
what?
I tried vegan ice cream once. It wasn't awful.
I watched
vegan ice
I
cream's
watched
good.
this kid try black. What the hell was it? Black seed ice cream or some shit. It was fucking weird. It's gross.
you don't shit when you eat ice cream, but you feel like shit. Well, that's similar, I guess, right? Could be
I
worse
feel
though.
bad. I'll sit there and I'll eat like on at night, at like 2 in the morning, then just go right to bed.
Nah, the last time I ate ice cream, I ordered like a cobbler or something at this restaurant I went to. This was like years ago. And it came with ice cream on top, and I didn't realize that they were gonna put ice cream on top. I should have known it's like a cobbler at a restaurant. They're gonna put fucking ice cream on it, right? And so I ate it anyways, and it was just like 1 scoop of ice cream, and it was like before I left the fucking establishment, I had to fucking go. Like that's how
me with fried foods.
it was instant. You can't eat fried food? Jeez.
No, speaking of unhealthy things,
What's wrong with fried food?
oh, the cholesterol and the attack.
Because the animal fat?
There's a cholesterol in foods, in fried foods. Yes.
But wouldn't it be in the animal fat, or is it in the oil? Is there
In
cholesterol in oil?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. I don't eat fried foods.
What? There's tons of cholesterol in it, especially if they
What if you air fry it
air frying is different because it's just-
without oil?
it's not oil. Yeah, air frying is great. I can eat air fried food.
So it's just the oil that bothers you.
Yeah. Which is the unhealthy part for everybody.
I don't know. I don't eat that shit. I used to.
You don't eat it because it's unhealthy, right?
Nah, because it's a mess.
What?
It's a
You
mess.
just slam it into your mouth?
No, the deep
What do you mean
fryer
it's a
is a
mess?
fucking mess. Cleaning the deep fryer, dealing with the fucking oil, all the splatter, all the fucking the oil vapor, the smell. It's a mess. Although I could make a gluten-free batter.
Yeah, say, you stupid little fifer.
Although honestly, gluten-free batter kind of loses its luster, right? I mean, like, batter is good because it's got gluten. Without the gluten, it's not really. I mean, why put the batter on at all? Just roast the vegetables or whatever, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
Enemy hit. What is he wearing? Fucking armor?
Hell yeah.
You eat ice cream at any time? Even when it's not ice cream time, you eat ice cream? That's fucking crazy.
Oh, he's roasting you.
Specific time for anything.
There's no such thing as time for any food.
There is definitely ice cream time.
No, there's no such time for any food. You can eat any food at any point and it won't change anything.
What about when you're sleeping?
Well,
Can you
you're
eat
able
food
to
when you're
consume
sleeping?
food. Yeah.
What about when you're
Intravenously.
swimming? Do you eat
She's
food
sleeping,
while you're
and you have
swimming?
an
When it's swim
arrangement.
time, do you eat food? What about when you're skydiving? Do you eat food then? I'm playing devil's advocate.
Shirtless.
Oh, you're a skydiver? That's fucking crazy.
I'm
And I
not
thought
a
Lot Lizard was
skydiver.
living on the edge.
I'm not a skydiver. I have gone skydiving.
Well, it's just as crazy.
It was awesome, and I would love to do it again.
I met this guy at a bar who broke his back skydiving, but he couldn't wait to do it again
Yeah, because it's fucking fun.
because he's fucking crazy, right? Who breaks their back and is like, yeah, that was fun.
People who love what they're doing.
That
He's like, no, it was my
You
fault.
don't get hurt. Like, if you're doing something, you get hurt. You don't stop it forever. You can still do it.
Fuck, I stopped longboarding after I shattered my fucking wrist.
Your wrist? Then you stopped, bro? Why? Did you love it? You should have kept going.
I didn't love it, and also I shattered my fucking wrist. And didn't have insurance.
Real.
It's just a wrist, just my dominant wrist. I had to learn how to draw with my left hand.
Yeah, look, now you're better for it.
My wrist will never be the same though, that's for sure. I lost a centimeter of bone. It turned into bone dust.
That's sick.
Yeah, there's a picture of it. Or like x-ray. Dude, it was so bad. I was with this girlfriend and she was like, you know, trying to take care of me or whatever, but like then she saw my wrist just like flop and she started to fucking faint. Like we were both in shock. It was crazy.
Yeah, I watched my buddy do that shit at the skate park. I was like, your arm looks like shit. He's like, no, I'm good. He goes to like lift himself up and one arm just flaps down and he falls. And I was like, oh yeah, real good. All right, that was my
Yeah.
last one.
Well, it was fun. I'm gonna do more Game Boy stuff or GB Studio stuff, game dev.
Hell yeah.
Right on.
But thanks
Right
for
on.
playing games, guys. It's always a
good
good
shit.
time.
Hell yeah. I'll
Always a
talk to you
good
soon,
time,
Rico.
Yep.
Peace,
Take care.
Gonzo.
Peace, Gonzo.
Cheers.
Later.
All right. Okay. So that was fun. I'm gonna get back into that GB Studio stuff I was doing, making that drug dealer game. Oh, how long did it take to recover? Well, it never recovered fully. So there's that. But yeah, it was a mess. It was a mess because I didn't have insurance, and it was such a bad break that no one wanted to perform the surgery. So I had to like go to a specialist in the city, and man, that seems louder than usual. It was just my headphones. Indiana Crones, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Good times playing games. But yeah, I was talking more about my wrist. So yeah, I had to go to a specialist, and then after the specialist, or no, first they reduced it at the ER, right? And that was like fucking $14,000 or some shit because I didn't have insurance. So luckily a church picked that up. That's like something that churches do apparently. So I didn't have to pay that bill, which was good. But the surgery, which happened like fucking a month later, it was supposed to happen right away. It ended up taking a month because the only person in the city or in the state that would do it was like completely booked solid. So when I finally got to the guy, he's like, why didn't you come earlier? I was like, because you didn't have room for me, dude. No one else was gonna do it. And that was like 20 grand. So yeah, I was paying off collections for years after that. Bro, I had my nose operated on and couldn't blow my nose for 24 hours. I'd bleed out and die, deadass. Damn. So that would have sucked if you like sneezed or something, right? But glad you survived. But yeah, I learned the hard way to have insurance. You should definitely have insurance. Sure would. Well, I'm glad you survived, Lot Lizard. So yeah, for those of you who weren't here at the last stream, I made a new drug, H, and made 2 new characters that can deal it. And then I made debts and prices as well as the inventory. And I think I figured out something, but I only did it for 2 of them. Oh yeah, I made it so you can buy a whole bunch at once. But I didn't do it for, or no, I did it for all 3. Okay. But I wanted to make it so you could sell more than one at a time. I don't think I did that. Because you can only sell one at a time. So yeah, it just says sell weed, and then it says if you've got more than one, then it sells it, right? But what we could do instead is come up with another dialogue that says like, how many would you like to sell? And we could probably even steal the dialogue that we already made for this one. Yeah, this menu. So let's make a group. And we'll drop all of these into the group. And then we'll we'll paste this menu up above it, so that way it'll ask us, you know, how many you want to sell. So we need another dialogue. How many weeds? Probably say how much weed. How much weed do you want to sell? And then it'll display this. And then we need a switch, which we kind of already have, but we'll need to make adjustments to it. So we'll grab this switch. Oops. Paste it there. Oh, by the way, I took this screenshot. I was watching this guy's video And look at that, VTubers Please is right there on his front page because he follows me. So he was just scrolling itch on his video. This is this is probably the biggest GB Studio content creator there is, because he's been doing it since the start of GB Studio, which has only been like 4 or 5 years, but like, you know, there's not a whole lot of GB Studio like people in the world, so like 6.37 thousand is actually kind of a lot. I don't think there's any other GB Studio content creator that has that many. But yeah, there's our game right there. So that's pretty cool. I wasn't like insanely surprised to see that, but at the same time I was a little surprised. You know, it's always cool to see. It's friggin' epic. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool. I mean, he didn't say nothing about it or not, but it's like right there. Oh, dropped my mouse. But yeah, it'll be cool to put that on Newgrounds. I think that would be cool. I think it'll live a second life there. Things are dying down a little bit on itch. I think we got like 4 downloads the other day. I haven't really looked. Let's see. Oh, yesterday we got 2 downloads. Friday 1. None on Thursday. 1 on Wednesday. 1 on Tuesday. 2 on Monday. So yeah, but part of that's because people are playing the browser version. So yeah. Sometimes people play the browser version before they download it, and then sometimes people are playing it without downloading it. But yeah, it looks like what, on the 21st we got 11 browser plays, the 22nd we got 3, on the 23rd we got 4, on the 24th we got 6, on the 25th we got 7, on the 26th we got 3, 27th we got 1, 28th we got 1, and on the 1st we got 0 so far. Is there no tracking for browser plays? There is actually. I could pull it up. I've got it on a different computer. So if we go to itch, and then we go to dashboard, and then we scroll down to the game and go to analytics, you can see the browser plays here. So this was the first day here. 23 plays on the first day, but it was only like a half day because we just threw it up there. I'm out. Have a good stream. See ya. Bye, Taco. Yep. Take care a lot, Lizard. Hope you have a fun night. So yeah, 94 the first day, 28, 14, 19, 14, 7, 11, 3. So yeah. It's been kind of trailing off though, you can tell. This is typically the pattern for games. They get a big amount of eyeballs on release day, and then it kind of trails off. And then usually when there's an update, you can get a spike that's maybe roughly half the size, if you're lucky, of the release day. But it depends, you know, if it's a major update, sometimes it gets pushed a little bit harder, if a bunch of people play it, you know, if a fucking YouTuber finds it or something. But yeah. You can see most of it has come from this new and popular platform web. So the fact that we have it as a web build and that it was on new and popular is huge. There's this, which is just itch. I don't know exactly where on itch it's coming from. Probably from people seeing it on their dashboard and stuff like that. 28 from Blue Sky. So I think most of this is probably from Taco, to be honest, because Taco's huge on Blue Sky. People going directly to the itch page or searching for VTubers please, perhaps, I'm not really sure. And then there's newest tag Game Boy has 25, newest Game Boy ROM is 23, new and popular free web platform, so that's similar to that one, but most web games on itch are free anyways. Just finding it on new and popular is 21, new and popular Game Boy 15, Game Boy Color tag 13, people searching on Google 12, people finding it on Instagram, so that's also likely because of Taco. 10 people rating it for the jam, 9 people coming from Taco's itch page, new and popular tag Game Boy ROM 9, platform web tag mystery is 8, new and popular free 8, new and popular genre puzzle is 7, from Twitter 6, games newest 6. So yeah, then you can see here most of people played the early version of it, or at least as far as downloads go. But people have downloaded the newest version as well. Or no, most people played the newest version. I had that backwards. This is the old version, this is the new version. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, so most people have played the new version, which is pretty cool. Ooh, nice. Yeah, so I mean, it's exciting and fun to watch. I got really into analytics as soon as I started putting stuff on the itch. It becomes a little bit of an addiction to like watch how things go. So these should be sell amount. Otherwise I'll get confused later. So instead of like this, we need to check the like the weed amount. So if your weed amount is greater than or equal to the sale value, then we sell it. And instead of adding it here, we're gonna subtract it. So this is H, so we actually want this to be weed. And we're going to, instead of add it, we're going to subtract it. And then cash equals cash. So instead of subtracting it, we're going to add it. Oh, and this needs to be current price weed. So we're still using we're just basically doing the opposite of what we're doing to buy. So we're multiplying this sale value, which is 1 for the first one because there's only 1 being sold. And then we're multiplying it by the current weed price. So again, it's only going to be the current weed price because the value is 1. And then we're checking to see how much weed we have. If it's greater than or equal to the amount that we're going to sell or buy, we're subtracting that from how much you have, and then we're adding the cash. And then we're gonna say sold 1 weed. And then weed, we'll change this to weed amount. So that's how much you have, like, I don't know if it should say weed left, or what? Maybe that makes more sense. And then we need this to be the weed avatar. And the display cache. Grub given is 1 because it's weed. And then, so what we can do then is just copy this event and paste it over this, and then just change the value. Kilo, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for checking in. So now we want the amount to be 2. Display sold 2. And then wasn't there something else we needed to do? I thought there was another thing I needed to do here. Really only 2? This is debt 3. But we're not using debt 3, we're just using cash. I guess it's just those 2 things then. We can change this to 3, change this to 3, and that should be good. Four and 4. Five and 5. Oh, you know what? We need to make sure that we have that amount. That's what I was forgetting. Oh wait, no, we are doing that. So if weed amount equals that, wait, that's not here though. Something got left behind. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I just grabbed this one. I needed to grab this one. Two, and then we need to put a 2 here, and then we need to put a 2 here. Yeah, there was 3. I knew I was missing something. Three, and then 3, and then 3. Copy, paste. 4, and then 4, and then 4. Doing great, how are you? I'm doing awesome. We played some Hold Fast earlier. Oh, which I should probably change my category. Didn't think about that. With Indiana Crones and some of the regular crew, Lizard Jam and Chef Gonzo. Just doing some comms taco. Nice, nice. Okay, I've updated the category and the stream title. 5 and then 5 and wait, did I do the, oh, that's the wrong one, isn't it? Okay, that's where I was. So we need to copy this event, paste it here, delete this one, and then give us the correct values. 5, copy, delete. Now we're gonna go to 10. Wait. And then 7, oops, is 20. But yeah, I'm excited. I've been making videos for YouTube, and I'm planning on getting at least a handful together, so that way I can start like posting them like once a week and try to post a few shorts a week. Try to like, you know, get a consistent schedule going. I figure having a bunch to start with will help. Because I worry that like doing like one video a week will be like a lot of work. But yeah, I'm kind of I'm scripting a bunch of stuff so that way I have a bunch in advance, and then I've actually got like 2 or 3 videos that are like ready. And a lot of those I can like break into smaller shorts and stuff like that. But yeah, I made a GB Studio one that I'm pretty proud of. That just kind of like does like a quick rundown of the engine, and then very quickly jumps into like about me and what I've done with the engine, and then the rest of the video is like showing off games that I found that I thought were really interesting, and I kind of narrate about that. It's like a 21-minute video. It was 30 minutes, but I managed to cut down some of the length. Yeah, that's honestly really good. I think reposting is also meta in YouTube Shorts. Like turning your content into shorts, right? Like taking your long form content and breaking it down into shorts. I think that's what you mean by reposting. But yeah, I think that's pretty common. Yup, yeah. And of course I'll be, you know, trying to break stuff down for other platforms as well. But YouTube's gonna be my focus. But yeah, that guy who I was talking about earlier, Robert Doman. I think it's Doman. He's like one of the only GB Studio content creators out there. So I figured there's room for both of us. And his quality is pretty his content's pretty quality, but I feel like since there's like not a very high bar, like doesn't have to be that quality, where like I'm gonna try to make it a little bit more, I don't know. I feel like a lot of his videos are just like his face and him talking, and then like kind of going like kind of like what I'm doing live, where we just kind of like work, and then I think he just like chops that up and like tightens it. Where I think I'm going to script it more and be like, you know, real quickly go over things that are important to the engine, and then, you know, quickly go over important workflows and tips and tricks, and break things down in a way that can be concise and easy to access without having to listen to someone talk for 20 minutes before you get what they're trying to say. And nothing against his content. Like I said, I watch his content. Whenever he makes a new video, I watch it. But mostly that's because there's just not enough content creators for GB Studio. So I don't want to miss out on the only information that's available. To be honest, as long as you're informative, it's good. I can't count how many times I've discovered a feature in Sprite and Blender just because I saw a random YouTube short. Yeah, I think that's important. For like Blender, like I get shown that stuff a lot where it's like, don't do it this way, do it this way. And some of it is like, well, I already knew that, like most people already know that, but you kind of get into this loop of like, oh, I'm gonna learn something, and even if you don't learn something, you'll watch the 20-second short or whatever because it's giving information quick. So I think having quick access to information is almost better than having like super like hidden information exposed, right? I mean, it's nice, it's always nice to have like the hidden tips and tricks exposed, but like sometimes it's nice to just like see what people are sharing and be like, okay, yeah, I did know that, but it's good that they could express it in 20 seconds, so I only lost 20 seconds on this like little mental checklist of saying like, do I know this tip? Okay, I do know this tip. Like it's kind of a weird thing. Alright, so now we have this... Wait, you don't have enough weed. This guy's saying that about your heroin. Oh, it just says you can't afford. Interesting. So yeah, this one actually works. Oh, because I did it differently. Okay, yeah. So this group here is no longer needed. Because instead we're doing this. I don't think we need any of this. It says gained, but we don't really need that because it just says cash equals, which is, you know, if you're selling stuff, then you know you're gaining it. This stuff is the same. It's resetting the drug given int to 0. I don't know if we need that though. We could do that at the end here. And then I believe we can get rid of the, but I'm just going to disable it in case I need it for later or whatever. I think that should work. Could test it, but could add it to those guys pretty quickly. So I'm just going to copy these and we'll throw it in here. So first we'll just group that old stuff together, just in case we need it. All of this can go in there. We'll disable it, and then we'll paste this, and it'll be how much. This guy is an H guy, so we'll say how much H do you want to sell, and then we'll need to change all of these to be H amount. And H is drug 3. Alright, so now that we've got this, we're going to copy it and paste it, because it's just easier to change these 3 values than to change all of those. But yeah, I think the next thing we want to do here is to make it so different areas get different prices, because right now there's only like 1 price per drug per day, but I want to make like 8 different areas that have a different price per day. So 8 different prices per drug per day, which will add a lot of variables, but there's like 500, so we'll be fine. If there's only 8 different locations, we'll be fine. I lost track. Where were we at? Where were we at? 3? Oh, it looks like we got 4 in there also. Did we do 5? No. Five. Copy, paste, delete, and then 6 is gonna be 10, 10, 10. Copy, delete, paste, 20, 20, 20. So that should take care of H. So we'll go ahead and grab these. Head over to this one. And we'll just do the exact same thing. We'll make a group. We'll throw all of these in that group. We'll disable the group. We'll paste the new group. And then this one is MDMA. So, wait, this one says weed. Does this one still say weed? Still says weed. I made a mistake. So I gotta go in and change it on all of these, which isn't too bad. Could be worse. Alright, so that should handle that. Alright, so now we go into this one, and this is MDMA, so current price, MDMA amount, MDMA amount, MDMA, and that's drug number 2. Okay, so now this one's all set. So we can grab this, copy it, paste it, delete the old one, change the sale value to 2, subtract 2, sold 2. Oh, you know, we didn't change the avatar. Let's go back up and change that first avatar. Alright. So now the sale value is 3. 3. Copy. Delete. Sale value of 4. Subtract 4. 4. Five. 6, 6, and 6. Oh wait, no, this one's 10. 10, 10, and 10. And then 20, 20, 20. Okay, so now we should be able to buy and sell up to 20 at a time, which is pretty expensive. I don't think there'll be a need to sell 100 at a time or anything like that. 50 at a time. So I feel like we should have more places to go to. So let's go into the assets folder. Got our backgrounds. Let's just drag this out here. There we go. And so yeah, we've got our big old world here. So let's copy all of this and make a new 1016 by 1024. So we don't really need this layer, but it'll be a nice starting point. And oops, there we go. And we can take these tiles and kind of make a tile set out of it, basically. We could use tiled for this. But it is kind of a complex tile set. Alright, so let's think about what we want here. So we kind of want some like paths to like, because this is gonna be like a park, I think. And I kind of want all of the worlds to connect. Might actually be easiest if we make a brand new and just kind of like draw it out. So let's get some squares going here. If this is the starting point, we'll call it suburbs. And then we've got the park. What are some other places? We should probably have like the city, right? Well, if we look at the suburbs, it didn't have anything directly to the south. We could always add something that goes down, but it would make more sense if, you know, it like branched off. And we can make it wrap around too if we want. It doesn't have to be like, you know. Super Euclidean. Alright, so this one will be the city. Suburbs, city, park. Maybe we could do like the slums. So that's 4. We want 8. And hold on. Let me just use a brush. Oops. Alright, so we've got a path that leads there, a path that leads there, there was another path that leads there. So we'll make a path that leads there. And then I don't know, maybe the country. Hmm. What other places could we go to? Part of me is thinking like, you know, like an amusement park would be cool, but like it's kind of not generalized enough. Like cities, suburbs, country, slums, park. We need 3 more. Also keep in mind that each is going to have a subway system. So that way you can go to any from there. I think maybe this one will be a bus stop at the country. Or maybe like a regular train. Yeah, I guess it could just be like a regular train. Some place where there's people. I don't know. We've got a nice starting point here. Part of me is thinking like some type of national park or something, even though it's like super illegal to sell drugs at a national park. But it's illegal to sell drugs in any of these places, so. But yeah, I think that works. And then we can connect these and these. Of course, these could be connected. Maybe like a stadium. Like an arena. Actually, this could go in between, like that. And then here we can do a festival. That way it kind of makes sense. It would be cool if there was places to go up here, but I feel like they would just be extensions of the places. And then maybe we could do the same thing going out this way. So like more country down there, more suburbs down here, more city, deeper into the stadium, deeper into the slums, more park, maybe like a national monument, and you know, deeper into the festival. But I feel like a lot of that could be done with triggers inside these spaces, right? I don't know, we've got our 8 locations though, so that's cool. Right? Is that 8? Yeah. I'm gonna save this in documents, images, Sprite, GB Studio, and this will just be like reference. Though maybe that's not the best word for it. Plotting? We're plotting, like we're plotting some type of disaster. And then Dope Wars GB. And this will just be locations. Alright, so we've got our locations. And then we've got our park. Oops. And then so for these corner pieces, what we'll do is just take half of it. Like that. The Indie welcome in. Hey, how was your stream? You play some Next Fest games? Last playing sledding game. Oh, that game looked good. Is that on Next Fest? Played some co-op ones tonight. Oh, cool. Did you have a group stream going? Sledding game is so good. Yeah, that one looks good. I didn't realize there was a demo for it. You know, I glanced through the Next Fest demos, but nothing stood out to me. I didn't spend a whole lot of time looking though. But that's awesome, you found something that was fun. It sounds like you found more than one. We're making a Schedule 1 meets Earthbound for Game Boy game. I kind of want to see more on this sledding game. It's been a while since I looked at the demo or the trailer. I'm not logged in. Log me in. You know, instead of doing this, why don't I just use Steam? Added to the library. Surprised it's not already on my wish list, to be honest. Because I was definitely looking at this. This looks like it could be fun as hell. Especially with like a big group. So it'd be a good one for the community night. On Thursdays. It's got like peak vibes. But sledding. Instead of going uphill, you're going downhill. Played Berglund Gnomes too, that was wild. Dude, I was loving this game. Cool. So, the demo version lets you play online co-op then? That's pretty cool. Races and cool tricks. Mini games and hangout spots, public and private lobbies. Oh, that's cool. I always think it's weird when people advertise that it's their very first video game. Like, Infinite Metal! You're gonna duel the Indie Maniac? The duel was accepted. If it's your very first video game, maybe it's not time to sell on Steam. Exactly, Infinite Metal. Exactly. People are like, oh, I'm an indie dev, I gotta put it on Steam. But like, the reality is like, your first 10 games are gonna suck. And a lot of the times when people actually make a good game, or at least, you know, a game this large, and it's their first game, chances are it's not actually their first. Uh-oh. I need to mute the music. I was into the conversation. Missed the battle. The number of games in Next Fest that probably should not be in there is a large amount. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, man, because like when you know about game dev stuff, like you want to wait to put your game onto Steam NetFest as late as you possibly can. You want to do it as close to release as possible. But there's so many people who like just heard about Next Fest because this is their first time making a game, so they want to throw it on there because they want the feedback, which is great. You get the feedback, but also like you could like get the feedback from itch or something without like ruining the release of your game. Which like it's really hard to have like a hit on Steam these days. You basically need to have all of your ducks in a row and have it a good game and do some form of marketing. And by ducks in a row, I mean like all of your Steam ducks in a row. You need to, you know, do the festivals, do Next Fest right before release, or at least, you know, around 2 weeks, 4 weeks around release. And then, you know, you have to do all the things. And if your game gets on the new and popular list, then you might have a hit, you know, like, but if you don't get on the new and popular list, you're probably not gonna even like make enough to like, I don't know, make it worthwhile to even make the game, like cost wise. So hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you like making games. Like, I get wanting to market your game, but some should probably just be itch.io projects to get experience. Yes, exactly. And my guess is that this person says that this is their first game. There's probably some type of like subtext to that that's not being shared here. They probably either worked on games that weren't solo games and this is their first solo game, or they worked on a bunch of solo stuff but never released it commercially, so this is their first commercial game, and they just didn't split those hairs because it to non-devs it looks better to say this is my first game and look how good it is. I must be really good at what I'm doing if my first game is this good. But the reality is that you get better the more you make, so I don't know. But if you say like this is my 10th game and none of them were hits, like to the average player, that doesn't look good. Which is unfortunate because that's what it takes to come up with a game that's actually good. You need to be good at getting, receiving feedback, you know, learning the whole dev cycle, like making all of those communicative relationships and all that stuff beforehand, rubbing shoulders with the rest of the industry, etc., etc., or bumping elbows, one or the other. Though if it's your 10th game this week, I still think that's a bad sign. I mean, it depends. You know, if you want to make a lot of games quickly, like you can do that, but it probably doesn't make sense to put them all on Steam, right? Because they're probably game jams, or at least being treated as game jams if you're making 10 in a week, right? We're going to be seeing a lot of AI slot games in the coming years, and it'll be obvious. I mean, we already know what shovelware looks like, so it'll be pretty obvious when a bunch of shovelware just like piles on to the masses. There's so much already. Yeah. I mean, it just sounds like one of those shops that just does a bunch of sketchy skin or asset swaps and churns out games that way. It's true. Infinite Mel is true. But like a lot of those, I mean, like, so here's the thing. You can always just make another studio, right? I mean, technically it's pain in the ass in our country, but in other countries it might not be as much of a legal pain in the ass. Like here, if you're making over a certain amount, you need like an LLC. Otherwise, it could be really bad for you if things go bad, like if you get sued or something like that, right? You need that limited liability as like a buffer. But you don't want to go and make a new LLC for every game, but you could. It's just expensive to do that, right? But a lot of times when you have like teams that are different than the solo developers, you kind of need a separate LLC for that, which makes it messy for sure. Yeah, I don't really know the legal ins and outs of it, to be honest. There are lawyers that for this shit. There's so many AI generated hentai games on new and trending daily. Yeah, so the porn games is like a whole different industry. It's weird. We can stop watching this. It's a little bit funky. Like, I'm not pro or like anti porn game by any means, you know, like make what you want to make, right? But oh, this is the one I'm looking for. But it's definitely like different audiences, right? People who buy that stuff aren't really looking for like, is there developer passion behind this? They just want to know if it's fappable, right? There's a Porygon in chat. And I've never actually played a porn game, so I don't know what they're like, but I imagine most of them are visual novels. And not to say anything bad against visual novels, but like they don't require a lot of traditional game dev like design traits, right? Basically, you need to know how to design a choose your own adventure novel, which it's a form of writing, which narrative design is a form of design, right? However, it's not the same as relying on traditional game design skills like most games. I would assume making a visual novel is a good first game to make, honestly. Sure, I mean, if that's what you're into, you got it. I mean, there's a few schools of thought here. There's definitely some people who are like, you should make an easy game for your first game. But I would beg to say that you should make a game that you want to make as your first game. And if that means, if the games that you want to make are hard to make, then start learning how to make hard to make games. It's going to be that much easier to make something that you want to make, regardless of the difficulty. If you're good at narrative, then do narrative, you know? And yeah, in terms of ease, I do think that it would be easier to make a visual novel game. But if your passion is making MMOs, start making a MMO mechanic. You know, it doesn't have to be fucking RuneScape, but you can make part of RuneScape. You know, it doesn't have to have like fucking 150 concurrent users, like, which isn't even that many, but you could get 10 of your friends to play it at once and still get the experience of knowing what it's like to make something that 10 people are playing at the same time. It's going to be hard, no doubt, because it's an MMO. It's got its own things. But you gotta start somewhere, right? And everyone says like, don't make an MMO your first game, and I agree with that to a degree. But if you really want to make MMOs and that's your passion, then fucking do it. You know what I mean? You don't have to. First of all, don't assume it's going to be massive, because it won't be. Second of all, you know, like, take a chunk of what you're trying to, like, you look at the goal, you know, the end goal, and say like, oh, I want to make something that's so awesome, that brings in all these players, has all these mechanics, has all these world building experiences and all this narrative design. And take just a chunk of that and just say like, well, I'm going to focus on just the mechanics for this, or just the combat, or just the narrative, or just the world building. And just focus on that. And when players come into your project, say like, this is basically, you know, just testing the combat. That's all this is. Like, it's not an actual full game, but it could become the combat system for a full game. Infinite says, I actually remember the game a friend in college was making was basically a web-based MMO. A bunch of us had fun with it. Yeah, I mean, you could totally have fun with it. It was a different type of MMO than most think of, though. Right. You kind of have to be creative when you're making something, like, as a solo developer. Animaniac says, I would want to make a Telltale style game, but that sounds like a pain. Now, I've never actually played like The Walking Dead or anything like that, but from what I understand, they're like a mix between visual novel and point and click adventure. Is that correct? Kind of just going off of like what I assume, my own assumptions here, because I never played those games. But it's not impossible to make something like that for your first game. Granted, Telltale is like renowned for having very high quality, where that might be difficult for your first game. Point and click with diverging paths like a visual novel. Okay, yeah. Branching narrative. Point and click branching narrative. Yeah, so like branching narrative is tough because of like permutations, basically, right? Which is something that I dealt with Demon Fish Dead Ahead in a very like visual representation. In a branching narrative, we're talking about abstract, like if you've done this, and this, then this over here is now different because of those things. But if you only did this and this thing over here is its whole other thing because of that. But if you did this, not that, and this other thing, then this thing over here is completely different from all those other things. Like those types of permutations, right? And accounting for that stuff is a pain in the ass, right? I mean, you used to see it a lot, and you still do in video games, where you know, the player choices don't really make a difference, but they try to make it seem like it makes a difference. Like the NPC will ask like, what do you think about this? And then the response they give is the same depending on what you like. It doesn't matter what you said, they still respond the same way. Oh, that's interesting, you know? Or like, or maybe it's just one thing that's different, but it doesn't actually change the outcome of anything, right? That's pretty common. Like Skyrim did that a lot. But there's nothing wrong with that kind of stuff. It doesn't make up for a bad game. But yeah, there is a heavy push for like choices that have meaning is the what they say on Steam. Player choices have meaning. It's like a whole I don't know the word for it. A thing that people look for. Some people really want the player choice to have meaning. Like when choices matter. Yeah, choices matter games. Exactly. Some people really look for that, and that's their thing. It makes them feel more immersed or whatever. Other players don't really care about that shit. So what I would say is if you're trying to make one of those games, look for games that were like that, and then And I say this about any game like that you're trying to make. Look for games that are similar on Steam and then read all of the comments, all of the negative and the positive comments. I mean, obviously if there's like 10,000 comments, you can't read every single one, but just like go through and read a bunch of them. Definitely the negative ones, but also some of the positive ones too, so that way you get a feeling for what fans of that genre are looking for, you know. Shoot 'em ups, right? Like if you're making a shoot 'em up, you gotta know what like shoot 'em up fans are into, because they're kind of their own breed, right? They're very like elitist in their own way. Their expectations, they want it to be like their favorite shmup, right? Which is different. There's like 3 or 4 different big ones. Like, oh, I wanted it to be like R-Type, but it's not like R-Type. I want it to be like Cave, but it's not like Cave. You know, like, you can't please everyone, but you do gotta please someone. Which is part of the reason why I stopped talking about Retro Spaceball being a shoot 'em up, because I still consider it to be shoot 'em up pinball, but I don't consider it to be a shoot 'em up game. I mean, it kind of is. It's a shooting game, but the thing is that it's not a bullet hell, right? And it's not like a scrolling shooter. I mean, it does scroll, but it's not what you expect, right? It's very much not what shoot 'em up players would expect. So I'm not really trying to get shoot 'em up players to play the game for them to be like, oh, I thought it was going to be like, you know, memorize the patterns and get through the level because that's what I like to do. Like, no, this is more of like think on your feet, shoot the ball, and then react accordingly. You know, every single run is going to be different because the ball is not random, but it's definitely got more randomness to it than, say, you know, Gradius or, you know, R-Type or Cave or any of those games. Apparently Renpai can do point and click games too. I was thinking about that, or a visual novel, but that's if I ever finish one damn story. I have trouble finishing a project because I think of other ideas. Yeah, it's just gonna get worse, Indie And so part of that is like learning to live with multiple ideas, and the other part is like learning to like just stick to one. So, and you gotta do both. So what I do, and this is what I tell people to do, is write down every idea you have, right? Write it down in your notes on your phone. If you do like a clipboard like I do, like however you want to. I have like multiple places where I take down ideas. Like when I was smoking weed, I had ideas just coming to me all the fucking time. So I would just literally like pull out my phone and start jotting ideas down. I'd be hanging out with my friends, and they'd be like, Rick, why are you on your phone? Like, I am writing down game ideas because I can't stop them from coming to my head right now because we just smoked a bunch of weed. And they laugh about it. But I have all of these game ideas because of it. I still do that, not smoking weed. It just, for some reason, weed makes it like, bam, like, there ideas. You got more. Here's more, dumping the ideas onto you. But writing them down does a few things, right? First of all, it allows it to leave your like your distracted thinking, right? Because if the idea is constantly distracting you, that's an issue, because you still gotta get shit done, right? So get it out, put it on paper so you don't have to worry about forgetting about it. And honestly, you know, writing it down for me helps me remember things better anyways, but having a physical or a digital version of it that I can refer to later is super helpful for, you know, when eventually you do forget about the idea and say like, oh, I've got time for another idea, let's go through the idea book. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot about this idea, that's actually a really good idea. And then you can, you know, you'll have the skills to do it faster or to understand how it should be done better or whatever. But yeah, the other side of that is like sticking to your thing, which I'm not always the best at, right? I mean, after all, I've been working on Retro Spaceball for like on and off for over 7 years, 8 years or something like that. And it has been mostly off recently, if we're being honest. But it was very much on for a long time. And I'd like to get back into that. But you gotta do what you like want to do, right? And that means like at the moment too, right? Because what seemed like a really great idea to spend all of your time on, you know, 5 years ago, 6, 7 years ago, might not be what you want to do today. And that's okay. You don't have to stop completely. You can always go back to something. And when you're doing like games and stuff, it's really, really important to comment your code and take down notes and ideas and shit, so that way when you are ready to get back into something, you have a place to start again. I've heard of countless devs not like wanting to go back to an old project but not being able to figure out how they did stuff and having to either restart or just move on to something else because they didn't take good enough notes on their own project. And yeah, sometimes I feel like that might be an issue with Retro Spaceball because there's so much tech debt in Retro Spaceball. But I did take really good notes on everything. So, I don't know. A little bit of both on that front. But I do think writing down all of your ideas is a good thing. Also, I think there's like you get better at it, right? You get quicker and you get better at like getting your ideas out and organizing your thoughts. So one thing that I do for most serious projects is I make what's called a brain map sometimes. I think there's another word for it. I call it a brain map. I don't have any that I could show you that isn't under NDA, but essentially, I mean, this is similar, right? What we're doing here is just kind of mapping out the locations, but instead, I'll make a brain map of this game, just as a explanation. Oh, that's weird looking. And usually I'd use something like Figma to do this, but this will work too, right? So actually, so yeah, let's just start with this. Like, why not, right? So let's say the player lives in the suburbs, right? So we'll say home of player, tall buildings. I mean, a lot of this stuff is kind of like obvious, like run down structures. Band is playing. Or if we wanted to go even further, we could say like maybe some days has a sport going on, right? So I mean, now we're kind of throwing ideas in where we could actually make it so different days have different events going on, right? And then same thing here, like some days is a rave. Some days it's hippies. Right, and so we're kind of coming up with ideas on this stuff, but like what I would normally do is start with like the player, right? And then you do like a circle around it like that, and then you do some lines. So the player is like, and this doesn't really work for my game because I don't really have any of this stuff written, but you could say like the player is like new to dealing, right? Has an apartment. Maybe, you know, depending on what type of game you're trying to make, and maybe this is something, you know, maybe there's like cozy elements at home, right? And then, and this is really just an example of how this stuff works. But these are all things that relate to the player. Well, now we can go off of each of these and we could say like, take care of pets, right? And then if we wanted to, we could even go further and say like, choose cat. Maybe you get a choice of what kind of animal you have, and then over here choose dog, right? Although dog you should probably take out and walk, which would add like a whole bunch of mechanics. So maybe instead of a dog we do choose lizard. You have a pet lizard, I don't know. And then, so the cat, oops, clean box, and both of these need food, so we can actually, oops, what happened there? We can actually draw a line from both of these. And then this one, clean tank. Maybe it has a tank that needs to be cleaned, right? Anyway, so you can see how we're kind of going off and just like creating this like world. We're world building is what we're doing, right? And you could do this for any mechanic. It doesn't need to be the world building or the narrative or the player. It could be, you know, listing the things that you need for the game, like, you know, like maybe there's like 4 different bad guys. You know, you would put each of the bad guys and how they relate to the player, you know, and then like each of the zones of the bad guys, like how that relates to it and stuff like that. So I mean, you can put anything here, right? So return to sleep, and progress. This looks kind of weird because of the font and stuff, but return to sleep and progress. And so you can see this could actually connect to that and that, right? It doesn't have to be like linear, because this is like a brain map. We're mapping things like you would map a brain. So new to dealing, so start with no debts. Knows nobody. Here's an idea that we didn't think of before. Maybe you have to pay rent. So that way every day that you progress actually costs you money. So it makes you think like, do I want to progress another day? It costs me money, right? And I wouldn't have thought of that if I hadn't put this mind map together. Mind map, that's the word, not brain map. Mind map, same difference either way. So then, you know, travels, meets people, kind of messy. You could give yourself more space, obviously. And then you could put the locations here, right? So we've got suburbs. We've got the city. We've got the stadium. We've got the slums. We've got the park. We've got the country. Oh. And we've got the national park. So now we've got all of our zones in the mind map. But now we're basically just doing the same thing that we were doing here, right? But maybe, yeah. So, home of player. I don't know. You kind of understand what I'm doing at this point. But this is important for narrative design. This is important for mechanics design, for systems design, for game design in general. It's important. It's very much like a game design document, but a lot more loosely created, and sometimes can be more important, because while a design document is important in a lot of ways, sometimes when you're like actually coming up with ideas and or finishing the ideas that you have, or like, you know, inserting them into the actual game, right, implementing them, sometimes you'll like be so deep, you'll like be like, oh, but it needs something else. What does it need? And then you can go and be like, oh, the suburbs is the home of the player. it says that he doesn't know anybody, but that's also just part of dealing. So he doesn't know anyone who's a dealer, but he still has friends in the suburbs. So maybe I should make the player have friends in the suburbs, but doesn't know anybody in the city or the stadium or the slums. Or maybe every once in a while, some of his friends are from the suburbs, are at the stadium and the national park, right? Or maybe one of his friends from high school is actually living in the slums now, and he hasn't seen him for a long time. He's like, well, this is where you've been. So now all of a sudden there's like these narrative arcs that are woven into the game because I have the groundwork laid out of how everything is connected, right? Because if there's no connection in the game's design, it becomes really apparent to the player. It starts to feel like shovelware or slop, right? It starts to feel like no thought was put into it. But the more you build this world and this tapestry of story arcs is woven, the more immersive and the more lifelike it feels, right? The more the player can, you know, immerse themselves in that environment. So yeah, maybe there's a landlord. Avoids the police, right? Because that would be like a major mechanic. And then, whoop. Cops chase. Cops shoot. Cops arrest. Pay fines. Right? So these are all kind of basic cop activities that you would expect. Oh, I didn't circle that one. So maybe you need to buy stuff from pet store, right? Because we wouldn't have thought about that, the need for a pet store, if we didn't, you know, come up with the idea of taking care of pets. Right? So now you have responsibilities. Right? So we didn't give ourselves much room. And if you were doing this in Figma or something, you could like move things after the fact. In Aspray, this is pixel art, so it's like right on the background layer. Not the best way to do it. But eat donuts, there you go. Welcome in, Johnny. So this would be like, yeah. Player responsibilities. And that is going right into the other one, but I don't really care. So this would connect to the player, but it would also connect to pay rent and take care of pets, right? And also avoid police, right? So we could just do one of those. Again, like I said, if you were using Figma or something, you could organize this a lot better and give yourself a lot more space, move things around as needed. But yeah, the idea that you have responsibilities is kind of cool, right? So maybe you want to take that even further. Maybe maybe you can donate to the homeless, right? Which are in the slums. So homeless people. Require donations. And then lift from slums, right? So maybe you can actually get them out of the slums and maybe they move back to the suburbs. And these would be connected also. But this would also be a responsibility. So we can do one of these. And we'll go straight to require donations because the homeless people aren't actually your responsibility. It's your responsibility if you are giving donations. But yeah, it gives the player more to do than just sell drugs, right? Now all of a sudden you're forming relationships with people, you're helping people, you're helping your pets, you're paying your rent, you know? All of a sudden there's this whole tapestry of story that's unraveling. It's not just go from point A and sell drugs to point B and sell drugs, which is really, I mean, if you're looking at the text-based game that I'm basically stealing from here, that's all it was. It was go from point A to point B, you know, sell your drugs, buy your drugs, go to the next point B to point C, sell your drugs, buy your drugs. Oh, the cops are here. Run from the cops, shoot them if you have a gun, etc. Maybe we add that. Maybe there's a gun shop. Maybe we'll just put it right in the middle. Gun shops. And this is a place that you travel to, so we'll throw that there. And then we could also link these with avoid cops because you use the guns to avoid the cops, right? Maybe there's rivals. And that would be connected to this and this, right? But also could be connected to gun shops because you need the guns to prevent or to you know, fight with the rivals, right? But it could also be connected to meet people because technically if you're meeting a rival, you're still meeting someone, right? Or maybe you have to make payments to the dealers, which is a lot like paying rent, right? Which is like a responsibility, but or maybe that should go there. Your responsibility to deal with the rival one way or the other, right? Yeah, anyways, this is just kind of that. We'll save it because this is still useful. But for anyone who's making a game and they're not sure like how to like really put themselves into that world, do this because you'll feel like you're there. You'll be able to make decisions faster and easier, and it will actually help you to continue working on one project because you've immersed yourself into that world. So it's easier to work on it. It's easier to stick with that one project. I mean, you could do this for all of your projects, but if there's one that has the most work put into it, it could become the thing that you want to work on the most, right? Like, what's his name? Frank Herbert and Dune, or Tolkien and the Lord of the Rings series, right? All that stuff, or the Hobbit series, or whatever you call it. All those like big world builders, you know, George Lucas and Star Wars, like this is how those things started. And I'm not saying that each of them did this exact method of drawing a circle with spider lines or spider webs coming out. Some people call this a spider web chart. But that's essentially how it works. J-Train, feels like I'm actually in the Game Boy Thought Map. Welcome in, J-Train. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, so one of my viewers, the Indie Maniac, was talking about getting started making a game. They've never done it before, and they want to do a narrative-based game. And I was talking about how making a mind map like this could be super beneficial. But let me show you what I'm working on real quick here, J-Train. So I haven't actually built this today, so this will be fun. There might be some bugs. This, I don't know if you've ever played like on the TI-83 calculator or MS-DOS. There's this game called Drug Wars, or sometimes Dope Wars. There's like an Android version of it. I'm pretty sure there's a Newgrounds version of it. There's like a million different versions of this game. And this is my take on that. So I basically redid the Earthbound art, right? And made it my own thing. And then so these three are dealers and there's three buyers, right? So, and if we go to, this is a little bit buggy, but if we go to our items menu, you can see that we have 0 inventory and $0. If we go to our prices, you can see that weed is $10, MDA is $20, and H is $30. I'll probably put some type of disclaimer at the beginning of this game, like, hey, don't take drugs. But yeah, so the debts aren't there yet. But if we go to this person, you want some weed fronted to you? Weed price is $10. Yes. Gained 1 weed. Weed is 1. Debt $10. So now if we go to our debts, you can see, oh, it's got the wrong face there. But we owe someone $10. That's funny, it has the wrong face. And then if we go to our items, you can see we have 1 weed. You want some MDMA fronted to you? This fucks. Well, yes, we've got 1 MDMA now. So it's a little bit like Schedule 1 meets Earthbound, but without making the drugs and using the mechanics of that old game. You want some H? Now I've got 30. And I just came up with 16 drugs at random. I'm not condoning any of them. But yeah, if we go into our debts now, yeah, you can see it's a little buggy still. It registered that there's a third debtor, but it's not built into the system yet, and the faces are incorrect, and all of this is funky. But yeah, so let's so if we sell it at the same price we bought it, we're not going to make any money. So what I did was I made it so you can just go up here and you turn into an arrow and you go to sleep. I just haven't finished. This is all very, you know, prototype. You have to display a message each time you take drugs saying you don't condone them. So you can't actually take drugs in it. You just buy and sell it. So this guy wants to buy weed for $10. So yeah, there's a little bit of a bug that I need to work out where it doesn't change prices the first day. But every day after that it does. So and you can't check the prices in that room yet either. So if we go to the prices, so now weed is $8, MDMA is 30, and H is 32. So MDMA was 20, it went up $10. So we might as well sell that, right? So we'll go to this person, and we'll sell our MDMA for 30. because we got it for 20, so we just made $10. But we only have one, so we'll sell one. Oh, it says you can't afford. So that's a bug. It won't let me sell it, huh? It shouldn't say you can't afford. It should say you don't have enough. But yeah, so there's clearly some bugs. Chaotic neutral dealer. Yeah, pretty chaotic, but also, yeah, pretty neutral. Just because you have a mohawk and your nipples are showing doesn't mean that you're a bad guy. You know? I mean, you're wearing a smile after all. Well, when you're sideways. Pretty straight face when you're faced forward. But yeah, I just added that so you could sell more than one drug at a time. But also if you have enough money, you can buy more than one at a time, but you can't make any money if you can't sell the drugs, so I should probably try to fix that. But yeah, I was working on making a new location, which was going to be the park, so that way each zone will have different prices as well as each day. So if you don't like the prices in the suburbs, if you go to the park, the prices are going to be different. Right? And that's the way that Dope Wars or Drug Wars, the old text-based game worked, is that you would go to a different location and the prices would change, and then it also had it so it would go to the next day. What I think would be better is if you progress the day by going to bed, and that way you can go to each location during that day if you feel like going to each location, finding those dealers, and hopefully somewhere the prices are what you want, right? But it might not be the drug that you want has the good price. Maybe there's only, you know, two good prices and it's not the drugs that you have and it's only in 2 locations or something. You know, it depends on the randomness. But yeah, it'll, you know, you go to the location and it tells you the price, right? So I don't know, I haven't worked out exactly how that will work. Maybe the prices will have a location and you can change the location and it tells you the different prices. Maybe that's a better way, so you don't actually have to go to each location to see the different prices. You only go to the locations that you actually need to go to. That's probably a better idea. But yeah. So let's fix that. So the way GB Studio works is that these are actors, which are sprites with some extra stuff attached to them. And what we've got is the interact script. So it says, got any drugs? I need 1. Display weed amount, current price with the weed avatar. Sell weed. Yes or no. So we got that far. That was working. And then we've got if weed amount is greater than or equal to 1, then how much do you want to sell? And then we've got that, which we got to. And then we went to this. Now, it was telling us we can't afford. So if weed amount is equal to sale value. So there's the issue. Hey, Electric Mindset, welcome in. Thank you for the sub. How you? Oh, thank you for gifting the sub to Edit AU. Very, very kind of you, Electric Mindset. Hope you're doing well. How's your stream going? Oh, did you end your stream? How was your stream, Electric Mindset? Stream is done for the night. How was it? 11.5 hours, you were tired. Right on, right on. Well, I appreciate you dropping in. This is that game I was telling you about. The Schedule 1 meets Earthbound kind of game. Although it's actually more closely related to Dope Wars / Drug Wars than it is Schedule 1. Because Schedule 1's more about making the drugs, I feel like. It really does look like Earthbound. Yeah, I basically stole from Earthbound. I mean, I kind of reskinned it a little bit. Like, the tree isn't exactly like Earthbound, but it uses the same amount of tiles the road, like the sidewalk isn't exactly the same, but it's the same width of the road. The building is the same size, but the bricks and windows and doors are different. The people are the same size, but obviously different characters. So yeah, like even the grass is different, you know. Everything's just a little bit different. So it's not like I'm stealing it like straight off, like legally. This is still sellable. However, like you definitely get the vibe of Earthbound. It looks great. Thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, right now we're multiplying the sale value by the weed price before we see if you can make the sale. So what we want to do is actually move this up, right? And now we've got this. So the weed amount equals 1. So we want to put this back in to here, right? Because now we want the sale value. We want to know the sale value before we multiply it, right? So we want to make sure that we have that many weeds to sell, and then we're going to multiply that 1 by the current weed price, and then we're going to subtract 1 weed, and then we're going to subtract the sale value, which is sale value times current weed, or current weed price. So that gets subtracted, and then it tells you that you sold 1. So I was close, but I had it in the wrong order. So we literally got to go in and move that here. But we gotta do that for each of these on all the different dealers. But it's not that bad. It could be worse. I said that a lot. Because it was multiplying the sale value by the current weed price before we were checking to see if we had that amount. And also it shouldn't say you can't afford. It should say you don't have enough. And we'll say weed. You don't have enough weed. And we gotta put it in each of these. There is a way to make it so you could like call a script that would do that, but you cannot do a dialogue review in your scripts. You can only do that in scenes, which is something that I kind of wish they would fix, because it would be nice to just run all of your dialogues through scripts, in case that way if you had a single dialogue that you needed to like have multiple people say, you could just run one script and then edit that script. However, you'd have to review it in that script. You couldn't review it here. Where when you start reviewing it here, you start to get a whole bunch of doubles. You don't have enough weed. 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 Right? So it's a little bit ridiculous. Some things could be improved still, but the engine did just get updated, which is pretty cool. It gets updated fairly quickly. About once a year it gets a pretty big update. So now we've got this guy. It's got the same issue. The sale value gets multiplied before, and then it says you can't afford. We want it to say you don't So this will take a quick second. Alright, so that takes care of the H buyer. Now we gotta do the MDMA one. Screw that up. You don't have enough MDMA. So we'll just drag that event there, paste this here, and we'll do that for each of these options. Alright, so that should work now. Let's go ahead and test it. Alright. We got the weed. We got the MDMA. And we got the H. Oh, I didn't get the H. Now I got the H. And now we sold one weed and we got our $10. Alright, so now we've sold all of our drugs. We made 0 money. Well, we made money, but we have to give it back. Because we have debts. Alright, so now we've got 0 debts, a buggy menu, 0 items, also a buggy menu. They should be blank. So let's go ahead and get some more front into us. So now that we've got our drugs, we're gonna go to sleep and hope the prices are better today. So we'll go prices. They're the same because of that bug. Prices. Alright. So MDMA is more expensive. So yeah, we haven't reset the random seed, so it's the exact same random as it was last time, which is kind of interesting, but not what we want in the end. So we'll sell the MDMA. We made $10. We can pay off our debt. Oh yeah, we probably want to not get them at that expensive price. Oh. So let's see what the price is today. So we've got $10. Weed is $10. MDMA is $42. So we could have actually made a little bit of money by getting it fronted to us at that price. But if we get it fronted to us now, we'll have to pay off a $42 debt, which isn't really what we want. But the H is what? Okay, the base price is $30 for the H. Let's go ahead and get some weed with our $10. Right, because we can pay off our $10 of debt, and now we can get some more weed. So even though we don't have any money, we can get a little bit more debt, and now we have 2 weeds. There's a man tyke in chat. Alright, so we've got... Oh, there's a break. You know, I'm gonna get some water during the break. So I'll BRB. Alright, I've returned. I realize there's still an ad, but I returned with my water. Let's check the prices today. So weed's gone down in price. It's not really what we want. I caught the man tyke. MDMA is at its average. So let's go ahead and grab that. Weed's gone down in price, MDMA has gone down in price, and H has gone up in price. So let's just sleep through today. We can make some more money. The weed's gone up in price, MDMA has gone up in price, and H is down in price. So let's go ahead and get some of that H. Oh wait, I don't have $30. I can't. I probably should have sold the H that I had. I wasn't thinking about that. But we'll sell the weed. We've got 2, so we can get $6 from that. It's better than nothing. So yeah, we got 26, but we paid, or we have $10 debt, and we paid $10 for one of them. So, and then items. We've still got one MDMA and one H. We look at the prices. MDMA has gone up in price and H has gone down in price. Let's sell the MDMA. Right. So we should probably pay off our debt. Or should we just get weed? We probably want to pay off our debt. Wait, we could pay off this guy's debt and get some more of this really cheap heroin. I think I can only afford one. Yeah, we've got $2 left. So now we've got 2 H's, one of which was really cheap. The other was at a medium price. We'll go to sleep. We'll check the prices. And look how expensive it is today. We're gonna sell all of our H and buy a bunch of really cheap weed. That's what we're gonna do today. We sold our 2 H's for $106. Hell yeah. I'm not even gonna pay off those debts. I'm just gonna go straight to the weed person, pay off that debt, and then I'm gonna buy some weeds. Can we get 10? We got 10 weeds. We still have $56. Let's get 10 more. Still have $16. Let's get 4. We've got a whole bunch of weed now. Let's check how much weed we've got. Dude, we've got 24 weeds. Let's go to bed. Maybe it will be worth more tomorrow. We're at 13, which is not bad, but MDMA is only 14, which is really cheap. So let's sell our weed and buy MDMA with it. I think this is the weed kid. 24. So yeah, we'll sell all of it. We'll go 20. We gain $260. And we've got 4 more that we can sell, so we'll sell that also. And now we've got $312. Let's go buy that MDMA. $30 debt? Yeah, sure, that's nothing. We've got $282 left. 14. What's 282 divided by 14? I don't know. Can we buy 20? We got 20. Now we have $2 left. I was just guessing on that math, by the way. But look how much we've got. Oh, that's not the right one. We've got 20 MDMAs. Let's see what the prices are. Still $14. Well, that's not that great. The H is really cheap, but we spent all of our money on MDMA. So let's go to sleep. It's 38. That's sellable. We can sell that. What are the other prices? 10, 52. Alright, so now we have $672. So we should probably buy some weed. We don't have to spend all of our money on weed, because we might have something a better price tomorrow for something else. But yeah, we'll go ahead and get 20. You know, we've got 500 bucks. Maybe we should get 20 more. Or we'll get 10 more, so we should have 30. And we've got 400 bucks to spend on stuff tomorrow. So we got all that weed at $10, I believe. And it's still $10. But MDMA is pretty cheap, so let's get that. Let's go ahead and get 10 of those. And let's go back to sleep. We'll just hold on to that weed. Alright, so the weed and the MDA are cheaper, but the H is also really cheap. So let's just spend all of our money on H. Can we get 20? No. Can we get 10? We got 10. Now we've got $2. So now we're loaded up on cheap drugs. But the prices didn't change, which is interesting. Prices changed a little bit. Can sell all that weed. So now we've got $392. What were the other prices? 18, 40. So let's go ahead and buy some more MDMA. Still got 32 bucks. Let's just hold on to that. Um, 32 isn't bad for H, but weed at 8, like, how do you turn that down, right? Alright, so now we're bankrupt. But we've got a whole bunch of assets. I mean, 40 is not bad. We're still making 100 bucks on each one, right? Or what, over 10 bucks for each one. Let's go ahead and sell all of it. Wait, weed. We've got H. It said we have 4 left. It's confused. Oh, we've got 4 weed. Alright, well, what are the prices? 10 and 14. We'll go ahead and buy a bunch of DMA. Oh, Rick, still at BRB. Oh no! Sorry about that. I think it's been like that for a while. I was too focused on what I was doing. No worries. Thank you for catching that. It was like that for a while. For like 15 minutes. Oh, my bad. All right, 14. Can we get 10? We can't afford 10. Can we get 5? We got 5. Yeah, that one says weed too. They're busted. All right, let's see what the items are. We've got 40 or 55 MDMA, 4 weed, and we still have $50. What are the prices? Alright, well, for 14, we need a higher price than 14 to make money off of all of that MDMA. And it's 14. The H went up, but we already sold all of our H. Alright, now it's 38. That's actually pretty high. And the H is really low. So let's go ahead and swap out our MDMA for H. We've got 58. Eight. Wait, I still have 4 left? No, now it says we have 0. I have 4 weed. It keeps telling me how much weed I have. Anyways, we have a lot of money now. We've got 2,000 some 112. Clearly, that's broken. Which is unfortunate. But weed's really cheap and H is really cheap. Let's buy H. That was the plan. 24. Can we get 20 and 24? Yes, we can. Can we get 20 more? Yes, we can. Can we get 20 more? Can we get 10? 90. Oh, we can't get 4. 3. Can't afford 3. 2. Gain 2. We have 92H and $4. Let's get the hell out of here. Don't want to get robbed. So 32 is pretty good, but we could make even more money. Right, it goes all the way up to like 50 something. $36. Not like we have to pay rent. 32. $40. It's pretty good. That would double our money. But it goes all the way up to 50. We want to triple our money here. $36. $44. $36. Well, weed's only $2. How much money do we have? I kind of want to buy that weed. Yeah, we can get 2 weeds. $4. Can't go wrong. Or $2 for weed. Can't go wrong with that. Take 2 of your finest weeds. $52 and 14 for weed. All right, let's sell our weeds. We got 6. Maybe there should be an all option. Alright, so we sold all of our weeds. 92. 20. $4,868. See what it says. It's still broken. I don't know what happened with the 100th place. But yeah, $4,000. That's pretty good. Anyways, kind of get the gist. there are some issues. Some are easy to sort here. So, somewhere it was telling you that you had weed. I know it was happening to these. Yep. There go the fool. How you doing? What you up to? Why are you on fire? I am a pyro toad. So Pyrotoad is a game that I worked on with Johnny Manjiro that is for sale on Steam. There is the link if you want to check it out. It's on sale, or it's for sale on Steam and on itch. What you doing today? Earlier we were playing some Frontlines with some friends, or Hold Fast Nations at War, not Frontlines, which was fun. And now we are playing, or making a Schedule 1 meets Earthbound type game, which is a little bit more akin to Drug Wars, the old text-based game, but skinned like an Earthbound game. Highly recommended, a great game. Is that Pyrotoad you mean? I appreciate that, Electric Mindset. Very kind of you. Yeah, someone actually just bought a copy of it the other day, which is really cool. Today is special. Why is today special, Sergo? Birthday? Oh, happy birthday! Hope you're not as old as me. No, I'm just kidding. You're welcome, old bastard. I'm getting old. It's starting to show. Took long enough, but it is starting to show. Thought there was a bug with these guys too, but maybe I'm wrong. But for some reason, it's not removing the slots when you have none. I thought it was working before. If amount is 0, so it's definitely setting it to 0. Maybe it's not working in the menu. If inventory slot equals 0. Huh. That's weird. So that's not the weed dealer, this is the weed dealer. And this is the MDMA dealer. Also, we never did a slot 3. Because we don't have the face for slot 3, so let's get that taken care of. Sprites. So we're gonna take this guy's head off. Like that, but we can center it a little bit where. He's got a smaller head than the other ones, so it doesn't really need it. Because if we move it down one, there'll be 2 at the top. You can't move it over because it'll. Yeah, it's odd spaced, so it's gonna be off to one side or the other, anyways. Anyways, this will do. Save as actor 6. Base. And this is going straight into, or no, this is going into my documents, so we'll save that there, and then we'll export it to the project sprites folder. And then here we've got, we'll rename this so I don't get confused. Slot 3 dealer, and that will be this guy. But also you need to copy this and paste it there, and then the actor is going to be dealer H. So we want this to be dealer H equals that guy's face, and then we want to move everything down to 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then we want it to say H, so we'll go to H. And then these ones we want to be nothing, which is 10. Oh, it needs to be the numbers one. And then this one we need to move it down to. And we need to change this to det 3. Alright, and then this we need to move down to. So that should fix our debt for that one. Let's figure out what's going on with this one. Cash 100s. Cash 1s, cash 10s, cash 100s, cash 1000s. Maybe I should have looked at the debugger, because my guess is that the number went over 100, so there's probably something going on here. Divide the value by 100. So let's say we had 256 and we divide that by 100, we get 2.56. So it should just be a 2. Not really sure why this is giving us a blank. Wait. Because if we had 4,056 divided by 100, now we have 40, that's why. So we need to make sure that it's not over 100. I think we need to use this modulus. Let's try it. I have no idea. I am not a math person, so I really have no idea how modulus actually works. It's something to do with the remainder. So we'll do just like the 10s, except we'll make it 1000. And I think that should work. But I really don't know. And then this one was weird because it put the dots in there. So instead of like making these disabled, we will enable them, and we'll just set them to be numbers n. That way the dots should get replaced. But yeah, this should be making everything black. Not sure why it didn't do that. So I guess we should do some more testing here. Alright, so first of all, let's just cheat a bit here. It's interesting that they move stuff on the debugger. Got this huge threads area. But these variables are way down here now. What is this button? Oh, stack. Interesting. It'd be kind of nice if you could move this bar. Also, it'd be cool if you could zoom in on this, because it's real fucking tiny. But yeah, let's just give us $5,000. We'll hit the select button for our inventory, and we have $5,000. All right. Well, that's easy. Let's do 5, 4, 3, or 2, 3. Five, 2, 2, 3. So the math isn't correct here. Interesting. It won't go over 2. But that one's working. So, there's got to be some way to do this. Alright, so I think I'm doing it backwards. I think if we go into calculate cash and we go into hundreds, I think this modulo has to be 10, but it has to happen after the division, which is weird because here we're doing it before. I don't know. All we can do is try it, because this math stuff is way over my fucking head. Alright, so we've got our cash. We'll go 5, 5, 5, 5. It's a nice round number there. Hey, and it's working. Look at that. And then we've got 5, 6, 5, 8, or 9. 5, 6, 5, 9. Hey, that's working. 9, 5, 6, 3. Nine, 5, 6, 3. Okay, so I think it's working. That's helpful. Alright, so the next thing we wanted to do was, well, first of all, let's make it so the player lives in this house. Or this apartment, rather, right? So we'll just put this there. We'll put this there. And then actually let's have you start there. Why not, right? And then that will be there. You can start in bed. And then we'll throw that here. Let's bring all of this down. And then we'll add a new scene. Actually, let's just copy this scene. I haven't really thought all of this out yet. So are there going to be like duplicates of each drug dealer on each thing? Because there's 16 drugs. So if you can sell each drug on each thing, so we could do that. We would have to, you know, either make it so certain ones aren't there on certain days, or they're indoors. You have to go inside someplace. You know, like in the park, we could put tents, right? And we've started our park. There's not much here, but it is something. So let's go ahead and save this in backgrounds. We'll call this park, and we'll save it as an ASprite file, and then we'll export it. And then we'll also export it to our assets backgrounds. So now we've got a park. There is not much here. And now we've removed the collisions. There's a layer opacity thing, that's pretty cool. Oh, there's still a collider there. What is this? Show tile values? Whoa. Oh, I bet that's gonna be useful. I think. My guess is, yeah, that each of these has a different hex value, and that if you wanted to change these values at runtime, you probably can if you know how to do it with GBVM, which having these values actually makes it understandable because you have your XY coordinate and then you have your hex value for the type of collision it is. You should just be able to be like X39, Y30 is now 0, 0, which I imagine is not having it, and 0F is having it, right? That's my guess. Or maybe it's 1F, I don't know. I think it's 0, 0 though. These are interesting. These are new. Because if it was in platformer, you get slopes. Also, there's ladders. But if we're in adventure, these are then empty and the ladder tiles are the same as this. That's interesting. That's weird that it's not going away. Anyways, that's interesting. That wasn't there in the older version. Can we select more than one of these at a time? No. That'd be cool. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, like, logic-wise, that you would have, like, the same drug dealer in each location. But in the story, you could basically say that everyone is taking the train to the same location that you're at, right? Which is kind of a weird thing. But the other option would be to have sometimes they're only in one location per thing, and then buyers would be, or per day, and then buyers could be in all the locations, right? Because the debtors have like a debt that you can owe to them, right? Or they're like a certain type of dealer. But maybe there's more dealers than just the ones that can front. Maybe only some of them can front them to you. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here. But anyways, we have our park. So we can take our trigger and put it there. And we'll just copy this event. Paste it here, and instead of the player's room, we're gonna go to, so we'll name this the suburbs. And we'll name this to park. We'll say this one goes to the park. We don't want to go all the way up there. We want to go down here. And then we'll just take this one, paste it there. And this one will go to the suburbs. We don't want to go all the way down there. We want to go right there. This we could just put it right there, and it will take you to the player's room, which is weird. You know what, let's not do that. If we wanted to make it into like a tent or something, that'd be one thing, but yeah. It's only got the one player's room, and it can only have one exit. I mean, we could put an exit at the top, but then you could like warp to there. It doesn't, yeah. It'd just be for debugging, but it doesn't really matter. We can always just go to this area to go back to bed. But the point of doing this was that so there could be a different day, like the recalculate drug amounts. Or no, recalculate set drug prices, right? So each drug would have a different price for each location. Yeah, so right now we have the current price. But we want one for each day. So if we take the variable, one thing that's nice about GB Studio is that you can rename the variable and it will update everywhere except for where you use GBVM. So if you're using GBVM, that's one drawback, is that you don't want to change the variables names. But if you aren't using GBVM, you can change the variables names and it will update in all the other events. And lucky for me, all of the tile swapping that we're doing is not using GBVM in this case, right? So all the prices are using this replace tile, and then actually that won't be affected anyways because we still only need one of each place. We'll just have to tell it to change the price. So basically we'll have like a left and right button that changes the location. And then we'll need a like an abbreviation or something, or just write the name up here. I don't remember which one was the biggest one, probably National Park. So we could do an abbreviation for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so 8 would be, oh, and festival. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 would be ideal. So let's see what we have here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not ideal. We could put the location down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like that. That might be the best way to do it. Or we could move it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then put prices. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'd have to move this over still. And then there wouldn't be any gap. Yeah, maybe we put it at the bottom and then we could put arrows on either side also. But then we will have to keep track of the current location that the player's in, so that way it shows you the location that you're at first. But that's not a big deal. So what we'll do is we'll just add we could either do a number like location 1, or we could do an abbreviation of the location. So like sub would be suburb, or we could just suburbs. Oh, that's not what we want. Alright, so now we've got 2 different locations and 2 different prices. So when we calculate the drug prices, we'll just rename these. All right, you know, I guess what we could do is we'll make a group. And this will be rename Suburbs. Places. Black Lizard, you're still up? Yes, I am still up. My sleep schedule is a little bit backwards. I think I went to bed at like 6 or 7 last night. But I do have D&D in the morning, so I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna have to wake up with a little sleep and set an alarm and then go to bed after D&D. But you're still up. What are you doing? Did you get some super credits? Or did you go out? You probably went out, huh? Saturday night. LOL, you seem relieved someone here. I slept, Rick. You slept? It's early in the morning still. I got off your stream at 1 a.m. Right on. Well, I guess it's like, what, 5? Almost 5 there, so that's kind of normal. Well, it was 2 a.m. my time, so it feels like just a minute ago. Right? Because it's only, what, 3:45 here? So you were asleep for 3 hours. I didn't expect that you were asleep for those 3 hours. I'm sorry. I mean, I guess that makes sense if you have trouble sleeping, but so this is those values. This will have to happen in a separate script. So this is set drug prices. We're gonna need a script that says, wait, this is constant. I didn't mean to make a constant. That's not what we wanted. We want to make another script, and this is calculate drug prices, and then we'll put UI so it's not confusing. And to make it even less confusing, we'll put a note. This sets the 100s, 10s, and 1s of each drug to be that of the location. Yeah, I know, I just woke up and saw you were still on. Well, I appreciate you coming in. Are you gonna start your morning or are you gonna go back to sleep? So we'll copy this event, delete the event, go to calculate drug prices UI, paste it here, and then we'll rename this to suburbs. And then we can copy it and paste it. But we want to make a switch. And we are going to need a new variable. I'm going to do nothing because it's Sunday, lol, so I'm a chill. You're gonna get some super credits? You're gonna play some hold fast? Alright, so we need a new variable that is current player location. Right now you have rain on, so maybe... Wait, maybe you'll fall back asleep? Or maybe you'll play some Helldivers. Or maybe you'll play some Holdfast. Definitely no. Holdfast seems like your type of game though a lot, Lizard. And you'd have people to play with, right? Maybe you'll play something. What are you thinking about playing? Rick, you know me so well, Elmo, I'd hate that game. What do you mean? It's a shooter. You don't like shooters? You'd probably get really good at it and like be like headshotting people and like know all the hiding spots. Not that, you never know. I think the World War I would suit you. The muskets might be a little slow for you, but I think you'd get the hang of it. Me hide? Oh, you don't need to hide. You could go up on the rooftop and snipe people. Or just go into battle with your bayonet and stab people. Get all the stabby kills. I was getting some mad stabbies today. Those muskets would send you, Rick. Well, there's the World War I mode too. And the naval battles are coming out soon. Well, it's like a naval mode, I think is what it is. Because there's already naval battles. I think they've made like an entire version of the game that's based on naval battles. Like, and it's like pirate themed, which should be cool. I just run around and try and stab people. Hey, people do that, man. I took an axe to the face earlier today. I don't know how much it costs on PlayStation. Looks like it's $20. Or you can get the collector's edition for $59.99. Yeah, not spending money on that, especially after Battlefield. You out your mind. Well, maybe Indiana Crones will get it for you. He bought it for a few other people. Oh, Mayo, why is that funny? Whoa. 16, I wanted 8. Not 168. Whoa. There we go. Alright, so we can close these ones down for now. And we'll put these suburbs in 1, the park in 2. Not never, I wouldn't accept. I don't like gifts. It makes me feel guilty. I love how you offer Indiana too. That's LMAO Slick Rick. Well, I'm just saying, you know, he bought the game for other people. He wants people to play with. So you never know. You never know. He's like Santa Claus and stuff. Oh man, are you funny? Well, I'm glad that it's entertaining. Alright. So now we can call this script for each different zone. So I guess we should say location 1 equals suburbs. Location 2 equals park. You should ask Santa for COD. Yeah, I don't know, that's like a $60 game or a $70 game or some shit, right? Taco's back. Welcome back, Taco. I is. Just woke up sadly. So I don't know, maybe it doesn't make sense to set the prices to a designated price on the first day. Why not give it a random thing on the first day, right? So instead of if the current day is 0, we should just make it happen and get rid of this. And then copy this and paste it here. Rename it to park prices. And then this one we'll change to current price weed park. Have you ever played multiplayer on any COD? I've only played multiplayer COD, but it was back for like PlayStation 3. Goddamn, yeah, it was a long time ago. But I got a 5 kill streak and I had dogs chasing people. That was pretty fun. One of my friends was watching me play. She was really impressed with how well I was doing for my first time. You've only done couch local hobbies? I did, well, you know what, I say that I have played zombies on like couch co-op, but I wasn't very good at it. One of my friends, the drummer of my old band, was playing a lot with his girlfriend, and he had me over, was like, oh yeah, we should play, and he was very disappointed with how I played, and then he's like, you should let her play. And then I gave the controller to his girlfriend, and she was like with it. She knew exactly, like, they were kicking ass together. They got way further because I was not playing with them. It was kind of funny. You'd see me in action. I've seen you in action a lot, Lizard. I loved Zombies. Zombies is still top tier. They were Nazi zombies, right? Not full action. Well, I've seen your clips. Isn't that full action? Is it not live enough? No, a full game is. Well, I told you I'd play the free one. I just don't see myself getting $60 worth out of a game like that. Also, I'm not really in a position to be spending a whole bunch of money at the moment. Wait, this is the wrong one. Also, this is the wrong one. If I had like a job, I wouldn't worry about it. Also, if I had a job, I wouldn't have as much time to play. I get that, I'm just saying. Well, maybe one of these days I'll have to just bite the bullet, get a real job, then I won't have to worry about spending 60, 70 bucks on a game. Alright, so now we've got the drug prices to get set for either day. What we need to do next is on init we need to call a script. And it will be calculate drug prices UI, and we need that at the top. So it happens right away. That way, right now, depending on which place you're in, it will show you the different prices. But later we can make it so it has a UI element with some arrows that tells you the different prices from each thing. And maybe, well, I don't know, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to go into that until we have all of the locations, which is also a lot of busy work. I don't really feel like doing this moment. But yeah. I guess we should see if it works. Alright, so now we start in our bedroom. So let's check the prices. Everything's at 0. So that's probably not what we want. But I know why this is happening. So we never call that set drug prices script. Which should happen here, but only if it's day 1, right? So, or if it's day 0. So if variable value current day equals 0, and then we say set, or no, call script set drug prices. So now it should, if it's the first day, it should set the drug prices. But also it should probably not be day 0 anymore, because day 0 doesn't really exist, right? So we will set a variable value, so current day equals 1. But this only happens if it's day 0, and then it sets the drug prices, so that kind of starts the game. Alright, so now we go here and check the prices. They're still not there. Interesting. Why is that so? It's not 0. The prices are, and what about the location? Current location is 1. The weed prices in the suburbs are 8. Well, that's really weird. Oh, you know why? Because it's not calculating the prices UI. But it should be. right? So that's inventory. This is prices. So it's running the calculate script. Well, that's really weird. Why is it doing that? What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Alright. So all of the prices are set to 0. Which is not what we want. Why is it not calculating this stuff? Wait, variable A, why is that? Oh, this is not set. Current player location. There we go. Alright, so now we go to prices. We've got our prices, and wheat is really cheap here. We go to this place. Oops. Wheat is more expensive in the park. But yeah, already I can feel that it would be nice to just be able to see the prices all on the same page. Also, there was something I noticed when you move between, the player is facing the wrong direction. Wait, what just happened there? Did it remove it? Yeah, direction should be up. Here, the direction should be down. Here, the direction should be up. Here, the direction should be down. The next step would be to make these ones use the price of the correct location. Which is a pain in the butt because I gotta do it a whole bunch of times. Because we made that switch statement that has all of these different options. I just copy that. Not that easy, huh? But luckily I only have to do it once per choice. Think. Taco Crip says, I gotta go eat dinner. If you'll end stream before I come back. Thanks for the stream. Yep, no worries. Hope you enjoy your dinner. And thanks for hanging out, Taco. Appreciate you being here. Alright, so the dealers are set for the park. Now we need the buyers. Alright, last one. Alright, so I think that should take care of them. So yeah, I was thinking maybe it would be a good idea to like call the drug dealers and like blip them into existence in the place that you want them to be. But that also doesn't make much sense because like if the prices are of the area and the drug dealer is moving between areas, like wouldn't he be affected by the price from the area that he's moving from? I don't know. I just don't know. Maybe it's best if there's only a certain... Maybe you can only get fronted drugs from certain areas. Different, like, since there's 16 drugs and there's 8 different locations, maybe only 2 dealers in each location will front you drugs, and the other, what, 14 are like just like different random people, right? They won't front it to you, right? So if you have no money, there's a couple people that you can go to in each location. But if you have money, there's people that are selling, right? I think that makes sense. And then what I could do is programmatically I could change the dealers' faces to be different people randomly and change their locations, maybe give them a variety of locations, and also have them like move around randomly, so that way like yeah. Although you can only have 10 on the screen at the same time. So yeah. There's a few limitations with actors. You can only have 10 on the screen. You can have up to 30. It says 20, which is weird, but you can have 30. But you have to make sure that they're not near each other, which is easier with a big scene like this. But yeah, I think we fleshed out a lot here. Almost 5 in the morning, but I'm not even really tired yet. Not really sure if I should keep working on this or switch gears to something else. I guess we should probably test it. Alright, so I'm in my bedroom. Leave, become a person, I'm no longer an arrow. And then we check the prices. And it's $8 for weed here. That's pretty cheap. So let's go ahead and get some weed at $8. And what were those other prices? 30 isn't bad, but 32 is really cheap for H. So let's grab some of that. And then we'll go and see what it's like over here. Yeah, so everything's a little bit more expensive. We could actually go get that MDMA. Right? Because it's 30. Might as well make some money. That one still says weed. Cyfix, thanks for the lurk. So now we can pay off our debts. And we made $18. Isn't a crazy amount. Oh, it won't let me go to bed. Let me in my home. Oh, it worked that time. That was weird. Gotta get right in there. Anyways, let's check the prices. It's still putting those dots on H. Anyways, weed's cheap. Molly is... Oh, and it's... Oh! I see what happened there. I didn't move them down. It just put them right over the MDMA one. So that's an issue. Prices seem to be the same today. So I'll just assume that they're the same on the other plays too. Oh, no, weed's cheaper here. What do I have? I have 3 weeds and $2. So you can't get anything fronted to you if you only have a little bit of money. So that's not actually what we want. I don't understand why this door is so hard to open. Alright, let's fix some things here. First of all, it's so weird that it's like not letting me in right away. But what we can do is, first of all, we can remove those triggers. Hey, Yamigeist, thanks for the follow. How you doing? We can round these corners, or we can round these corners. That might be better. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. That might work better. So when we first talked to him, he tries to figure out if we have debt, if we do, it checks to see if we have $0, which isn't what we want. We want to see if it's less than the price in the suburbs. I'm okay, I guess. Didn't sleep because of a game jam, but everything is alright. Right on, right on. I haven't slept yet either. What game jam are you working on? Do you have anything that you'd like to share on it? Or if you're busy jamming, I totally understand it. What am I doing here? Mini Jam 205, very cool. Are you a GB Studio dev by chance, or are you using a different engine? What kind of project are you working on? Oh, just followed you on Itch. Oh, cool. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've got quite a few projects on Itch. Pyrotoad is the only one that costs money. Use Godot, but before you used to use Love. Oh, cool, cool. I've never seen someone put an umlaut over Love before. Is it pronounced Love? Or Louvre? I've always pronounced it Love. But that's a Lua-based engine, right? I think Balatro was made with Love, right? And I only do retro style games, trying to be as accurate as possible while opening some exceptions sometimes. Cool. Yeah, I started trying to be more retro, and then I ended up going the opposite way, where it's like, oh, well, people want all of these cool new features, so I'll do pixel art with cool new features, and that's kind of what Retro Spaceball ended up being. I never finished Retro Spaceball. It does have a playable demo on Itch, and there's a Steam page for it. But after like a while, I got into GB Studio and started making actual homebrew games. So they definitely fit the limitations. Otherwise, they wouldn't work. But it's been fun. I really enjoy it. Like, it's been a little bit of a challenge, not gonna lie, but very enjoyable experience. I'm not making a whole bunch of money doing it, but yeah, Pyrotoad didn't sell extremely well, but it, you know, it sold okay, I guess, maybe. I don't know, not really. It sold some copies, and that's cool. I'm grateful for that. Glad to see more people who like GB2. Yeah, you know, honestly, I think Game Boy is kind of on the rise. I think more and more people are just now becoming aware that there is modern homebrew, and a lot of people first see NES homebrew and they're like, wait, people are still making NES games, and they don't think, oh, people are making Game Boy games, people are making Mega Drive games, people are making Dreamcast games and N64 games. And it's all kind of, you know, coming back a bit. But yeah, I really enjoy it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. This is the newest version of GB Studio. It just got updated recently. And it's been a blast, honestly, working with it. I've got another game that is on Steam gathering wish list. It's called Demonfish Dead Ahead. That one's a Game Boy Color RPG. A stripped down RPG, honestly. There's a lot of features that are not there by design. So like there's no magic, there's no elemental type stuff, there's no inventory, there's no equipment, there is no shops or gold. All the healing is done at the save points. And you collect fish. You just go around and you can either fight, defend, or run. And defending actually has some use and some strategy to it, which I thought was a good idea. A lot of old RPGs, defend is just kind of like a throwaway option. Oh boy, I've done an RPG too in GB style too. Very cool. Yeah, I'm more of a Unity dev. I haven't messed with Godot too much, but I have been using Godot to make executables for my GB ROMs. It took 4 years of your life though. Oh wow. Yeah, Demonfish Dead Ahead, because it's so stripped down and because it's for Game Boy using GB Studio, it actually didn't take me very long. It took me just over a year to pretty much finish the game. But at this point, it's not out yet because I'd like to A, gather wish lists, and B, get a little bit more feedback and possibly, you know, make some minor changes. It was in Love 2D. Oh, gotcha. What was it? Less than variable current price weed suburbs. Yeah, so this is a Schedule 1 meets Earthbound game, is what it is. So, you, instead of making drugs like Schedule 1, you just sell drugs and buy drugs, and the drugs change prices. But yeah, it's kind of based on this old calculator game I used to play back in high school on the TI-83 or TI-81 or whatever it was. And it was called Drug Wars or Dope Wars. And it was all text-based, but it was a lot of fun. But yeah, I've just been kind of screwing around with this project, nothing too serious. The developer who designed Pyrotoad recently asked me to do art for his new game, so I'll probably be doing some of that before too long. Haven't really worked out exactly what the theme is going to be yet. But it's like a dungeon crawler. It's pretty cool. Dungeon crawler RPG. With like a 3D maze type dungeon crawler, so like wizardry, if you're into old games. Oh, there's an ad starting soon. Just a heads up. It's a 2-minute ad, so it shouldn't be too bad. Sorry, you're probably stuck in the ads. I'll read what you say when you're back. Oh, you have turbo? Well, never mind then. That's why I mentioned it. Anyways, yeah, instead, or now you're trying to work a bit on your graphics instead of Game Boy Color res, going for GBA res and color limitations. Very cool. Yeah, honestly, I never owned a GBA, but I played a lot of Game Boy games. I had a Game Boy Color, but I never actually got any Game Boy Color games. I just played my old Game Boy games on it. Because I love those games, you know. But yeah, I like the GBA style. Like now that I've played some on emulators and like the Nintendo Switch Online and stuff like that. But the graphics don't speak to me as loudly as Game Boy. Like it doesn't have that nostalgic appeal to me. Also, it's like really difficult to program GBA. Like there's no easy to use engine for it, from what I understand. It's all like libraries and like C++ or C. Seagoat with the raid. Welcome in, everyone. How's everyone doing? Oh, during the ad. Hope you're not stuck in an ad. Ad's about over anyways. But how you doing, Seagoat? Welcome in. Everyone should check out Seagoat if they haven't yet. Very cool streamer. How was the game dev, Seagoat? Good, I'm doing good, doing good. Were you working on your space game? Or on you or blah, 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 blah. Are you on your? Didn't you have 2 game jams like that were like back to back? Which one are you working on now? Cause you did the VTuber one for VJam. That's one reason I don't make homebrew games anymore. Oh, did you used to make homebrew games? No, I dropped out of the other jam because the roof. Oh, that's right, the roof. Thanks for the follow, so close to 900. Oh, cool, cool. You made one Atari game. Oh, cool. Was that for like the 2600? I actually downloaded a bunch of 2600 homebrew games. Very cool. That stuff's impressive as hell to me. I mean, it's kind of an ugly system, and like the controller was kind of shit. Because I used to have a 2600. I played quite a bit of it actually. It was one of those things, you know. They were at every garage sale, and I didn't have a lot of money, so I went to a lot of garage sales. Stephanie Knight, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, follower goal met 450. Not quite to 900, but hey, halfway. Thank you so much for the follow. There, get that last follow. Yeah. Domo. Welcome in, Domo. Everyone should check out Domo if they haven't yet also. Working on the space game, yes, mostly did UI, working on the engineering scene. Well, very cool, very cool. Seago, if you need to go to bed, I totally understand. I know it's pretty fucking late, but also you're welcome to hang out. Steph is also a game dev working on a train simulator game. Oh, cool, cool. Domo says space? Yes. Domo, you're a space fan? Aren't you a space man? Economy sim with chains. That's very cool, Stephanie. Like, I'm not a huge train person, but I love management games. I'm making Schedule 1, but it's Earthbound. Hey, the door's working now, so that's good. So, it's got an inventory that's empty. Prices. So the price of weed is $8. MDMA, oh, the MDMA has those black spots over its name. And H is $32. If we go up to the park, which none of the art is finished, you can see the prices have changed. They're different in different locations. Ooh, Game Boy. Yeah, this is an actual Game Boy game made with GB Studio, which is an awesome engine. Requires no coding whatsoever, but you can code as much as you want, which is really cool. I love the engine. It's a lot of fun. It just came out with a new version. This is 4.22, I think. Yeah, 4.22. And it's open source MIT license. So people have actually changed it and resold it. Someone on Steam is making it, because it's a free engine, but if you make adjustments to it and make it your own, then you can sell it, which is pretty cool. This person made a Mega Drive version that makes Mega Drive ROMs, which is pretty awesome. And then another person turned it into an NES ROM maker, which is pretty cool, and that one's actually free. Seagull says, has gravity too, so the gravity fields bend bullets and objects with shipbuilding back battle style system. That's really cool. I tried that at one point, but was high on my trains at the time, so started in Unreal and then upgraded to Godot. Very cool. Godot for the W. Personally, I'm a Unity person, but yeah, GB Studio has kind of been my focus for the last couple of years. Actually, more like 3 years at this point. 2.5 years? 2.5 years. Yeah, about halfway through 2023, I started. Is that 3.5 years in? I'm not good with that stuff. GB Studio is greater than Unity. I mean, it's pretty good, but honestly, it's been, so as far as I understand, with my experience, it's been difficult to sell GB Studio games, where, I don't know, maybe it is difficult to sell Unity games also, but I feel like as far as Steam goes, at least, a lot of players are looking for, you know, all the stuff that games can do these days, and Game Boy can't necessarily do all those things. I'm trying to learn Godot. Yeah, I'm actually trying to learn a little bit at a time myself. I do use it to make executables for my Game Boy ROMs, which is cool. Big fan of open source. Yeah, open source is dope. It's funny, when I first heard about Godot back in like 2013, it was described to me as an open source Unity, which sounded really cool. But when I finally got around to learning, I was like, this is nothing like Unity. And it still isn't anything like Unity. I don't think it ever is going to be at this point. Somebody says, Steam Power Tycoon is a 3-year-long project. Now I reset and went to Godot a year ago and been 13 years coding now. Wow. I'm old enough to have played Game Boy when it was new. Yeah, I am too, Stephanie. I'm the ripe age of 40 now. Yeah, true, having the polish of more powerful engine is nice. Yeah. Just some of the ability. Just level 33. Right on, right on. Well, it happens quick. I remember when I was 33. But yeah, I feel young, and that's what's important. 13 years, wow, I was 12, 13 years ago. Yeah, Seagoat's the baby. It does, yeah. Yeah. I was working on, I think I started Retro Spaceball around when I was 33. Yeah, because it was 7 years ago, 7.5 years ago. So yeah, I was 33 when I started Retro Spaceball, a project that I haven't finished yet. But yeah, I started learning how to program, like, seriously around 2010. I had dabbled in like Lingo and ActionScript, you know, some HTML stuff, but that wasn't even HTML5. That was HTML like 4, I want to say, and ActionScript was 3. So yeah, I didn't get super far into coding until I started learning C#. I actually started learning XNA C# first, and then I picked up Unity and started doing Unity script until that was deprecated, and then I went to C# again with Unity. But yeah, I did play around with Game Maker Studio for a little bit, so I learned a little bit of GML. I didn't get super far with it. I still have a couple books on GML, actually, because everything was done with books back then. Must protect. Only been doing code for games for like 6 months. I coded other stuff prior though. Right on, yeah, I mean that definitely helps, right? Like just having like a basic understanding of code definitely helps. I'm not sure where to go now. Could add another drug. Oh, you know what I wanted to do was make it so you could sell all of your drugs at once. Instead of selling 20, just sell the full value. Which is kind of a pain because there's 6 buyers now. There's a menu here somewhere. Here it is. So instead of saying 20, we'll say all. So 7 is all. We'll go all the way down to 7 here. And instead of saying multiply it by, or no, instead of saying the sale value is 20, we're gonna make it a variable. It will be the amount that you have. And this is a weed kid, the weed buyer, so your weed amount. Hey Nabed, good night. Thanks Seagoat for the raid, I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful sleep. Take care. Somebody says, ooh yeah, I think my start was like Game Maker at 16, 17 or something. Right on, yeah, I was out of college when I started. But I kind of wish that I'd started before college. But yeah, I did have a little bit of experience trying to make games in Director using Lingo and ActionScript and Flash, right? So I did have a little bit of experience trying to make games in those, but mostly with Flash I was doing websites, and with Lingo I was just kind of getting any type of interaction that I could because I was still in high school then. Yami says, posted what I'm doing on Discord. I think I maybe have exaggerated a little bit on things. Oh, did you join the Discord? Sorry, I'm really bad at like keeping track of that stuff while I'm streaming. Yeah, thank you so much for joining. Do you want me to share this on stream, Yami? Or you want me to just take a look at it? Yeah, you can. Cool. And then C# trainee at 19 was never making things in Flash but played the games. Yeah, I didn't actually finish anything in Flash, so there's that. I don't have anything to show for it. Here's what Yami just posted. Let me turn off my music. Horses on planes. Horse AI. The horse kind. The horse messiah. Well, that's interesting. Let's start over again. Horse messiah. So in Discord, Yami said this is what they're working on for their game jam. So, and this is Godot, you said? Or was this also Love? I think you said it was Godot. Very cool. Yeah, there are 2 tracks already. Awesome. Well, I'm a fan of racing games. Even the top-down ones. I'm not like really into racing games or anything. I don't have like a steering wheel or anything, but I do enjoy some racing games. And items like in Mario Kart. Oh, cool. Yeah, I loved the first and second Mario Karts. The Super Nintendo and N64 Mario Karts were so good. Big fan. The GameCube one, Double Dash, was like okay. I didn't really like the Wii one. I didn't really like steering with the steering wheel thing. I played quite a bit of 8. And there was also one on the Game Boy Advance that was pretty cool. Or was that the 3DS? The DS. But yeah, I didn't own the system, so I didn't play it until it was on Switch, I think, or on an emulator. I can't remember. But yeah, thanks for sharing your work. It's always awesome to see what other people are working on. But yeah, Stephanie, if you're still here, in case you were interested in what I have done, there's the link to my itch page. What playlist is this? The music is it's music that I made. It's actually my stream playlist. These are songs from Retro Spaceball. The one before that was from the Fetch Quest Pet Simulator. Before that was from Pyrotoad. Yeah. Posted the second track on there too. Okay, cool. Let's take a look. I'm gonna turn off my music real quick. Well, this one doesn't have music. Pyrotoad, yeah, Pyrotoad. That's actually what my little VTuber character is right now. Is the Pyrotoad. That was a game I made with Johnny Manjiro. He did the game design for it and the level design, and we kind of both worked out the theme together. And I did all of the art and most of the music and all of the sound effects for it. But yeah, it was a 2-man project. GB Studio, Game Boy Color game. It's on Steam. It's pretty cool. There's a demo on itch and Steam if you wanted to check it out. It's a very, very challenging game. Very difficult. That's awesome. Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's tough. Johnny's really into that stuff. He made a he's made, like, for fun, he makes Super Mario World ROM hacks. So if you ever seen like those videos of people playing like really hard Super Mario World levels, like that's the kind of stuff that he's into. So you can imagine how tough this game gets. Give me a follow. Your wife loves old Game Boy and composes on it. Oh, cool. That's awesome. That's epic and so nerdy. Yeah, does your wife use like LSDJ or something like that? I'm a huge fan of LSDJ. They do indeed. That's so cool. Yeah, LSDJ is fantastic. There is a streamer friend of mine that streams LSDJ like once a week, and they are super cool. I should shout them out. I think I'm spelling it right. Let's see if that works. No, it didn't work. Maybe it's I before E. There it is. Yeah, you should follow Kemi. Kemi does LSDJ like once a week. She also plays a bunch of like different games. You know, like she got really into Elden Ring. There was like a Zelda stream, a few Zelda streams, a lot of different stuff. You're going to a chiptune festival here this summer? That sounds fucking cool. I didn't even know chiptune festivals existed. That sounds like my cup of tea. I don't really go to concerts anymore, but I would go to a chiptune festival. Hell yeah, that sounds so cool. Oh boy, you've made a GBC style frog game, and you know I've also done a GBC style frog game. Wow, funnily enough, we're very similar, Yami. That's pretty dope. 3 days and your wife is playing with a friend of ours. Dude, that's so cool. I am jealous. We definitely don't have stuff like that where I'm at in Oklahoma. I should have moved to somewhere where they have chiptune festivals. I wasn't thinking when I moved. I was like, where do they have cheap houses? But I have made some friends with people that are VGM makers. I don't know if they make chiptune at all, but they make VGM, which is pretty cool. I was about to ask if you were near Denmark. No. You know, one time I applied for work in Denmark, I'm pretty sure, at a game studio. I think it was Denmark. I didn't hear back. This was like fucking 2014 also. I was like, yeah, they're hiring in Denmark. You have a few yes. Cool. Well, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I remember thinking, if I move to Denmark, I'll have to quit smoking weed. I was smoking a lot of weed at the time. I actually haven't smoked weed in like over 6 months, but yeah. I hear that they're not into that. No cheap housing. You're out in the boonies. Yeah, I imagine pretty much everything in Europe is super expensive, especially with American money. It's still not legal here. It is a disgrace. Yeah. Yeah, and like if you're like an immigrant, I'm sure it makes it even worse. Like if you get caught smoking or something like that, right? They'll just fucking deport you. Or selling or buying or anything like that, right? Which isn't really what I'm interested in anyways. when I was in Phoenix, I was able to grow it, and that was pretty dope because it was cheap, easy to do, actually a lot of fun. It's kind of a cool hobby, and I was really good at it, which is pretty cool. Especially considering how much you drink. Well, I'm sure that's like a person-to-person thing. I'm sure not everyone drinks that much, right? I actually don't drink at all. I gave up drinking about 6 years ago. But I used to drink quite a bit. I'm not sure actually. It is on the path of decriminalization, so some legal venues, maybe venues, I'm not sure what that is popping up, but nowhere near Amsterdam or some states. I got you. I'm not sure what a Venius is or a Venius is, but yeah, I mean that's cool that they're decriminalizing it. You know, here it's medical only in Oklahoma, but it's really easy to get a medical card. But apparently there's people trying to make it illegal again, which is ridiculous to me. Like, it's medical and you're trying to make it so people can't get their medicine. Like, that's fucked up. But hopefully that doesn't go through. I don't know. Like I said, in Phoenix it was dope because you could just grow it. Actually, if you have a medical card here, you can grow it too. I just haven't jumped through the hoops, done the stuff. And yeah, there is like an expense to it. You still have to like buy the grow light and all that stuff. And I'm pretty broke at the moment. Or at least trying not to spend money at the moment. Let's put it that way. We drink a lot, especially beer. I have my Danish card removed by my friends. They were super happy that I was sober and had a car. Hey, Electric Mindset with the gift subs. Wow. Thank you so much, Electric Mindset. That's super kind of you. With the hype train. That's what, 7 today that you've gifted? Thank you so much, Electric Mindset. That's so awesome. You said it correct. I meant places to get it legal. Oh, okay. No worries, man. Thanks for the content. Hey, thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope you get something cool with the hype chest too. So kind. So now we should be able to sell all of our drugs all at once. Wait, is this backwards? Did I do this backwards? No, I scrolled up to the top. That's right. Okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. So, oh wait, no. This one, instead of 20, needs to be changed to MDMA amount. Yeah. Sorry I got caught up in conversation. I should properly get some game dev going. No worries. Thank you for the conversation. I appreciate it. It's very nice to meet you. Do you stream, Stephanie? Because I'd like to give you a follow. Likewise. Cool, cool. Yeah, I shot you a follow in case you go live sometime. You do not currently, but have channel set up. Okay, well, I'll definitely check you out when you do, if you do. But thank you so much for dropping in. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful day, I imagine. Or is it night? Or is it? I don't know what time it is. Anyways, yeah. Thank you again. Oh, I've got a fish on my head. That's hilarious. It's morning, gonna lurk about. Alright, yeah, have a good lurk. Yeah, it's morning here, but it's like 5 a.m. Actually turned noon. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't slept yet, so my brain's a little foggy. But also, I'm not really tired yet. But I've got D&D at 10, so if in 5 hours I gotta play D&D. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Set an alarm and sleep for 2 hours, wake up, go to bed. I don't know. Night owl. Yeah, my sleep schedule gets crazy. But yeah, I'm not trying to keep you. Thank you again for all the conversation. Yeah, it's 4 there, Electric Mindset. Yeah. All the coffee, there you go. I drink a lot of tea, but yeah. You know exactly what you're gonna do. Sleep as much as you can and pray. It's one of those things, like, I can't sleep until I'm tired, right? And I didn't get tired until like fucking 7 or so yesterday, so... Yeah, please, I am a mod and say yup. Rick? Wait, what's the question? Oh, before I start, may I share a link to one of the Game Boy tracks that's going to be played at the festival? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there's that hype chest. Sorry, I was distracted by Discord. Wait, I already had this one. It gave me a duplicate. I swear I already had that one. But yeah, links are open. Feel free to share anything. And if I'm allowed to play it on stream, I'd be happy to. Maybe I didn't have it already. I thought I did. Oh yeah, Rick is my name. We lost the frog. Oh, wait. Did we lose the frog? The fuck is a hype chest? You don't know what a hype chest is? That's when you get an emote. Has anyone here played Last Ninja? You are. Wait. No, you are back. I am so confused. But yeah, feel free to share the link in either here or Discord, whatever you want. Yeah. But yeah, if you'd like, I can share it on stream, play it on stream, we can listen to it together. But yeah, feel free to share anything you'd like. I didn't mean to get distracted there, but I did. You are the frog, and while you didn't answer, we are good. Sorry for the delay. Right on, right on. Yeah. I was reading Discord. Got distracted. Yeah, if you got the link, I'd love to hear it. Electric Mindset's pumped too. Last Ninja is a Commodore 64 game that they made a cover for. Very cool. Sending now. All right. Alright, let me get that open. I'm gonna turn off my music. Oh, you know what? I gotta use a different browser for that. I forgot. If you open it with OBS, it's like you haven't signed in. Here we go. Oh, and I still haven't signed in. Jeez. Definitely have a SoundCloud. I just don't remember how I signed in. Did it just... Okay. I thought it made a new account. It didn't. Alright. Alright, The Last Ninja. Here we go. You have to pay for it now. Because you have too much stuff on there? Is this loud enough, by the way? I'm gonna turn it up just a bit. Just make a different account. That's what I have like fucking 5, 6 different SoundCloud accounts. Just give them a different email address. Could be louder, but it starts mellow. How's this? This is a little louder now. Well, this sounds dope. Fucking love this type of music. Chiptune. And this is LSDJ? Because it sounds like it. Yeah, I'm bobbing my head for sure. Well, that was something for real. I'm gonna make sure I turn the volume back down. That was really awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that. I didn't read chat at all while that was going on because I didn't want to ruin it. But yeah, no, I never played Last Ninja, but I feel like I've heard of it. But yeah, I didn't recognize the music, but it sounded amazing. Here's hoping it can play. Ah, snap! You need to log in now. Yeah, no, I usually I'm logged in, but I got a new computer recently. I hadn't used SoundCloud on this computer yet, so that was the first time. But yeah, where'd my music go? Throw that back on. They won't let you upload past a certain limit. Yeah, it was like 24 hours back in the day, but now I think it's less. I don't really remember. It's dope. I'm a sucker for arpeggios. Nah, man, I want my music in one place. This is just like one Game Boy with upgrade sound card. Yeah, that was LSDJ, right? Man, this is an amazing mix of your music and mine. 3, 2, 1. Oh shit, just shapes and beats vibes. It gets better. This is amazing. Oh damn, she played at a concert a while back and the floor exploded. Yeah, I bet. That sounds like it would be a cool concert. You're so lucky to have someone who can make music like that in your life. I love this. It's so cool. It's so much like how I make music. I am over the moon. This is dope. It's more controlled like Rick's music. Awesome sounds. Love the switch up. Still the Game Boy. Whole focus was switch ups and that was so smooth. He changed so much so fast. Kept the feel and tone. I know I'm married to them and biased, but Certified Banger, Stephanie Knight. That was awesome. Following. You're most welcome. Thank you for playing it. I am, and they are open for commissions. With the wink. Yeah, I mean, I do music myself, so I'm probably not in the, you know, I'm not really looking for commissions. However, Johnny Manjuro, I think, might be. Although we do already have someone working on the music for this project, so that's unfortunate. But yeah, I could definitely, you know, if that is the SoundCloud that I just followed is how the best way to reach them. This 8 non-binary bits. But yeah, Electric Mindset. Are you familiar with LSDJ? Have you ever fucked with that shit? It's pretty dope. Let's throw on LSDJ real quick. I can find it. Oh, this isn't the updated version. Or the one with my music on it, I should say. See if I can find that version. I'm not sure if I will though. Or I guess it wouldn't because it's on my retro handheld. Anyways, yeah, so it's pretty dope. No idea what you're looking at. Are they patterns? Just looked at it and it's intimidating. You're not trying to push, just putting it out there. They also help and share tips on how to get LSDJ to kick. Yeah, honestly, I haven't played with this in a while, so I probably don't really remember how to do all the cool tricks and stuff with it. But yeah, what I usually used to do would be to make like a bunch of like empty ones, or I can't remember what I used to do. I used to make one that was empty and then just like Oops. And then, like... Oh, that's not empty. I don't remember exactly how I did it, but then I would use that as like a blank space. And then I would just like... I don't even know. I'm not even sure what I'm doing here. This is gonna sound like hell. Oh, gotta click on it. Yeah, feel free to share your SoundCloud. Also, shout out for Electric Mindset. My mod is a fantastic streamer. Does a lot of testing for indie games and demos and stuff like that. Sorry if I'm not caught up on chat anymore. I was distracted by LSDJ. Yeah, this looks fucked. No idea what's happening. It's a tracker. It's a tracker that totally pushes the sound capability of the Game Boy. It's really cool, actually. It runs on a Game Boy. However, the music that you make with it can only be played on LSDJ. So the only way to get it off LSDJ is to like sample it out as a wave and like record it from the Game Boy or from an emulator. And then you could do, you could do whatever you want to it from there, but you can't put it into an actual Game Boy game, which is like the biggest drawback of LSDJ. A lot of people get into it thinking they can use it to make actual Game Boy music, but it won't actually work on a Game Boy game. You have to build it in a different piece of software. And you can't get all of the cool effects because a lot of the data that is being used to do that would be used for the game. And yeah, so it's like it's a weird trade-off, but it's an awesome little tool. 8 non-binary bits, I think, is run by the second half of the band. If you want to get a hold of my wife, use Discord, Facebook, Blue Sky. Oh, and then you've got another link there. Let me give that one a follow too. Mystic Muesli. Muesli. Probably giving people a headache with this music. Anyways, I'm not terribly great at LSDJ. I've played with it, and I do have a few songs on my handheld that I've made, but nothing good enough to actually put on my stream or anything like that. But it's definitely worth fucking with. I think it's dope. It's a little bit hard to learn, but honestly, it was the first tracker that actually made sense to me. It is a piano roll, and they patterns are assigned. So yeah, there's no piano roll on LSDJ, but it is all patterns. Like those were piano notes, but it was in the format of a tracker rather than a piano roll. Twisted Crimson is the most recent song I made. It's a new stream starting soon song and needed to be 10 minutes long. Same. Oh, cool, yeah. I prefer VSTs, and this guy deserves praise. Her preserve the original synth without breaking copyright for SNES and NES. Sound font guy. So, from what I understand, sound fonts are actually like a legal gray area. And I'm not saying this in a bad way. People don't get sued over sound fonts, but you're actually infringing on copyright. No one's getting sued over it, but it is actually copyright infringement, because if you create a sound font, you're just ripping the music from a game. And then, yeah, you're breaking it into little pieces for a sampler, which makes it, you know, more usable, and you can make something unique with it. But those tones are actually copywritten in most cases, depending on the country that they were made in, because of the different copyright laws in each country. It's like if you draw something, it's automatically copywritten, but if you don't trademark it, then, well, I guess with drawings it's a little bit different, right? But with music, if you don't get the trademark for the music, if you don't go through the copyright office, at least in the States, then someone else can use it illegally and you can't sue them because you didn't go through the copyright shit. It's fucking weird. Legally, by making something in the States, it's automatically copywritten, but you have no legal recourse unless you go through the copyright stuff and pay money to have it, like, with a copyright license or something like that. It's fucking ridiculous. But yeah. As a little thing with LSDJ, you can get the Game Boy to almost crash. That was a fact used in this track. That's cool. I just saw it as a piano roll. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's piano notes, right? They're notes, like A, B, C, D. But yeah, piano roll typically means that you can see the piano on the side, and then you're like building the time in a grid, right, with these little dots, basically like a piano roll back in the day, where you would have a roll that would go and the piano would play what was on the roll based on these dots that were essentially put together in a grid over time. So that's why they call it a piano roll. Also, that is Luis's YouTube. Oh, okay. Or Louise's? Let me add that as well. Well, that sounds cool. Subscribed for sure. But yeah, I'm not about to pay $40 for a VGM VST. I mean, as cool as that is to have all of those in one place, like a lot of that stuff you can do like for free just using a bunch of different VSTs if you're gonna go the VST route. Well, I had no idea. I just thought piano roll was FL Studio term. No, piano roll has been around a lot longer than FL Studio, for sure. I mean, it literally came from piano players, player pianos. Louise, that's your wife and composer for my game. Oh, cool, cool. I don't know much about music, just make it. Yeah, just do it. Yami says, for music, I use Magical 8-Bit plugin for GB style. Bammy Synth from MuStation for NES style. And Time Machine TB for converting any instrument to 8-bit, 4-bit. I don't know Time Machine TB, but yeah, if I'm bit crunching, I usually just use the built-in plugins with Ableton, because that's what I use. Also, you can get a fairly retro sounding square wave using the wavetable on Ableton, and triangle, sine, that kind of stuff. But yeah, the Magical 8-Bit plugin I've heard of, but I believe that one costs money as well. There are free versions of these VSTs out there if you look hard enough. Of course, you never know what you're going to download these days, so downloader beware, you never know. Yeah, I have no shame admitting it. I know nothing about scales or keys, but I like making music. A lot of the time it's more about feel than anything. Stray Bolts, oi! We're talking about music, Stray Bolts. You came in at just the right moment. I work purely on feel. The song tells you what it wants to be, then you just do it. That has been true a long time. Yup. Have you seen the Dirty Wave, mate? M8? Yeah, I have, but I don't have the money for stuff like that. I want one. But at the same time, I'm cool just playing LSDJ on my little retro handheld that was like fucking $50 or whatever. Recently, someone recommended the Plogue SNES paid samples and plugin for SNES style audio. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, with the SNES, it was all samples anyways, right? So if you bit crunch your own samples and build them using the same like limitations that they had for the SNES, then you could actually use any DAW to make SNES sample or SNES sounding music. However, to get it to sound just like a game, you could just use the sound font, right? Which again is a legal gray area, but people aren't getting sued over it because no one, like, I don't even know. No one's suing over it, so I don't know. do what you will with that information. You got it, but you're honestly finding it hard to learn. Oh, that's rough. LSDJ on steroids. Yeah, the Dirty Wave M8. Yeah, it looks so cool, and I've heard some really awesome stuff. Oh, there's an ad. Sorry for the ad. You bought FL Studio for over 600, and the only way I could is PayPal lets you pay 4 installments. Also, Black Friday you can get it for $469. I landed that. Yeah, the producer one with everything guitar rig cost me another 500 at the time I bought it. Damn. Well, hey, at least you're legit now. I mean, yeah, I paid 700 for Ableton and 700 for the Push 2, which I love. I fucking love Ableton and the Push 2. Totally worth the $1,400, but mostly because I was able to make that money back making music for games, so it kind of helped with that. Price is localized. Yeah, that's pretty common with software. I don't know what Ableton costs for in other countries, but yeah, the Studio or Ableton Suite I think is $750, but it was on sale or something because I got them together. I think I can't remember. Also, it was like fucking 6 years ago. 1,400. Oof. Yeah, but you know, I love Ableton. I had been using a light version for like 10 years, so I knew it inside and out at that point. And I'd been using a Launchpad as a MIDI controller for a long time too, so I was already used to the format. And the Push 2 has like a lot more going on with it than the Launchpad. It's got pressure sensitive pads, it's got knobs, and it's got everything I wanted. So yeah. Electric Mindset, a whole year of sub. Well, thank you very much for that. That's very, very kind of you. As I'm from Brazil, I think I paid around $200 for signature or something like that. Damn. Yeah. But, you know, the cost of living is different there, so it makes sense that software is going to vary in price. I don't know what I'm doing next with this. I guess we'd go back to making that level that I never finished. The park. Down at the park. So I guess there should be like tents, right? I don't know how a tent should look, but it needs like an entrance, so maybe that could be the entrance. Something like that, maybe. I don't even know. It's a tent. Tents could be a thing. Yeah, tents. Yeah, we're making games. Rick is the best conversationalist on Twitch, I promise you. He derails without feeling like a derail, and you love every minute. Well, thank you for the kind words, Electric Mindset. Yeah, man, I hate people who abuse regional pricing. You see that a lot. I know it's a thing with VPNs, but yeah, I don't know anyone who, like, personally has done that. But I get you, when you find a tool that just works, it's peak. I for sure have spent on that stuff. Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty happy with it. Like, I wouldn't complain at all about it. I mean, it is a little expensive, you know, especially if you're like not used to musical instruments. But shit, man, I paid. Well, my dad helped me a lot with music stuff. Electric Mindset, you don't have to do that. That is an amazing amount of gift subs to the channel. 42 gift subs to the channel. Thank you so much, Electric Mindset. Seagoat is great, by the way, yeah. It has its pros, like paying less, obviously, but the cons of having these localized prices, for example, is that our Brazilian subs are worth nothing, basically. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. It was good for sure. Had a good chat with Seagoat before this as well, and now haven't coded for 3 hours. Oh no! Well, get on it. Don't feel like you need to stay here. I'll be around. I stream pretty often. He's a cool dude. We gotta keep him, brother. We claim Yami. So if I sub you, you'll be happy and all, but you'll be receiving basically nothing. Well, don't worry about it. Not complaining. I am having a good time. Yup, that's how Twitch works. You just skip ads. Hey, I mean, I'm fine with it. Makes no difference to me. I feel like this top looks bad. Let's get rid of that. Like the front looks fine because it's like opened, but the back should not be like that. That looks better, maybe? It looks okay. Maybe it just needs that fourth color, or third color. I think it needs some dithering is what it needs. What's going on here? Where is... What? Why did that not work? Huh. Is there some type of setting that I didn't do on this computer? This is the first time using gradients on this computer. Why would it just be like paint bucketing it? Also, I lost all of my extra things. I just discovered game dev Twitch a year ago, still learning, but it's for sure great to just sit in a virtual space making games. I agree. I love it. We gotta run ads, but ads suck so people sub, and we don't really get a ton of financial support from that. But over 6 months, it might mean a payout. Rick is my favorite game dev streamer because he knows a lot and had a great personality. Layers, you have only one color selected on both mouse buttons. Ow! Thank you. I was like, why is this doing this? There we go. Thank you so much, Yami. I was like, what's going on? What's happening here? I kind of like how the other one looks. Oh, that's pain in the ass. Of course, it's like wider on this side than on that side. There. Perfect. But that's cool, it can just do that. I have dropped into the Discord as well as off topic like general chat. Yeah. I'm not super like rulesy about Discord. Like you can pretty much post whatever you want anywhere. But yeah, off topic is just general chit chat. Yeah, it started as a Discord server for my game Retro Spaceball, but I've been working on that for like 7 years and I've released fucking countless other projects in between. So yeah, there's like a bunch of different stuff in there. You can post your own music there, you can post what you're working on, you know, if you're streaming or whatever, you can post that. Chat with the community, whatever. Pokemon Suffer in chat. RSB is dope. Thank you, I appreciate that. I did a little bit of streaming of RSB the other day, and I didn't actually do anything. I just played the game and talked about what needed to be fixed and whatnot. I feel like there should be some highlights here. Maybe on the other side. Are you kind of done with RSB? No. It's just really hard to work on. Stuff like this is really fun because there's no tech debt. There's no 7-year-old code, you know? But I still love RSB. I still want to finish it, you know? It's got a lot of like good stuff going on for it. It's got more wish lists than any other game that I've worked on. At least as far as I know. And yeah, I don't have access to the Nuke Pop wishlist for Little Screamies, but I don't think that one got a whole lot of wish lists. I mean, it's a free game anyways. That looks nice. Haven't released a single thing yet, but made a few Game Jam level games over the years. Steam Power Tycoon will be my first commercial release, hopefully not your last. Yeah, that's exciting. Do you have like an itch page for it or anything like that? Sometimes people will like post early progress stuff on itch, which is really cool. I don't like that as much. I do, but still set the private up to public playtest in August. Oh, cool. Well, I'll definitely check it out. Remember to post it in the Discord when you get it up and going. Still have a lot to clean. Understood. I know how that is. That is a good looking tent. Yeah, it's not bad, right? Not too shabby. Looks a little like a doghouse, but that's okay. It's a tent, so you know. We could grab some trees from this one. Put it on its own layer. And so yeah, it's got all of these aisles. Actually, we don't want that one either. I don't know why that's like that. That's a bad pixel. Wasting an entire tile. Should probably fix that on all of these. It's a lot of nonsense. Gotta conserve those tiles on GV Studio, or in Game Boy in general. Rick, do you use Restream? I do. Streaming to YouTube and Twitch. It's amazing what a little shadow and highlight can do. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, with like the original DMG version of Game Boy, you're kind of like forced to like do what you can. The reason why I didn't use any highlight on the trees was because at first I wanted the player to walk behind it, and Game Boy uses the white one as like a transparent one if you're making the actor walk behind background images, so you would be able to see the player through it if I did that. But I didn't actually end up making it so you could walk behind. Honestly, I think this is going to be a Game Boy Color game in the end, just because it has less limitations. You can do a lot more with it. But that tree is very nice. Yeah, I just copied it from over here. And honestly, when I made it, I was very much looking at the sprite rips from Earthbound. I didn't steal it, but I used the exact shape of like how many tiles it was using, and then kind of drew it in a similar fashion. It's very different if you look at it, but at the same time it has a lot of similarities in size and like structure and shape and stuff. And then I was just kind of playing with how I would tile it here. But yeah, I used Spriter's resource to like dissect the sprites from Earthbound. Same thing with this path. It's very, very similar to Earthbound, but it's not exactly the same. I was kind of skirting the line. So I want to make it angle. So it's not totally straight. And I've got these tiles, but they're the opposite of what I want. So I was thinking I could use tiled for something like this, but tiled is actually pretty difficult to do, like kind of complex tile sets like this, where it's got like the inside and then the outside with angles and all that stuff. Like if it was just this, it would be a little bit easier if it was all square, but with the angles it makes it a little bit more difficult. I'm not sure how to set up angles in tiled yet, but it's pretty easy to just copy paste stuff. I know there's a tile set in Sprite, but I hate using it. It's just so unintuitive for me. It doesn't do the one thing that I want it to do, which is like have like rule-based tile sets, like the one thing that I use tiled for, you know? It's not capable of it, so I don't use it. A lot of times people come in to my stream and be like, why aren't you using the tile set? It's like, wait, what happened there? Why does that look bad? What's going on with that? There we go. Yeah, people come in, they're like, why aren't you using tile sets? Like, because they're shit. They just don't do what I want them to do. If they did, I totally would. But they don't. So I refuse. What am I trying to do here? That is what... No, that is what I'm trying to do. I don't have any idea of where these paths are gonna go or anything like that. Whoops, wrong layer. Still the wrong layer. There we go. I don't understand what's up with this crosshair. Where did that come from? That wasn't in the last version. I've been using an old version of Asprite for a while, I realized. What is that? Why is it there? It's such a weird spot for it to be. That's an interesting tool. That wasn't there. Is it Schedule 1 but in Game Boy you are building? A little bit. A little bit. It's like, so there was this game, maybe you're old enough to remember, there was a game on the TI-83 calculator called, I think it was called Dope Wars on the calculator, but it's based off a game called Drug Wars that was a text-based drug dealing game. And I played the shit out of it. I even had it on my Android. Like when Android first came out, I downloaded it and played it on as a phone app, mobile app, and it's pretty fun. You know, it's a text-based game, so like. And then one day I was playing with the RPG Maker. This was like fucking 15 years ago or something, over 15 years ago probably, and I was like, oh, I want to make Earthbound but with drug dealing like in Dope Wars, and I just never made it. And eventually I did make a prototype for it in Unity when I was learning Unity, but I didn't really do anything with it. I never finished it, and it flew off the rails really quickly because I was just so like, I'm gonna make a working car that has like wheels that have torque and like all of this stuff, like, you know, shooting guns and, you know, going in and out of buildings and stuff like that. Fear and Hunger in Kin's Chronicles are the best RPG Maker games for me. Yeah, those were pretty good. I watched you play one of them. I can't remember. But yeah, I'm not a huge RPG Maker fan. Because like I struggled with it, and it just didn't seem like very. This was like back in the day. I know it's been through a lot of changes. You'd remember Fear and Hunger. Ooh, you two suffered from the scope that creeps. Oh yeah. Scope creep and me are like best buds. We go way back. I mean, if you play Retro Spaceball, you can see the scope creep is all over that game. Probably part of the reason why it's like 7 years in the making. But also I haven't really been working on it full time or anything. I've since learned to like, you know, squash the scope creep and like do game jams and smaller games and stuff like that. Same for my RPG, scope creep at its best there. LOL. Yeah. So like when I was in RPG Maker, I was more focused on making the art, but then when I realized that I had trouble making it do anything, I was like, well, this isn't very fun. and it was all like trigger based stuff that I couldn't figure out, and like I don't know, I was playing around with a bunch of different engines at that point. I was playing around with Game Maker. I was playing around with like a few different first person engines. I was playing around with 3D Rad. I was just playing around with anything. I was probably like 10 or more different engines that I was playing with at that time. And I finally found Unity, and I could make something like super quick in Unity. So I was like, okay, this is it. I'm sticking with this. I made my RPG with love. It's a framework. It was insane. I had a novel I wrote while in high school and tried to turn that into a game, but like the scope was so over what I could do. The Tycoon game is scoped exactly right. That's cool. Mimi Cinnamon, welcome in. Hi, do you have any suggestions how I can learn how to do art and pixel art? I have no idea how to start. Absolutely. So, and I say this to everyone who is just starting using pixel art. There is this fantastic tutorial. So if you Google search Saint 11, this website saint11.art, and then they have a blog and pixel art tutorials. This is where I learned pixel art. It has everything that you would ever need to know, and probably more. No, so if you really focus and learn as much as you can from this, it will kind of teach you how to learn just from looking at pixel art, which is awesome. But these are all animated tutorials, so you don't need to watch any videos or anything. You just kind of watch these animated tutorials and read what they have to say, and they're just so good. Not all of them are about animation, but they're all animated, which is dope. Like this one's all on fire, which is very animated. Firearm design. So this one's not really about the animations, but it's animated so you can see how things are built, right? Just really fantastic. Ooh, share so we can save. Yeah. Let me grab the link. And so this artist, you might actually recognize their work from some games. But let's just go to blog. All right, let's just go to the homepage. So they worked on Celeste and Towerfall, which are super well known. I don't know these ones, but I'm sure they're great. Let's take a look. Also, some jam games. Celeste 64 is a recent project they worked on. I don't know this game, but it looked like it did pretty well for indie in 2016. Not too bad. But if you don't know Celeste and Towerfall, that would surprise me. Both of those were very popular. So this one's not done yet. Out of Somewhere, what a good title. No, I think it's Out There Somewhere. Still a good title though. But yeah, look at the character art. Super good. Looks like an interesting jam game. Celeste 64, a 3D platformer version of Celeste, basically. I haven't played it, but it looks really good. So yeah, Pedro Saint 11 Maderos. But yeah, I definitely recommend this person, and their tutorials are just second to none. Like, I literally haven't seen anyone who's even like, there's similar style where people have kind of aped this like square animation style, but they're never as good. And a lot of times, like, there's a Clouds one out there that doesn't even come close to this because it's not animated and the clouds don't actually look as good, and like, they're basically just trying to do the same thing and not able to, which is interesting. But yeah, like, this one's all about cuteness, which is funny. Make everything malleable. So yeah, there's like little hints. Dark magic effects. This is a good one, right? And this, like, it's huge. There's so many. There's just so many. Luckily, there is a filter. So if you're like, I want to learn about metal, there it is, metals, right? Gems. There's gems. I don't know what else to search for. Space. We've got spaceship propulsion, we've got spaceships, we've got space and stars. Probably nothing for trains, but machines, no. Robots, no. So yeah, you might have to dig through a little bit. I know there is something about machines in here somewhere. Modular animation. That's good to know. Parallax and depth. Pixel art process. This is a good one for beginners. Trains I can do. Don't worry about details, focus on shape and general idea. Silhouette. Character must be recognizable from the silhouette, don't worry too much about details. Color blocks, focus on the big color masses, some details are good, but don't waste too much time. Outline. I like to outline the outside of important objects. I also add outline to things in front of the object, even if it's just a part of the object. Light, add color by color, avoid noise or too much detail. I prefer using big pixel clusters. Details, keep adding colors, finally add details to things in focus, add fewer details to far things, clean up noises and orphan pixels, add small highlights, check things like proportion, light direction, hard to read areas. Yeah, so like, oh, and there it just broke it down and I scrolled away. But yeah, really, really awesome tutorials. And everything that I learned about pixel art, I owe entirely to this artist. Because when I started pixel art, I had no idea what the rules were. And this helped me to learn them. Like, I knew about animation, and I knew about, like, 3D modeling, and, like, figurative drawing. But when it came to pixel art, I was like, I was hoping that it would be easy for me, and it wasn't. Funny thing is, I kind of dislike these tutorials. Rick, I just bought pens. You bought pens? What kind of pens did you buy? What do you dislike about the tutorials? I love them. I think they're fantastic. They might be a bit dated, considering that no one, like, or everyone uses video. Everyone relies on video so much these days. Like, there's always, like, tutorial videos for things these days. So, like, hearing someone talk about stuff is, like, super normal to learn when you're learning now. But, personally, I was always, like, visual first. And it took me a long time. Oh, here's the machine one that I want. I didn't use technology or sci-fi. Thanks. Is there anything you can recommend for things like just shape and color and light, etc. in any format? I don't know how to draw at all. Well, I would suggest drawing things that you're interested in. Like in life, you know, I mean, I know you're saying that your focus is pixel art, but you kind of have to learn the fundamentals of art in general, and then you also have to learn the rules for pixel art, right? Because they're both art, but they're different styles of art, right? They're different media, right? But what if you learn how to see things as an artist, that crosses over to all the different mediums. So, like, looking for how light falls on objects is key, right? Because everything that you're rendering is actually reflected light. Everything that's dark is the absence of light. So you're really just understanding how light falls on objects. That's all drawing typically is. Now, when you're drawing something from your mind, that's a little bit different because you have to, you know, I don't know, you have to figure out how the light would come down in your mind, which is a little bit difficult. So I would recommend learning from life. Drawing from life is how I started, and it's not the best for learning abstract stuff or surreal stuff. But there is a lot you can learn from figurative studies. And I learned a lot about animation through anatomy, is what I'm trying to say. So when I took an anatomy class, I learned way more about animation than I thought I was going to, just by learning how to draw the bones and the muscles of the human form. You draw like a 7-year-old with a hand tremor. Uniball's 207's a basic pen, but it's assured lasts the length of the paper. It never smears, fades, or deteriorates. I like Uniball. All of my pens recently died, so I've been using ballpoints. But I haven't been doing much drawing on paper these days. But yeah, my last My last gel pen died. Trying to catch up on chat. I'm behind here. Where was I? First train I made looked like crap. Now they are less crap looking. Hey, I mean, practice makes perfect, right? But you can make music. You can always make things. Yep. You just gotta start from the bottom and hash it out. You learn as you make things. You're going to really suck starting out, but over time, the suck turns into something, and you start to shine through. Find yourself in art. It's hard, but trust me, it's a ton of fun. And yeah, in a lot of cases, it is just to start drawing, modeling, or something else. There is sadly no shortcut in my experience. It's true. I think you just need to start. You may need... Some may teach nice things, but some art from this artist look generic to me. They are detailed pixel art, but I don't quite like the look of the art of this person. I got you. Yeah, I feel like some of that is on purpose. I feel like they're trying to make you understand pixel art as a medium, not saying like this is how you find your style. They're not saying this is my style. They're saying this is how pixel art is done. Now use these skills in your own style, right? They're not saying you need to draw a person shaped like this. They're saying this is what you should be thinking about when you're animating a person, right? Like the water, you know, like it's kind of generic, but this is how that's done, and this has been used in so many different games, you know? But yeah, if you're looking for art that is like stand out and like, oh my god, I need to appreciate that art, then, you know, you should probably look for artists that make that type of art. This person makes game art, so a lot of what you're seeing in their actual art is moving and has story and, you know, a lot of stuff going through it. He made him a frog and removed my hat. They removed my hat. Wait. I've got a hat on me now. The hat only lasts for like 3 minutes, so it might have just gone off by itself. You made me a pirate toad, thanks. But yeah, I don't know, like, it's difficult. There's no doubt about it, and it takes a lot of practice. But back to my first advice, to draw things that you like, I think that is important, because if you're interested in something, you're going to pay more attention to it, right? You're going to notice how it could be improved. If you're drawing stuff that you don't like, you won't pay close attention to it, and you won't know that it could be improved, because things can always be improved, right? So you make something, you're like, ah, yeah, that looks like a lamp. I don't really care about lamps, but that looks like a lamp. But like when I was a kid, I really liked flowers and butterflies, insects and stuff like that. I always thought that was really interesting to draw. So I would pay close attention to these creatures and plants. And, you know, I would get books and find really cool photographs and try to draw them. And I think that's how I got better, was, you know, trying to draw an iris and trying to draw a rose, you know, drawing different flowers until I could draw flowers from memory and just kind of draw, you know, without seeing a reference. But you should always use a reference is the other thing. Like, even when you're like really good and can do it from memory, you're going to do a better job when you use a reference. Now, using a reference is like, there's a variety of ways to do it, of course. Like some people, when they use a reference, they straight up trace it, right? Which isn't really the best way to do it, but sometimes it can be necessary when you're making like art for a client or something like that, right? It depends on what the client wants. of course, that's like figuring out what the client wants is like a whole nother skill set, which we won't need. You don't need to get into yet. But as far as like referencing things go, the best way to do it, or the most useful way to learn to use a reference, is to be able to manipulate that reference in your mind, right? To rotate it in 3 dimensions, to adjust the light source, to repose a reference in your mind and still be able to use it. But that is like really hard to do. So you got to start somewhere, and sometimes that means doing a 1-to-1 copy of something, you know. Sometimes that means tracing it to learn the stroke patterns and the thickness and like just the general shape and stuff. For instance, I've been learning how to draw anime, and I neglected anime for my whole life. I've been drawing since I was a little kid, and I went to art school for 4 years and made a somewhat career out of art, right? Like I'm a freelancer. That's my only job right now. And the way that I'm learning to draw anime is literally by tracing it, and doing other things like measuring and copying from measurements, and making a traced version and then trying to make it freehand without having the reference, looking at the reference on one monitor, drawing it on another, that kind of thing. Bro, neglected anime. I was the same, but there's some good stuff there. No, I don't mean that I neglected watching anime. I neglected learning to draw anime. When I was a kid, I always felt like it was like anime was one style, and that I didn't want to steal someone else's style. And when I was a kid, also, a lot of anime looked the same. It has grown quite a bit since then, and now it's very apparent that there's styles within the style of anime, right? So nowadays, kids grow up knowing that you can have like your own style within the anime style. That wasn't so apparent when I was a kid. It was the same thing with like Disney, where it's like Disney had a style, and if you drew Disney style, you were just kind of using someone else's style. But nowadays, there's so many people using that Disney style and then adding their own clothing to it or something like that, and then it becomes their own style. I don't know, things have changed a lot, even since when I was in art school. When I was in art school, everything was very like anti-fan art and anti like everything was considered plagiarism when I was in art school, which is kind of crazy because nowadays people get jobs by making fan art, which is, back when I was in school, my school would have shit a brick if I tried to do that, right? Used fan art on a portfolio, they would have been like, hell no. Sorry, I need to catch up on chat here. That happens. You don't know what he just did? You made me a Pyrotoad. I think I was already a Pyrotoad though. I think that my sister in that case. Oh, right on. Oh, an engineer hat, Pyrotoad, run a steam train. Yeah, it was a train hat. Graphic novels, comics, manga, manhwa, so many good stories. The same for manga too. My kids will only know Light Bright. Were you gonna play D&D? Yeah, in like 4 hours, I'm gonna play D&D, but not on stream. At 10 o'clock my time, I'll be playing D&D. I don't know if I'm just gonna stay up, or if I'm going to try to go to sleep for a few hours. But at this point, it's seeming like I might just stay awake. It is like a 4-hour session of D&D though, from like 10 to like 3 or 4. So actually that's like fucking 6 hours. Yeah, like 6 hours of D&D. It's time for me to eat. Good luck with the game. Well, thank you, Domo. I appreciate you being here. Hope you have a good night. Everyone should check out Domo's stream if they haven't yet. Super cool streamer. They are a spaceman. Thanks all, take care. Well, I appreciate it. You too. You're gonna be potato mode trying to cast spells there. Yeah, and the DM was saying that a lot of the story was gonna revolve around my character. There's gonna be a lot of backstory and a lot of role playing, so it's gonna be rough for me. I mean, assuming that it doesn't get canceled. That happens pretty often. So, but it won't be because of me. I'll be there. For better or for worse, I'll be there. Wait, that's not right. Well, I guess we can make it right. There we go. Yeah, thanks for following Domo. He's more of the toad. Can also make me a demon fish. More gift subs. Electric. Going crazy with the gift subs there. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Starting to worry. That's a lot of gift subs. But I appreciate it. Dropping fat stacks. 47. Wow. It's too many. Damn, this track is good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now we're on to a Game Boy soundtrack for Source Hack, a game that I've been working on since 2023. Low-key, kind of just work on it whenever I feel like it. It's kind of due for an update, to be honest. But it's a hacking-themed puzzle game. Is that one of yours too? Yeah. It's like a cyberpunk kind of vibe with like it's like an adventure game, but a hacking game and a puzzle game, and also it just kind of like it's a whole bunch of different mechanics that I was learning to use in GB Studio. I just kind of threw them all into one game. It started as a game jam game. I just kept adding to it and just kind of like making it into something else, which I thought was interesting. Some people really like it though. Taco Crepe's here. Welcome back, Taco Crepe. Demon Fish Dead Ahead has the best intro music. You should hear that track. You want me to skip ahead to Demon Fish music? I can skip ahead. Alright, here's the Demon Fish music. Is that loud enough, by the way? I turned it up a bit. Master Hellish when he blows up the rivers in Open TTD. I don't know what Open TTD is because evil fish. I'm terrible with acronyms. Can never figure that shit out. Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe. I would have never figured that out. Rebuild version of the old Tycoon game. It is my childhood. So I've never actually played any of the Railroad Tycoon games. Don't shoot me. I kind of always wanted to be honest. I never actually played any of the Tycoon games. I watched a girlfriend play Zoo Tycoon, but that's about it. I did play Game Dev Tycoon. I really enjoyed that one, but it's a bit of a modernization and different developer, different game altogether. I screwed that up. Simant, oh I know Simant. I know that one. Dude, I sing the Simant music way more than I should. Way more than probably every single day of my life for like the past fucking 10 years. Two different songs too. Mostly just the one though. Da 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. I fucking love that song. You have a Winchester near, but that is for the toaster if it makes the wrong noise. There you go. I remember playing Lemonade Tycoon for a good chunk of my middle school years. Wait, Lemonade Tycoon? I've never heard of this one, Taco Crepe. Tell me you're American without telling me you're American. The Danes are wild. Oh man. Recently I've been watching this show, what was it called? I think it's called The Last Kingdom. Yeah, The Last Kingdom. It's about the Danes invading like early UK, back in the Middle Ages. It's pretty good, actually. You did that a lot, yeah. But yeah, nowadays I'm watching this show called Black Sails on Netflix. It's like pirates. Very pirates. It's pretty good though. Now it's the Germans we raid for their cheap candy. The Germans you raid for their cheap candies. Black Sail is so good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Never heard of it. It's on Netflix, at least in the US. I don't know if it is in other countries. I think that's weird how they changed Netflix for different countries. It's pretty good though. It's like it's got some like notable pirates in it, like from, you know, stories. The stories of yesteryear, right? And then it's I don't know, it's interesting. I've never been like a pirate person, but it's much better than the Disney pirate bullshit with Johnny Depp. A lot more realistic. Can't describe how much I hate how streaming changes in countries. And not Black Sails, I think I'm confusing it with other show about gay Blackbeard. Well, there is definitely some gayness in this show, and there is Blackbeard. I don't know if he's gay or not, but one of the other main characters is. Pirates, fuck, bro. Wife is really excited about the live action One Piece. I haven't caught that. Honestly, I watched like maybe 6 or 7 episodes of the anime. I can get into it, but I also like can't get like really into it. It's hard for me to like really pay attention. I get like ADHD brain when I watch that. Pirates of the Caribbean was pretty fun to me. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't terrible. Like, I don't know. I was like in high school when that stuff came out, so I thought it was a bit weird. I don't know. I liked the ride when I was a kid at fucking Disney World. And for them to make a movie based off of a ride was fucking mind-blowing to me. They fucking did it. I don't know, like, the first one wasn't bad, the second one got a little bit weird. I don't think I saw the third one. I don't even know if there was a third one, or a fourth one, or a fifth one. It wouldn't surprise me. I don't know. I'm confusing it with Our Flag Means Death. That is the show about Blackbeard, really good. Interesting, I might have to take a look for that. If I'm still on a pirate kick, at 6 now, wow. Cause yeah, Black Sails, I think there's only 4 seasons and I'm like getting close to the end of it. Yeah, I watch quite a few shows. I probably spend more time watching shows than I should. I used to like feel really bad about watching shows, but now I don't. And I probably should, because I'm not getting nearly as much stuff done. But I don't know, I like watching shows, you know? I've always been interested in like media and movies and, you know, not so much TV, but like some of that stuff is actually pretty good. Some of the stuff that I missed out on, like because I was like, I either didn't have cable or like wasn't interested in TV like during the 90s and shit. But yeah, you know, I also watch like a lot of like fucking Mystery Science Theater 3000 and shit like that. I like the Davy Jones storyline. After the fourth Pirates of the Caribbean, it felt like a cash grab with no deeper story and a lot of so the movie can happen story written. I watched them, but like the original trilogy is the best. So yeah, I kind of felt that way about the second and third one, to be honest. Like that, like they were running out of ideas. But I mean, it's all good, you know. I was also like really, what's the word? Not skeptical, but like, my brain's not braining. I can't even think of the word. Cynical. I was like super cynical when I was in high school. Like anything that was mainstream, I thought was stupid. So like, my memory of it is skewed and biased because of that, because it was popular. Honestly, my brain still does that. If something's like super trendy, I'm like, ew, get that away from me. Like, I am not into trends. Haven't had cable for over 15 years. I just watch stuff I find and what my wife tells me about. She knows my jam. Oh yeah, I haven't bought cable since, well fuck, I never bought cable. I never did as a person. My parents had cable for a few years when I was growing up. But personally, I was, fuck cable. Like, once I got out on my own, like, fuck, I don't need cable, just use the fucking internet, you know? Like, what do I need fucking cable for? What am I gonna do, watch the fucking fights or like the sports and stuff? Watch some sports ball? No, I don't give a shit about that stuff. But it's all on the internet now, so it's like, why do you even need it, right? I don't know. Some people love that shit. So, you know, I'm not gonna like poo-poo on other people's shit, but like, you know, for me it just seems like, I don't know, kind of old-fashioned to have cable. That is capitalism mindset, comrade. You don't need to be productive all the time. You enjoyed wasting time you enjoyed is not wasting. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes we need to relax with a good show. We are currently just done with Fallout on Amazon. Yeah, I never finished Fallout. I started to get ADHD brain with that as well. Like the first like season was good, or I don't even know if it's like the first half of the first season or what. The ones that came out like a couple years ago or last year or whatever was good. 5:30 a.m. time to sleep. All right, well, thank you so much for all those gift subs, Electric Mindset. Really appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out. ADHD brain is brutal, yeah. But yeah, I hope you sleep well. Thank you again for all those gift subs. It was very, very kind of you. That is a valid take. Don't like trends either. I think I am one of the few that drives a classic up here. Oh, like a classic car? Interesting. Thanks for your great stream. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome back, Lot Lizard. Taco says, LMAO, same. I hate it when something is all over your face and it's super popular. Yeah, old Volvo 240 from 84. Wow, that is old now. What's the upkeep like on that? Because Volvos are kind of expensive to fix, aren't they? Or maybe it's different over there. It's part of being successful though. Maybe I dislike that people just overselling something to me and not really because something is popular. Right on. Hey, Dreamy Bacon! 240 DL, that was your first car. Oh wow, cool. Welcome in, Dreamy Bacon. Thanks for hanging out. Everyone should follow Dreamy Bacon, also a musician. A lot of music people tonight. Love your Volvo DL station wagon. Oh no, yeah, I slept for 3 hours. Wait, did you get some more sleep? Nice job. Because that's like, what, 5 altogether, right? That's like almost a normal amount for people who don't sleep. One of the other people in my D&D party is like on the night shift, and he's been like pulling all-nighters to make it to D&D, so I won't be the only one sleepy. Anything less than 7 hours is not enough for me. I'm the same way, Taco. I sleep like, I'll sleep upwards of fucking 8 hours easy. I can sleep for 8 to 10 hours, no problem. I wish when I was a teen I could sleep for 10 hours, no problem. Yeah, I could easily do 10 hours today. Also, like, I am a Scandinavian level tall lady. 6'4", so a little city car does not fit at all. And I actually love to drive, so it has to be comfy. Right on. Yeah, I drive a Mazda 3. I like it. I have no issue with it. But yeah, it gets really good gas mileage. Scandinavian. Oh yeah. I'm pretty happy with it. It's a hatchback. It's got lots of space. And the mileage is great. You had 2 Mazda 6s and I love them. I don't know what a Mazda 6 looks like. Is that like another coupe or is that more of like a SUV? I have a Jeep and it's life cause of the snow. Rick, it's a bigger version of the 3. I got you. So is it like an almost SUV then? I think the Volvo is about 20 to 24 miles per gallon, so it's better than the American V8, but nothing on modern cars. Yeah, things have gotten much better with mileage with modern cars. Volvos are fun in the snow too. We just had a lot here. Aren't they like a boat? Isn't it like driving a boat? Isn't that what they say? I'm a Subi Ruby Roo guy now. Subi Ruby Roo. I've never heard that before. That's hilarious. Taco says I could still do that, though when I hit the 11 to 12 hour mark, I feel like shit. It depends. If I pulled an all-nighter, I feel great after 12 hours. But if I was up for like, you know, 8, or if I was only up for 16 hours and I sleep for 12 hours, that feels weird. For sure. But if I was up for 20 plus hours and I sleep for 12 hours, I'm like, hell yeah. Rick, no, Google it. LOL, it's the luxury version of the 3. Oh, okay. I think I've seen those before. So what's a 4 and 5 like? Or they just jump to the 6? I'm gonna look this up and now I'm gonna get ads for it all over the place. Is there a hatchback version of it? Oh yeah, the wagon version doesn't look good at all. There is a Mazda 4. The Mazda 5 is a minivan. Oh, that's ugly. What about Mazda 7? Oh, yeah, okay, that's the SUV one. Mazda 8. 4-door, 4-seat rotary engine sports car. There's a 9. Is there a 10? Jeez, they just... No. There's no... Wait. There's an RX-10. Oh, shit. Dude. Lot Lizard. The RX-10. Have you seen this? What the fuck? It's a concept car. That shit looks wild. Fucking wild. It's like if Batman drove a fucking Mazda. You posted snow and off topic. It begins, the snow battles. Oh, the old Volvo. That is an old Volvo. Yeah, I fucking hate driving in snow. I'm glad that it doesn't snow much here. Oh, and I missed Yami's itch page. You can drop that in the chat. Cool. Well, thanks for sharing. Oh, and do you stream, Yami? Give you a follow. Oh, that's me. Did the music get turned down? It seems quiet now. What happened? Dashing through the snow in my rusty Chevrolet, down the road I go, sliding all the way. The music's good? Alright, cool. We just beat the record of Blizzard of 78. It's been a fucking nightmare. Yep. We had like 1 day of snow here. And then it melted within a few days. It was glorious. Don't get much better than that. Of course, we have fucking tornadoes. Although we haven't had any this winter, so that's good. Not yet. Crossing my fingers. Knock on wood. The winter isn't over. We definitely had tornado sirens last winter. Moving real slow here, but I'm alright with that. USA get more snow than we do here in Denmark. Like from when I was 9 to 22, there was like 1 winter with snow, so I didn't even have winter tires for my car back then. Now we get good snow event every 4 to 5 years. I imagine there would be snow in Denmark, but then again, I really don't know. You would know better than I. We got over 3 foot in this blizzard. Yeah. But hey, it could always be worse, Loud Lizard. It used to back in the 80s, but I'm growing up, not really, but like, I always moved a little more north now. But I also moved a little more north now. I gotcha. Sorry, I'm terrible at reading. I have a Jeep and it was buried from snowdrifts, etc. Rick saw pics from 3 of us living here. No, it couldn't. Yes, it could. It could always get worse, Lot Lizard. It could always get worse. What if it all melted and then froze? And then snowed again. And then melted and snowed. And then it was 6 feet. And then it was 12 feet. And then a glacier just like crashed through the entire place. Well, Rick, it did. I keep walking around the house yelling "Subi Ruby Roo" in Crazy Dave's voice from Plants vs. Zombies. It snowed again. Well, it could have been worse, Lot Lizard. It could always be worse. Okay. You gotta learn somehow, Lot Lizard. Right? Go to bed. I don't think I'm gonna make it to bed. Not until after D&D, which is in like, I don't even know, fucking 5 hours. Oh no, can't miss D&D. I can't. People are relying on me. Make a schedule, you stick to it. Okay, might need to sleep. You said 4 hours, 30 minutes ago. I think I had it wrong before. It's 7 a.m. here. And it starts at 10. Oh wait, I'm way off. So 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, so like 3 hours. Yeah. For some reason I thought it started at noon. I was off. You'll fill in for you, tag me in. Oh no. Lot Lizard, you're gonna play D&D with us? Do you have a character sheet already built? You probably do. Probably have like 3 characters just like ready. You can't deny it. Yup, was waiting to surprise you and come and fucking slay. Yeah. We slayed this big guy, and I thought it was the boss, but apparently it was just like a mini boss. So there's another boss we need to slay. This is kind of trippy. Slay that shit, Rick. Get it together. I don't know why I put ma. Shit's weird. Get it together, ma. You'll see yourself out. But yeah, at some point my headphones are gonna die. There's only 10% battery left. And I do need to charge it for D&D. So unfortunately, I think it might be time to wind down. Also, I can't remember if it starts at 8 or at 10. I'm pretty sure it starts at 10. But if I'm that sleepy, that's an issue, right? Taco's always here for your embarrassing moments. LOL, love my life. Rick, which is it? You sleeping or not? I'm not. At this point, no, I'm not sleeping. But I should probably wind down the stream because I do need to charge. Should probably power nap or something. That would make it worse. I'm gonna save this and make sure this is saved. I think it is, but yeah. Alright. Who should we raid? Let's take a look. Not a lot of people on right now. Pemmy. To raid Pemmy. It was nice hanging, Rick. Enjoy D&D. Thanks, Stephanie. It was nice to meet you. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully see you around next time. Wait, Ceosaur? I don't see Ceosaur. I've raided Woods Pixel a little too much. I think we'll raid Pemmy. If you're on when I dev, then most likely, or else I'll pester you in Discord. Yeah, that's cool too. Always happy to chat. Pemmy's super cool. They better be, Taco. Now that you said that, now I'm gonna have to like pay close attention and make sure that they're as cool as you say they are. And if they're not, I'm gonna blame you, Taco. Alright. You gotta remember how to do this. Raid. Pemmy Arts. Oh, I beat Taco with the raid message. You don't answer me no more. What are you talking about? I answer you. Damn, you beat me. I did. I beat you. It was a race. You didn't even know you were in. But yeah, we're gonna raid Pemmy. So if you want to use the raid messages, the top one's for subs, bottom one's for non-subs. Don't lie to the people. What? I didn't answer you? Oh, I'm sorry. I can't keep up with everything on here. You gotta understand, I get a lot of messages, okay? They kind of overlap sometimes. It's hard to keep up with it. Don't lie to the people, LMLC. Hey, to be fair, you just posted a bunch of videos and I didn't respond to it. Anyways, we're gonna raid. See you next time, everyone. Yeah, Rick is a celebrity. Now you should be more lenient. Don't be mean. Bye. Alright, have a good one, Lot Lizzie. See you later, Taco. Thanks again, everyone. Bye.